Whoa, bone thugs. Rugged Stug is bone. No way, this is from 1994. It's the Douglas Rugged Bone. I'm gonna get a strike. They will pick up that little second of it. Mm-mm-mm. Mm. Air conditioning's cold in the morning. Hey. Sup, Kathy? How you doing? How you doing? Good morning. What a crazy day we had yesterday. Well, not we. I wasn't there or anything, but I don't know what the hell was going down on YouTube yesterday. But it was quite crazy. It was quite crazy. I really wasn't going to go live today, but I'm thinking like, wow, what happened? What happened yesterday? I'll tell you what happened to me yesterday. My son comes home from camp. They just built these hockey rinks nearby, outdoor rinks where you can skate on them. So he's like asking my husband, he's like, "Oh, Dad, could you bring me to the rink?" And I don't know how this kid wants to play hockey because he's at camp all day playing hockey. So for like 4 hours. So I'm like, I don't know. I don't know how. So they're like, "Mom, you need-" So I'm like, sure, let's go. I haven't rollerbladed in a while. Let me dust off my rollerblades. I need a new hockey stick. I don't have a hockey stick. My husband cut my hockey stick down. So I'm like telling him, go get my gloves, go get my stick and my rollerblades. And we'll put them in the car, get your rollerblades, and we'll go. So we got there and there's oh my god. There's this other kid there who I was like, oh, this kid looks familiar. But when we get there, I'm standing outside smoking a cigarette outside of the rink, and a puck comes flying out of the rink and almost hits me. And I'm like, what the hell's going like, how did that happen? Because, like, the doors are purposely situated on the side so that, you shouldn't really get hit by a puck when you're standing near the door. So I'm like, all right, whatever, it was an accident. So I go on the rink. I'm sitting on the bench, and all of a sudden another puck comes flying by, and I'm like thinking in my head, I'm like, this kid's gonna hurt somebody because like he doesn't know hockey etiquette. I guess is the word. Most of the kids know they're on like real hockey team. They know not to like shoot pucks at random shit. Just shoot at the net. So I'm like, this kid's gonna hit somebody today. Like somebody's getting hurt. So like halfway through, my son's playing with this kid, and all of a sudden the kid he comes and sits on the bench. I'm like, "Are you all right?" It's like, "Oh yeah." The kid like comes over. He's like standing with him. My son's like looking at me, and I'm like, "What the hell's going on?" So then the kid walks away. My son's like, "Oh my god!" He's like, "He hit me in the leg with the puck." He's like, "I'm sitting down right now." He didn't want like the kid to know that he hurt him. So I'm like, "Oh my god." I'm like, I knew this kid was gonna hurt somebody. I knew it. So then later on, my son was fine. He hit him in the shin with the puck. He's like, I don't know why he did that. I'm like, Jesse, like clearly he doesn't know what he's doing. So then all of a sudden, this was so freaking weird. Because mind you, there's a huge hockey rink. It's me, my son, this kid who's like the same age as my son, basically, and his dad. And all of a sudden, I'm standing there and I'm on my rollerblades, and the freaking this lady comes over because these rinks are brand new. So like everybody in the park is like, oh my god. They're like looking at the rinks, like, oh, these are so cool. So this lady comes over and she's like looking at the surface of the rink because it's like these weird. They got to put these tiles. They're outdoor hockey rink tiles, so they have like holes in them so that if it rains, the water drains through it. So I'm like standing there telling the lady, she's like, oh, why do they have holes? Like, she's like asking all questions about the rink. So I'm trying to explain to her why the rink is the way it is. And all of a sudden, I don't know how this kid did this, bro. He was full blast skating from like across the other side of the rink behind me. And all of a sudden, Jesse's standing in front of me, and I look at him, and I see he's like, "Mom!" And before I could even like answer him, my ass is on the ground. This kid, full blast, checked me, bro. Like fucking like Alex Ovechkin. Like, I mean, full blast skating from behind me. Somehow, out of this huge rink, this kid hits me. And I'm like wearing a white shirt. And I'm like, how did this kid not see me standing there? Like, he was skating full blast as hard as he could. He fucking took me out, dude, from behind. So I go like flying back. I fall on top of the kid. My elbow hits the ground. I was like, oh my God. It was like a cheese grater because I fell on the tile and the tile has all holes in it. So it was like cheese grater on my elbow. My hand hits it and I fall on top of the kid on top of that. I don't know what the hell this kid was doing. I had to ask my son. I'm like, how did he skate into me, dude? Like there's 4 people on the rink. How did he manage to skate into me? like you couldn't miss me. I was wearing fucking green pants and a white shirt. How'd you miss me, dude? I don't know. I don't know I knew the kid was going to hurt somebody. I just didn't think it was going to be me. So my freaking ass is killing me today. My whole ass is killing me. I mean, I went down like a ton of bricks, like just so fast. I mean, because the kid's probably weighs like 70 pounds. So it's like, you know, he's moving. So he took me out. I mean, oh my God. I was like, I got right up though. I was like, he hit me up and then I felt back. Like, I was kind of shocked, like thinking to myself, first of all, I was talking to this lady. So I'm like embarrassed because like, you know, but I'm like talking to this lady and then all of a sudden, I mean, I'm trying to think in my head, like, how did this kid hit me? Like, I just don't understand. Like he like full blast hit me. Like he's like Alex Ovechkin from across the rink. I just don't understand. And I'm like, did he do it on purpose? Like I'm trying to think in my head, like just how did this just happen? I mean, he has a whole rink to skate. How did he hit me? So Jesse's like, he was looking like it's. I mean, that's one of the most important things you learn in hockey when you start is to skate with your head up. Every rink you go to has a sign to skate with your fucking head up. That means look forward, look around you while you're skating because you can get really hurt if you skate with your head down. And that's exactly what this kid was doing, apparently. He was, you know, either looking, Jesse said he was looking to the side at his dad. He was waiting for his dad to pass the puck, but the dad didn't even say anything. He wasn't like, hey, you're going to hit this lady. I honestly think that the dad was probably just as shocked as I was, thinking like, how did he not see her standing there? Like, I don't know what it was. I could just tell the kid was like reckless. Like, I'm like, he obviously like hasn't had plays at one of the same places that my son plays at. He hasn't played too much hockey, organized hockey. Because like you would know the safety, you know, where you just don't shoot the puck in certain areas on the rink. And, you know, you got to lift your head up while you're skating. So my ass is killing me right now. Killing me. And my elbow hurts. But I'm all right. I'm okay. I was laughing about he was asking me, I'm like, a couple minutes. I was like, all right, Jesse, let's wrap it up. Let's wrap it up. I gotta go. I'm gonna put ice on my ass. Let's go. I was like, oh my God. And you're like, I don't know if you guys are like me, but like I get mad like when I get hurt, like instead of crying. So like he's like he was a 10-year-old kid. I swear to God, if that was like a grown adult, I would have been like screaming at him, what the fuck are you doing? You know? I felt bad too. I didn't even ask the kid if he was okay. Like an idiot. Like I thought about it later and I'm like, oh my God, I didn't even ask the kid if he was okay. Like, because I was so like in shock that he hit me. I was like, what the hell? Jesse looked like he was going to kill the kid. Like he looked like he was going to beat the kid up. And then 2 minutes later, he's like, Mom, you should have moved out of the way. I'm like, excuse me. And the lady that I was talking to, she's like, yeah, you know, because you're supposed to have eyes in the back of your head. I'm like, I didn't know he was behind me, Jesse. How would I move? I'm like, so now it's my fault? He was like, well, you're not supposed to stand in the hockey rink. I'm like, dude, I was standing there the whole time. Like, what are you talking about? I was skating and then I stopped for like a second to talk to somebody. I'm like, I didn't expect the kid was going to go to the other side of the rink and skate full blast into me. Like, how would I know that that was going to happen? I know, beef eggs. I'm tired too. We were up late last night. I fell asleep on my couch, sitting up, and all of a sudden I felt like this tickle on my hand, and I thought a bug was crawling up into my shirt. And it was, I woke up. I'm like, ah! I was screaming, and it was my dog. It was his little whiskers in my sleeve. He like wakes me up because he had to go out. So once I'm up, that was it. I was up for like hours after that. I'm a little tired. Yeah, you're up early though. That's early, early. We were up late last night. Yeah, it's always our fault, right, Remy? Freaking, I should have known that the kid was like skating full blast behind me. And fucking, and my eyes, the eyes in my back of my head were just closed. I'm like, then like later on, I'm like, dude, that was like messed up. You're like blaming me, like it was my fault. He's like, well, he's like, you could have moved him. Like, he did warn me, my son, but like I didn't even have time to react. By the time he said, "Mom," I was already down on the ground. So it's like the kid was moving so fast. I didn't even have time to get out of the way. Oh my God. It was funny though. Yeah. I'm like, what, are you embarrassed or something? That I fell? Like, I'm sorry. Sorry, this kid doesn't know what he's doing. I felt bad though, because I'm like, the kid's a beginner. He's new. And he wanted to play on one of the teams that my son plays on. He kept like asking the dad, he's like, can I get the shorts for that team? And I told my son, I'm like, you don't know how lucky you are to be on all these teams that you're on. Like, you see this kid, he just started, and he's like, his dream is to be on a team that you're on. So you should appreciate what you have, because not everybody has it. I've been working 65 plus hours a week. Oh my God. Whew, girl. That's a lot. All right. So let me get in my house here. Oh my God. I can barely walk, but we'll get there. Oh shit. My keys. Hold on. I look like an old lady. Did you get the clips I sent you? Oh, I got to look first. I didn't even look at my phone this morning, really. I text. Ooh, I feel like I got to sneeze. Hold on. Ooh. Excuse me. Whoa. Sorry. Don't know what happened there. Come on, dope. Inside, you little wabbit. Yeah, so that was fun. That was my day yesterday. I'll check in a second because I gotta get on my laptop. Come on, you little wabbit. Oh my God. Yeah. So anyway. All right, dude. I'm opening the door. Why is everybody so impatient with me? God. Whew. Stuff this. I'm taking a coffee break now. I know, I'm drinking my coffee. All right, dude, I'm going to feed you just like I do every morning. So you need to relax. You need to relax, you little pain in the ass. Come on. It's like crazy right now. Come on, let's go get your food. Does anybody else feed their dog the blue buffalo food? We just started feeding him it. It's so weird. It's got these like little rabbit turd pellets in it. I've never seen anything like this. Oh, hold on. He wouldn't eat the other food that I had for him. I fed Snoop the Rachel Ray food, and I like swore by it because Snoop loved it. And Snoop lived way longer than he should have lived, because Snoop wasn't supposed to live past 2. So the fact that I got him to 12, I was like, it must be the food that I feed him. I don't know. I don't know what I was thinking. So I got the same food for Ovi, and he would not eat it. He like turned his nose to it. He ate the puppy food, but then once I switched him to the adult food, he was like, no, this is not for me. So now we had to go spend all this money on this Blue Buffalo bullshit. And he likes it. He eats it. Scar, sit down. All right, hold on. I just got to get on my laptop here. So, anyway, Rachel Ray food is horrible. I swear we used it for a bit and the vet made us switch. There's some chemical in there. Dude, there's something in every food. Even the Blue Buffalo food got recalled at some time. I never had a problem with it. Snoop ate it for years. He lived till he was 12, which is not normal for a Doberman, especially one who was supposed to be dead at 2. So, you know, I was like, I don't want to switch anything up, but you know what? This dog's different. He just does not like when I first got him, the guy that was feeding the guy that bred him, he was feeding him this holistic dog food, and it was called like Earthborn or something like that, and it was so hard to find. Like I couldn't find it anywhere. They only sold it at certain stores, and I'm just not one of those people that's gonna like go to like a specialty store, once every couple of weeks for dog like food. You know what I'm saying? I want to be able to get my dog food at Target or somewhere like local because I'm running around too much. I just don't have the time to go there. So, yeah. So I switched him to the puppy food, and and he ate it for the longest time, and then all of a sudden he like just stopped eating it. So, but he loves the Blue Buffalo food. He's scarfing it down right now. I didn't know what was wrong with him. I was like going to the store, and they actually sell this stuff. It's pretty cool. Hold on a second. Let me switch here. All right. Ah. They actually sell this stuff called I don't know. They sell it at Target. You could like put it on top of the food if your dog's like a picky eater. It's like a spice. It almost looks like garlic powder or something. And I was using that and he was like loving it, right? So one day it just disappeared off the counter. So of course I'm like accusing my husband of throwing it out because he's known to do things like that. He's known to throw things out sometimes. Like sometimes he'll just be like cleaning up and he's like in a frenzy and he's like not looking at what he's throwing out. So I was like, he threw it out or he put it in a cabinet somewhere and I can't find it. So like every day I would go feed Ovi and I would look through my cabinets, every cabinet. And I'm like, where did this guy put this stuff? Like my husband, like, where did he put this? So I'm like looking all over the place for it. Couldn't find it. So I finally just gave up and switched his food. But it was helping him. He was eating the food with the stuff on top of it. So all of a sudden the other day, I don't even know what the hell I was looking for, but I take a flashlight and I look under my couch and there's the canister of the little stuff that I was putting on his food. He must have like saw it on the counter, Ovi, and took it and he ate like the whole canister, like half of like the canister of this like stuff I was putting on his food. And it was like sitting under my couch. He's such a pain in the ass. So anyway, all right, let me get this stuff off my screen. Hold on. I'm like in shock. Is anybody else in shock? So last night, after I was in a live last night, and when I got out of the live, I went back. I saw Burnt Toast, and Burnt Toast is going to be live later tonight. I went in her community post, and she had these two videos posted, okay, about Heels in the Air. And I don't know if you guys want to watch them or if you already did watch them. What the fuck is that on my floor? What the hell? Hold on a second. Dude, it looks like blood. What is that? I can't even tell what that is. All right, that's kind of weird. It looks like, I don't know if it's like soda. If it is, why would somebody drop soda and then leave it? The fuck? Hold on a second. You gotta mop something up. I don't know what the fuck that is. Under my kitchen table, there's like just brown liquid. What the fuck? I don't know what that is. Hold on a second. That's disgusting. What the fuck is that? Oh, it looks like soda or something. I bet you the dog grabbed either a soda or something. Yeah, I could see where it's spilled. No, how did it get over there? That's so weird. I don't know what the hell this is. Mystery liquid on the floor at the Mega Monster House. Hold on, I'm just mopping it. What the fuck was that? I don't know what that was. That was scary. All right. Um. Anyway, so look, I'm disappointed. I think that's the best way to explain it. I don't. I'm just shocked that somebody would start an entire channel, right? Dedicate that entire channel to calling out people like Bullhorn Betty and people like that, Molly Golightly, um, you know, and our JLR, and I don't know if Laura's on there. I forget. I enjoyed her videos, heels in the air, but then to find out that she did all this like crazy shit, and I don't 100% understand all of it, just because like I feel like you need to be familiar with the cases that she's talking about. I am familiar. You want to hear something weird? I am familiar with the one case, and I heard she was like harassing the family, and that's really fucked up if that's the case. I think it was like it had to be a year ago, right? I was watching Kendall Ray's videos. I had found Kendall Ray's channel. I think it was Kendall Ray. And Kendall Ray had done a video on that Kendrick Johnson, is it Johnson? Kendrick Johnson case. So in this case, the kid gets rolled up in like a gym mat. Not rolled up. The gym mat was rolled up. He supposedly fell or crawled into this gym mat himself and got stuck in there. And nobody heard him, you know? And like it just sounded so weird to me, when I heard the story. I think it was her video that I had watched. So like there's been a couple of times where I'll watch one of Kendall Ray's videos. Oh, he's doing good, Ovi. He's doing good. Thank you, Queenie. Yeah, I guess people don't shock me. I'm not like shocked, but I'm just kind of disappointed. But anyway, so I was watching, so sometimes like I'll watch one of Kendall Ray's videos or Christina Randall's videos, and then, I'll want to learn more about the story afterwards. So I'll go to, I'll just type the name into YouTube and see if there's any other videos that pop up, like a 48 hours episode or something, So I typed his name in, and it was so weird because the first video that popped up that was like in my search was Heels in the Airs video, and I'm like, what? I was like so confused because like it just popped up, and I'm like wait a second. I look at it, and it said it was from like almost 10 years ago, the video, and I'm like, that's weird because like she always portrayed that she was like new here, she always made it like she was like a new like new to the community and stuff. So like when I saw this video, I'm thinking like, dude, she had a channel for 10 years. Like that's so weird, Like okay. So then I was thinking, I don't know, maybe she was just following this like one case and like posted the video, and I watched the video. I vaguely remember it because it was so long ago, but it did show there was two videos actually. There was one video that was like a test of the kid, basically like somebody being rolled up in a mat and then them screaming to see if like people would hear people screaming from inside of that and like what the conditions were like in that mat. And then the other one was like, I don't even know if I watched the other one. I think I did, because it was like it said graphic on it, but I watched it, but I don't really remember what was in it. It might have been like it said death scene video, but I don't remember it being like overly graphic. I kind of just remember just maybe showing like his feet or something in the mat or the top of his head. I don't remember autopsy pictures, and if there were, I probably would have like stopped the video by that point because I don't really like looking at that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I found that a long time ago, and I was like, I was just confused. I didn't think too much into it, but I was confused because I was thinking in my head, like, she's like new here. Like, what? I'm confused why she has a video that's like 9 years old. Like, it was an old video, And then that was it. Really didn't think much of it after that, But that video was up on her channel, from what I understand, until a couple of days ago. So who was she before? I don't know her voice at all. Well, that's the thing, Queenie. I don't think she was like on our community or anything. I don't know. I don't know. But this other video that this person, this jerk person, or the jerks, I guess, posted shows a lot more of like what she was doing back in the day. And a lot of it is just, it just seems really racially charged to me. Like she's like, it seems like every case that's involving a black kid or a black person, she seems to, I don't know, she seemed to have like attracted to it, you know, somehow. And then it seems like there's a lot of racial undertones to what she's saying, you know, like she's basically like against any type of Black Lives Matter movements or anything like that, you know? It's just there were some offensive memes. I don't really understand them because again, like I'm not familiar with all the cases, so I don't understand them, but I could tell enough that like they're offensive. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know the people in the pictures, so like to understand what she's even writing there, I feel like you have to have some context and like know who the people are, know the story and everything like that. But I could just kind of see by the little captions that she had on these memes, and I don't know if she made them in all fairness, but I'm like, oh, you know, like that's kind of fucked up. Like, why are you even putting something like that out? You know, even without me knowing the story, I'm like, why would you write that on like these people's faces? Like, you know, she has like these little cartoon blurbs. I don't know. So yeah, she was I guess her channel was called Renews It or something like that. So like Renews It. She only listed the videos because she corrected some things on Kendrick's case and Laura's live on Kendrick. I never had cause to side eye her as biased. Mm. Look, dude, people can change. I mean, I don't know. I kind of have to tend to agree with, you know, Laura actually on this because she said it, I think, on Deet's panel. But like, racist people, you're born and raised that way. You know what I'm saying? And unless you experience otherwise, like, in other words, like, you have your own experiences and you get away from that because a lot of people grow up in racist families, you know, especially in different parts of the country, right? And I'm not saying racism doesn't exist here where I live because it certainly does. It's just more closeted. Um, you know, but like if you grew up in an openly racist family, I'm not saying she did, I'm just saying, you know, some people do, you know, they just grew up like that and it's kind of like ingrained in them and they kind of just, that's just the way they are, you know, and unless you experience, yeah, Laura would know. Well, we'll talk about that in a second, you know, but unless you experience otherwise, okay, in your life and you change, you know, you're going to carry that thought process with you. You know how it is when you grow up with your family. You know, when you get older, you start thinking about things and you're like, oh, you know, maybe my family's like kind of fucked up, or maybe they're wrong about this or that or the other thing, you know. And I'm not saying that couldn't have happened to her at some point along the lines, but I mean, there was a lot of articles and stuff in this video that they were pulling up and they were basically saying like she was harassing the family. Okay. This is the things that I guess I have the biggest problem with. Okay. Besides the racist memes. I mean, those are fucked up, but she was harassing this Kendrick Johnson's family apparently. Now, look, I'm interested to hear what she has to say, you know, but I want to hear her explanation for this because I mean, there's no denying this, you know. That's my problem. She harassed the family. She leaked the kids' autopsy photos at some point in time. And then she was trying to deny that this was her, you know, the connection that everybody was making. Because JLR was the one who first put this out. Because if you guys remember, about a week ago or so, okay, somebody in my chat was like, oh, go look at JLR's post, right? They were like, go look at his community page. So I go to his community page and I'm like, what the fuck is this? It was about Heels in the Air. And then I realized it was doxing a name. And I didn't know if it was her name because I don't know her name, you know. But as soon as I realized it was doxing, you know, somebody's name, I turned it off right away. I was like, oh, fuck this. I don't want to look at this, you know. And I never went back to look at it after that. But I remembered the name that was on there. And that was the same name. So, you know, I know people don't want to admit that JLR was right, but in this case, I guess he was, you know. But it's not even about that anymore. She's, she was trying to deny it. And look, nobody should have to admit to their docs, but like, girl, you have to understand this is like different circumstances. You have an entire channel where you've called out Betty Bullhorn several times for racist shit. I mean, I can't tell you how many times I've watched videos about her, but Betty Bullhorn and her with the OK symbol and all the racist shit. And it's like, who the fuck are you, in a sense, to be calling out, Betty Bullhorn for this? Now, a lot of people were like really angry against Heels in the Air on, on these articles and shit like that. And she got suspended from Twitter a million times. And like, I guess, could we say maybe these people are just hateful people? Maybe, but there's got to be a reason, like people don't just usually typically hate people for no reason, so there's got to be a reason. There has to be something she was doing. So apparently she had like a whole blog, and then she leaked this kid's photos. And I don't really, again, I don't know all the details, but I know enough to know that like something ain't right here. Something's fishy. Something ain't sitting right with me. Sometimes those who call people out the loudest are often guilty of the same behaviors, which is so crazy, Beefers. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I didn't know what was going on yesterday. Like, people were sending me shit, and I was just like, I'm a little confused, I was kind of trying, like, doing something, so I couldn't sit there and read this whole video. So, like, last night, late at night, I sat there and read the whole entire video, and then I finally understand what they were trying to say in the video. Is like, at first, JLR leaked this shit, and they didn't want to believe it. But then all of a sudden they looked at it and they're like, like he might have this might be right, So they started looking into it, and then they started finding things in like Google, the Google cache, and which is like basically like a article. It's basically like historical Google, things that have been deleted off the internet. It's going to be there. And then there's like this other site called the Wayback Machine or something like that, where you can find like old articles. And so there's a history. Even if you go onto Twitter and you type in hashtag renews it, you'll see that there's, some angry posts towards her. She got kicked off of Twitter. Like I'm trying to, I need somebody to fill in the gaps, and that's what I'm hoping Burnt Toast could do later, because she's a hell of a lot better, number one, at like explaining things, but also she's a lot better at like researching, because she's 10 times more intelligent than I am. You know what I'm saying? So I'm hoping she'll be able to like understand this shit and then fill in the gaps, because I know she's just smarter than I am. But it's disappointing in the least, just to say the least. Like, if that's the case, own your shit. It's kind of like with Diane. It's like, just own your shit, and people will be more willing to forgive. Maybe not everybody's going to, but if you own your shit, right? And then I talked about this just the other day, right? We talked about this on my channel, right? It's like, own your shit, and then like tell like people why you're sorry, and what you've learned in the process, and how you're going to do better moving forward. You know what I'm saying? That's what you need to do to own something. We talked about this with Zav Girl. It's like her apology was just bad. It wasn't a good apology. And it's like, now you need to fucking own your shit. Tell us what you learned from the experience you went through. Okay. And then what you're going to do in the future to change. That's it. And is everybody going to forgive you? No, probably not. Just being honest, probably not. But a lot of people might. You know what I'm saying? It's worth taking that chance and just apologizing. So anyway, let me show this real quick, because this was also disturbing. I saw this last night pop up late night too, because like I wasn't paying attention to all this stuff going on. But yeah, dude, here's the thing. Like the person wrote in the video, the jerks, okay? Like they wrote in the video, it's like, you're either against showing children's autopsy photos or you're not. Here's the difference though. And I'm just playing devil's advocate here for Heels in the Air, okay? The kid I don't know about I guess she leaked autopsy photos of the kid, that kid. I don't know if she put them behind a paywall. I think she posted them on a blog. So I'm not sure if she was getting paid for that. So, like, I guess there really is no difference. But all right, let's take a look at this real quick. If it's still up, I might have screenshotted if it's not. Like, it just sucks, It sucks. And I think a lot of people are feeling really disappointed. Yeah, so she still has this up. Okay, so I saw this last night. Could honestly see her reluctance to come live and speak out of fear of saying things that can't be taken back. Yeah, you're right, Kate. Things going sideways as we have seen them. Yeah, you're 100% right. Like, I get it, Wanting to see autopsies is weird, in my opinion. Gives me that girl movie vibes. He was raised in a family of a funeral home. Oh, really? I don't remember like all the details of that case, just because I followed so many cases. I just can't remember every single one of them, the details. I just remember that he was in a gym mat, and, like, I don't know, the story just seems very odd. Was it an accident, or was it, purposely done? And then the family, and I always like to read both sides of the argument. So, I'll do my research and see, like, okay, the family's saying this, but what's the other side of this? Like, what's the police's story? Before I make an opinion on it. So it's basically what I was doing that night when I found Heels in the Air's video, like a year or two ago. I don't even know how long ago it was. But all right. Anyway, so here's what she wrote in her community post last night. And this is kind of just like, I don't know. You guys tell me what you think. She says, to my subs and the creators who haven't capitalized on this shit show, I will be able to tell you my side and apologize for the chaos soon. Meanwhile, please know that it has been all I can do not to please know that it has been all I could do not to fire up alive. I don't know what that means. I miss all of you more than you know. I keep hearing I'm not taking accountability. Now, she just said she was going to apologize, so I'm a little confused. I keep hearing that I'm not taking accountability, but I can't quite put my finger on what I need to take accountability for. Please comment and tell me what you feel I should take accountability for, and I will address it when I go live. And then she just wrote V, which I find interesting, because is V that's the name that she's accused of being, V. And I'm just like, girl, like, you're obviously around watching what everybody's saying about this, right? So, like, what do you see? Why do you need to ask people what they think you should take accountability for? Like, you obviously have to see what people are saying. Like, why are you asking other people? You should kind of know at this point in time. I just found that odd that she's asking. She's been denying. Yes, she's been denying that she's this person. So, so there was only a few comments last night when I looked at this. But look, she's got 113 likes, Somebody writes, disappointing isn't a strong enough word. Anyone who truly cares for humanity doesn't run a blog with racist memes, jokes, commentary, etc. Racism is hate in its most ignorant form, and it's reprehensible. I mean, that's a good comment right there. It's unclear what happened. Each and everyone here, we are different races and religions. I love you guys. I hope this works out. That's Lanky. Lanky's always like the peacemaker. Extremely disappointing that you call out people harassing families, but have been hiding the fact that you have engaged in this activity not once, but over and over, even posting Kendrick Johnson's autopsy photos and harassing his parents. Very hypocritical and despicable of you, Vic. Not sure what you meant by capitalizing. Some do, yes, but the majority are not. They're just expressing opinions for which we are entitled. Like so many others, this has been a shock. I, for one, tried to watch and see exactly what has been researched and found. I think the fact that you actually don't understand is a problem. Just my opinion. Watching you in lives yesterday being seemingly uncaring and sarcastic, for that's how it comes across, is also a massive problem. See, I missed all that. I didn't see her in these live streams. I mean, I heard people talking about it, but hold on a second. I want to go up to this. The parents wanted to, not a blogger. There's an article on WCNC, I think. It was one of the ones. It was one of the, I'm sorry, it was in one of the videos done. The parents wanted what? The autopsy photos out? I've heard that. I've heard people say that. Anyway, I've enjoyed so much of your work in the last year or so, but there was a shift I couldn't put my finger on, to be honest. If you really care or not, just be honest. But racism and hurting a victim's family, hideous memes, etc., is unconscionable to me. Always has been, always will. It's hard to tell in written words what's going on in someone's head. Truly, even more here, more so on here on YouTube. Seen a lot, like many over the last few years. But as I say, and I'm being measured as possible, if you have to ask, that's the problem. And see, I agree with that. Creators seem to think often their subs are unintelligent or ill-informed. They do many a huge disservice with that attitude. You shouldn't be asking, that's the problem. Disappointing. Take accountability for sharing content of Kendrick that you shouldn't have, harassing Kendrick's family and not acknowledging their wishes, using consistent racial slurs. Hold on a second. Sorry. That's rough. Who the hell's calling me? That's so weird. Hold on a second. My phone rang. Oh, some bullshit. All right. I guess those proven actions by yourself are the main behaviors of what needs to be addressed and acknowledged by yourself. Unfortunately, I don't see how there will be any way to redeem yourself with those who adamantly oppose racism. With others, you will probably be okay. You are smart and creative. Sorry, I can't read today. You're smart you're smart, creative, and funny woman. I'm sure you'll be able to pick yourself up and be successful again, but not as your current identity on this YouTube channel. So, I mean, I think the people here have spoken. There's, hey, Platform Boots. There's tons of people here that are sharing their thoughts and opinions. And I feel like maybe her asking was a way to gauge her audience. You know what I'm saying? To gauge her audience and how they're going to react to her, even talking. But dude, like if you've been through like a huge thing like this before on the internet, you know, it's just like, to me, it's like, whoa, dude, you disguised yourself as like a caring person, right? Who never did this. Like, you know, I mean, just think of how many times she sat up on panels and had these in-depth discussions with, you know, people, various people, from Queen Bee's panel to, you know, the Glare or whoever, nonsense. Like, I don't know if they've been on panels. I'm just saying people like who I know who have in-depth conversations like this, and never once mentions this experience of, you know, hey, I went through this thing online years ago and I made mistakes, you know. I mean, I just like, the first thing that stood out in my head when I watched that video yesterday was like, and I think I wrote it in the comments, I was like, did she not make several videos calling Betty Bullhorn out for being a racist? Now mind you, Betty Bullhorn's a fucking piece of shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not defending her. I'm saying if you've made similarly racist comments and shit, who the fuck are you to call out another racist? Like, it doesn't make sense. JLR and hold on, sorry, I'm trying to read Platform Boots comment here. Now I gotta scroll up. Just give me a second. JLR and Dolly, for that matter, has harassed victims' families too. Right. Not that I'm defending anyone. Right. I can't believe she doesn't know what to take accountability for. I don't either. The parents didn't want them out, but once leaked by Heels to keep her from thinking she got a one up, they embraced it and used it to prove their point. Right. Because, you know, while this is all happening, right, these parents, it's kind of like the Andraccio, am I saying that wrong, case, where, you know, the police just stopped. They made a determination on the cause of death, and they just stopped investigating the case, and the family strongly believes that, like, look, something suspicious happened here. Okay, I know my son, and my son didn't jump into a fucking, rolled up mad the way, he did. And there was some, I don't remember exact things, but I know there was like a sneaker found at some point. Like, there was odd things about his death that were found, so sad story, very sad story. And of course, this is always going to come in, especially in a case like this, where the police refuse to investigate. They refuse to look at anybody else as a suspect, especially when the family, the suspects in this case, okay, that people are talking about, one of the kids' fathers is an FBI agent, right? And you have so on one side, you have a black man, a young black kid who lost his life. And we all know that in the media, those kids don't get the coverage that they deserve. We all know this, if you're not even here, just a couple of weeks ago, this guy went missing. It was like at the beginning of, I want to say May, late April or May. This Hispanic young man went missing, okay? If you looked at the young man, you might make assumptions about him. He had braided hair. He dressed a certain way. And you might make assumptions about him. But nevertheless, I don't give a fuck what he looks like to you. He's missing. He went missing, actually, from the reservation that I go to all the time and get my cigarettes, okay? And he was missing for all this time. Nobody knew where this kid went, right? And so I remember seeing this on Instagram the other day. The mom is pleading for help finding her son, because they're not doing anything. It's not in the news. It was in the news, and then it was out of the news. It was in the news one day, and it was out of the news, okay? And the mom's on the news trying to plead for help finding her son, because this kid's only like 20-something years old, And somebody's like, why isn't this all over the news? And my reply to them was, because he's not a white, girl with blonde hair and blue eyes. Like, that's why. I mean, you really don't have to ask. We know the answer to that. He's a Hispanic male who might be, and you could see it in the comments. Everybody was like, oh, he's a gang member. And he very well could have been affiliated with a gang or not. I don't think he was, to be quite honest with you. But just because he had that look to him, people automatically stereotyped him and thought that he was in a gang. Well, it ends up the very same day that they catch the Long Island serial killer. And there was a lot of confusion about this. There was a body found on the southern state, and people were trying to connect it to Rex Heuermann. Even the news was trying to connect it to Rex Heuermann and his story. No, it ended up that body was the body of the young kid that was missing. So that's whose body was found. And it's totally obviously separate from the serial killer case. But, this young boy's case obviously wasn't getting overlooked. And the parents felt obviously it had to do with the color of their skin. And that I'm sorry, but that prejudice is out there, and it does happen, where the cops just don't care as much, or at least it seems that way, right? That they don't care as much because it's not a white person, privileged white person. So yeah, I mean, it's, I don't even remember where I was going with this whole thing, but she made some excuses. So she leaked the photos there. Did the family, I watched this like over a year ago, so I don't remember every detail of the case, but the family's fighting to get the cops to look at this shit again. And she released his autopsy pictures, right? And I'm sure at first they were upset, but then after that, they were like, okay, well, you know what? We'll use this to our advantage, apparently. So, and it happens all over our reservations. Yes, it does. There's a lot of women that go missing from those places as well. There's like an epidemic, of women going missing from those, from reservations, Indian reservations. So anyway, I mean, out here, our reservation's so small, but it was weird that the kid went there, because I don't think he was like from the reservation. I think he was just like there because now they sell weed out there, and cigarettes and everything. So I think maybe he he was out there picking something up, it's legal. It's not like he was doing anything wrong. So, and then he went missing. So whoever he was with, maybe that brought him there, did something to him after they left. Like, I don't think he was from there. I believe he was from another town. So he wasn't actually from the Indian reservation. What is going on in the world? People need these stories for themselves. What do you mean? Carly put the baby in the highway story in her call. Oh, yeah, dude, that shit was crazy. And especially after seeing all the searches she did. Okay. Like, you definitely, yeah, you definitely done fucked up, girl. You definitely done fucked up. All right, hold on. Oh, this is interesting. We'll take a look at this. I'm just looking at my text messages. So look, I'm disappointed to find out all this information about heels. I'm personally like, I have to admit, I side-eyed heels when she started going in Tiffany's chats, just because I'm like, hey, girl, there's enough information out there about Tiffany at this point in time, like, you're going in there being all nice to her. I'm done warning people about Tiffany, dude. If you're fucking, if you want to go fucking get involved in that shitstorm, have fun. Have fun. Because what's funny? Right after I got off of here yesterday, I went in Deet's chat and Tiffany was in the chat. Of course, I couldn't fucking see her because she's, a push. She has me blocked. So I see Val's Variety Venue, whose comments I was reading out of another chat while I was live yesterday, because apparently, she got hurt. And she straight up wrote to me yesterday. Hold on, I think I might have actually even screenshot it. She straight up wrote to me yesterday. You were right, Makeup Mobster, about Tiffany. So I don't know where I just put my phone, but I everybody I warn, they have. I'm not saying I'm psychic or anything. I just know Tiffany. I was friends with her at one point in time, which is embarrassing to admit. But she will fuck you over, dude. She will fuck you over, and not only fuck you over, but like she will hurt you. Hold on, let me see. Oh, there was another thing I screenshot for you guys yesterday that we were talking about that I found after the live, so we'll take a look at that later. But the fuck is that? Why did I screenshot a bird shitting? That must have been an accidental screenshot that I took. I'm like, what the hell? What the fuck is that? Yeah, Val writes to me. She tagged me in Deet's chat. At Mega Monster, you were completely right about her. She did it to me too. So when I used to see nonsense going, I mean, not nonsense, sorry. I just was looking at your name on the screen. Heels going in there. And I'm like, oh, girl, like, be careful with that one. But I mean, at that point, she hasn't changed. She just got sloppy hiding her real self. Now, I don't even know what happened between her and Deet's after my live yesterday. So, I mean, I know a little bit because I was in the chat, but then I see that she went live later. Deet's went live about her later. So I don't know what happened there. I didn't watch. Yeah, she's always been a condescending cunt. It's just the way she is. But, the best words for me to say is, disappointed. Disappointed at heels in the air, to find out. It's just like, I just don't know how you hide yourself like that, and hide this story and act like you're so against these things, right? It's kind of funny because there was sometimes on panels, right, when she would be on Queen Bee's panel, that I remember thinking to myself, she would get very quiet at certain points of conversations. Whereas like B Tim, he's always participating. Ellie, who goes up there, she's always participating. Queen Bee, I know she has some shit going on sometimes, so she's like here and she'll mute for a little bit because she's taking care of something in her household. But like heels in the air, to me, sounds like an older woman. I don't know what her story is at home or anything like that. I don't know if she has kids or anything like that. My whole point is she would like definitely get quiet at certain points in conversations, and I always found that really weird because sometimes they were really important parts of the conversation, and she would kind of fall back and get quiet about it. And I think it was because whether it was her political views, you know what I'm saying, or her maybe her stance on race or something else, that she didn't want to say too much, so she would just be quiet and not talk at all. And then part of me thinks is like, was this some like social experiment she was doing on everybody, you know, on the internet so she could write another blog or something? I don't know. It's just odd. It's just odd. I heard and saw what you did, with heels. Yeah, or she would just drop off, right, randomly. She would just drop off all of a sudden, and I would be like, why is she so quiet? At this point. And then she always used to be really worried. I don't know. She used to like make comments to me like, "Oh, Makeup Mobster doesn't like me. Makeup Mobster doesn't like me." And I'm like, why are you saying that? Like what gave you that feeling? And I felt like she, like, looking back in retrospect, and again, hindsight's 2020, but like, did she maybe think I knew something about her? And she was trying to like check me to see if I would say something to her, like, because I mean, it's got to be stressful to kind of like hide, this secret for so long. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. So I'm sure there's going to be a million channels, discussing her in depth and going into this. And I mean, all I could say is just like, wow. And I'm fucking disappointed, heavily. I'm also curious to hear how she's going to handle this, because I mean, you can't deny it's you anymore. The proof is out there. Chronicles of the Shady did a good job of putting the proof out there. She's on a panel, okay? And there's no fucking denying her voice. She has a very distinct voice, just like I do, So it would be very hard for me to hide my voice and be like, no, that's not me. That's not me. That's not me with the fucking New York accent. Bro, really? You're going to break my printer? Thank you. I can't hide my voice. Just like Queen Bee trying to be like, no, that's not me. Like, she has a very distinct voice, so there's no way that Heels could deny that that's her voice on that panel. And the guy addresses her as the name that's out there, and she answers to it. And then she discusses the whole situation. So, it's her. It's her. It's everything. It's her. So, I mean, come on, she signed her community wall. Yeah, exactly. 6 up. Yeah. We just actually, that's what, if you look on the screen, that's what we're on right now, is reading some of the comments, down there. It's just disappointing, man. It's like, you just wish people would be honest with you. Here's the thing though, it's the internet. I don't expect too much out of people. Like Nonsense was live yesterday and she's like, stop fucking giving your like blood, sweat, and tears to these people. Cause like, I don't expect too much out of people anymore. I expect that more people on here are dishonest than aren't, so like when people do shit like this, I'm kind of like, yeah, well, the thing that makes it scary is like you got people like Betty Bullhorn and Molly Golightly and those types of people, and like they kind of just put their shitty out on display. And I guess you got to kind of give them credit for that, right, in a sense, because it's like they're not really hiding that they're pieces of shit. I mean, they're really not. They just put it out there, and it's kind of like scary when it's somebody who's like kind of hiding behind this wall of, something else, right? Trying to represent themselves as something completely opposite of what they actually are. It kind of has this predatorial feel. Is that even a word? Like this predator feel to it. Predatorial. I don't even think that's a fucking word. It might be, but you know what I'm saying? It just kind of has this like feel like you're being preyed on when you find out that somebody's not who you thought they were. It just gives you that, like with Diane. I remember when the Diane thing came out, in the drama community, like I was not a fan of Diane when this was all going down at that time, but I was like disappointed at the same time, because I was like, well, shit, even me not being friends with Diane and being upset with her, like I guess I even had a certain vision of who I thought she was. And now it turns out she's not who I thought she was, you know? So we've been down this road before. Those of us who've been around for years and been in the drama community and all this other shit, we've been down this road before with people misleading us, you know? So I guess in a sense, I'm kind of desensitized to it. I'm like, oh, another fucking person pretending to be something that they're not. Shocker. Shocker. I just see that she has very, I don't know, it's very confusing to me because I look at Betty Bullhorn as somebody who is extreme in her political, views, right? She's very extreme. She's not, she's a total fucking extremist in her political views. And I guess Heels is the same way, she's an extremist in her political views. And those people just kind of naturally scare me. These people who don't have any care about their actions. It hurts to watch somebody get invested and hurt in the end. It does. See, like nonsense. I was watching Even You yesterday. I'm like, this is a new thing to you in a sense, right? We've been through this so many times at this point in time, such as big fucking letdowns that like, but I could see how passionate you are about it because you're probably experiencing this not for the first time. I'm sure you experienced it in life, but I'm saying in this regard, you're probably like, what the fuck? People are fucked up. I know you've experienced it before, but not to this magnitude, maybe. I don't know. Not that you guys were like best friends or anything. I'm just saying, like, I think a lot of people, sorry, trying to get my wax out of my wax melter. I think a lot of people are just highly like disappointed right now. Just disappointed. Because I felt the same way as nonsense when like the whole Diane thing came out. I was just like, why are people even trusting people this much on the internet? Why are you giving this woman money to give to a charity? If you want to donate to a charity, donate to a charity. Why are you fucking trusting that some stranger on the internet is going to give your money to a charity? I mean, and people were getting so mad at me at that time because they were like, you're blaming the victims. And I'm like, no, I'm just being realistic that, you should give your money directly to a fucking charity. I mean, come on. Use your fucking brain. Why the fuck are you giving some lady you've never even seen before money and hoping that she passes it along to a charity for you? Like, that's so stupid to me. I'm sorry. And no offense to anybody that did it, but I never gave Diane money to give to a charity. If I ever super chatted Diane, I didn't give a fuck where my money was going. I super chatted her either to have like my comment read or whatever. But I wasn't like sitting there like, oh, I'm going to save the children with my donations. Like I knew that I was like, I don't know if she's giving her fucking money to the charity. She says she is, but do I really know? No, I don't. There's no way of me knowing unless I see a receipt of her monthly donations, which she never showed. So that should have been a red flag to everybody. Anytime on here I've made donations or something, I've always shown the fucking receipt. But that shit stopped a long time ago. I got taken advantage of in some respect. Well, I won't say taken advantage of. I made stupid choices with people. But, I mean, she never showed a receipt, not one, that she donated there. So I don't know why you would put that much faith in some stranger on the internet that they're giving money to a fucking charity for you. Like, come on, dude. There's so much disappointment, but it's not even just Heels. It's lurking around every corner. Yeah, it is nonsense. And I've been through that. I've been through that too, where, I went through that nonsense. I went through that. When we had our cop calls, right, years ago, this whole community, blew my mind. If this is going to upset people and get them mad at me, oh well. I think I was pretty vocal back then anyway, so I don't think this should be a shocker or a surprise to anybody. But like, I thought that me and a group of people, I thought we were like on the same page where we all thought that the people that were going real life swatting us were coming from the same place, I think we all collectively had agreed. I thought we did. And then all of a sudden, those same people, right? Even the other victim of this, start going into that person's chat, Molly Golightly's chat. And everybody's like, oh, you just hate Molly Golightly. No. It don't come down to that. It's that I know that this motherfucker tried to have my family basically killed. Okay. I know that she's part of it. I know it might not have come directly from her, but it's a result of her. So like, I know that it was one of her friends. I always knew that. I said it from day one. It was her. I knew it wasn't her because she was on the live stream, but I knew it was one of her friends. And I felt like everybody agreed with me. And then all of a sudden, everybody starts hate bonding because they're pissed off at Laura. Okay. They're all pissed off at Laura. So they're hate bonding with Molly Golightly because, Laura and Molly Golightly's friendship broke up. And so they all start going in Molly Golightly's chat just to piss Laura off, But in the meantime, I'm like, well, you're all looking like a bunch of assholes because now you're just like schmoozing with a fucking swatter, basically. Somebody who goes fucking real life. who had gone real life on me several times, called me fucking, you know what I'm saying? Contacted family members and all this other shit. And the disappointment I felt in people, I just couldn't even explain it. Have I forgiven those people? Yes, of course. Some of them are probably sitting in this chat right now, and they've all apologized to me, every single one of them, but it's just like, it was so disappointing, like to see people falling for her shit after knowing that she was fucked up. Yeah, the hate bonding. And I never fucking went over. I never fucking was cool with her. I never accepted her. I never believed her. I felt like people were, even like Diane, all of them, they were just falling for her shit, her lies. And I was just so disappointed. I was just like, what the fuck is wrong with these people? Are they stupid? No offense to anybody, but she was trying to intimidate me the other week via email. Was she, Jules? And I'm not going to look, dude, not everybody, I had to come to a point too where I had to realize that like, not everybody's going to see things the way that I see them. I just had a very strong feeling about that woman when I first found her channel. So I knew that there was something off about her when I first found her channel, but I don't expect everybody else to understand that. The reason I feel like that is due to my life experiences and the things that I've educated myself about, as far as like people go and toxic people go and shit like that. So of course I'm going to feel that way. Not everybody's educated on those things. And maybe that's why they were, fooled so easily, where I felt like I wasn't. Not to say I'd never been fooled by somebody. Of course I have. Nonsense asked, or I shouldn't say her name. Sorry. Well, somebody asked me yesterday how I was ever friends with Tiffany, right? And I said, dude, like, I can't even tell you. Well, I can tell you, but it's kind of a long story. It's kind of a long story, and it's kind of it actually kind of has something to do with this whole situation that I'm talking about now. Tiffany came in right at that time when everybody was kind of turning and going over there, and she was like, I knew she was kind of what's the word, love bombing me. When she first had reached out to me, she was kind of like, oh, we got to solve the swattings, like, because this was before we knew who exactly did it, we got to solve them. And she acted like she was on my side, she's on my team, and she was helping me, and she just started going out of her way, like trying to help me and shit, getting reports about this person and that person, you know what I'm saying, like Oni. And it was like, I kind of knew she was like love bombing me, but I was like, all right, dude, like I can't sit here and diagnose everybody, right? So I'll see how this plays out, and just as time went on, it didn't take very long for me to realize that something was off about her, and then it was just kind of like a situation where it's like, well, now you're just sucked in to being friends with this person. And you clearly know, I think we've all been through this in life. You meet somebody, right? You become friends with them. And then after a while, you start realizing like, oh shit, something's not right here. But now I'm stuck because, you know what I'm saying? Like if I make the wrong move, the shit's not going to go good. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to end well for me. So, it's kind of like a situation like that. She is very good at being fake. And I'll be honest with you, dude. Like I'm not going to say, oh, Tiffany was all horrible all the time, because we had good conversations and shit. We did. We had good conversations on the phone. There was a lot of times that, she was fun to talk to and laugh, but it just started kind of getting too like heavy. She's just an emotional vampire. I think that's the best way that I could describe her, is like an emotional vampire. She just tries to suck the fucking every fiber of your being out of you. Like, I don't know why. And it's hard to be friends for me, like with a person like that who's just always in turmoil, like always finding themselves like in the middle of like turmoil and very upset, very moody, just very, very extreme in her emotions, dude. Because for the most part, I'm a pretty like happy go lucky person. Thank you for joining. Hold on, I can't see your name because it was just behind the hold on a second. Sorry. Thank you, Stereophonics Mom. So yeah, uh, so that's how. And then it just got to a point where I was like, oh my god, dude, like how this girl's nuts. She's fucking nuts. Like, and there's no denying it. There's something wrong with her, and she's nuts. And I just gotta slowly back away. But I was almost like too deep at that point to like just disappear one day and like, you know what I'm saying? It was too far gone at that point. Mm. I could never see Blake's screen. They blocked me when I was at Molly's. Oh shit, get out of here. One question, did she roll out of Target with a load of toilet paper at the bottom of a cart during COVID? Oh, no, I don't think so. Social fade. I don't think so. The whole reason that story came about, like, I don't even know if you guys know this, because I did cut this part of the fucking conversation off because it's totally unimportant. But you could hear her talking about it in the beginning. I was on the phone with her, right? Was I on the phone with her? We might have been doing voice text, right? Because we talk through voice text a lot too. So like I think I was voice texting her, right? So I'm kind of like not paying attention to what I'm doing. So I'm in Home Depot, and it was like, I think it was like in the spring, and I think this was long before COVID. Like when she told me the story, it was before COVID even happened. And I was walking through Home Depot, and I seen like these bulbs, Peruvian daffodils. I think they were, and you hear her talking about that in the beginning. And so I had them in my hand, and I'm walking around the store, and then like whatever I actually went in Home Depot for, I guess they didn't have it. So I walked out into the parking lot, not realizing that I still had these things in my hand. So I was like, oh shit. And I ran back in the store, I ran back in to pay for them because I was like, oh my God, I just fucking like walked out with these things. And that's why you hear her at the beginning. I told her that. I said, oh my God, I just walked out of Home Depot, like total fucking doo-doo, with these flowers in my fucking hand, and didn't even realize it until I got like halfway to my car. And I'm like, oh shit, So I ran back in the store and paid for them. And that's why you hear her at the beginning of that thing saying, oh, you're better than me. I do it all the time. I walk out with paper towels and shit. And I'm like, look, we've all done it. I'm sure at some point where you like roll out and you realize that there's something in your cart you forgot to pay for. I've done it before, like a Waters or something that's like, I put them under the cart and just forget that they're there. It happened to me quite a few times when my son was a baby, just because, you got the baby like trying to check out, he's grabbing everything, and I forget to, fucking look under the cart. But she was like, oh, you're a better person than me. And that's why she started telling the whole story. So, and my like, I knew, like, I mean, that was like early on in our friendship, and I was like, what the fuck, dude? Like, it wasn't that, because I'm like, all right, people walk out of stores sometimes and they forget to check things out, fine, but like the rest of the story was like, I'm like thinking in my head, like, dude, you made that whole fucking arrest thing happen, like when it didn't have to. The way she told it was like trying to be funny, I guess, but it wasn't that funny. Wasn't that funny? Yeah, see, it's when your kids are young, you're just like, get me out of the fucking store. I'll never forget one time Jesse had like a fucking blowout, dude. We're in Walmart. My entire cart is like filled. It was like one of those like big shopping trips where you just need everything in your house. It's like paper towels, cups, toilet paper, and you just fill your cart up and it's like overflowing. And I'm walking out, and I'm just about to go to the register, and he like shit so bad. It was like running down his leg, all over his pants. And I'm like in this store. I'm like, what the fuck do I do? I didn't steal anything this time. I'm just talking about what happened. Like one of the scenarios that you could get in as a mom when you have your kid with you. And it's like running down his leg. It's everywhere. And I'm like, oh my God, like, because I'm like, it's either I didn't have anything with me. I didn't have like my diaper bag, nothing. And I'm like, shit. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, why does this have to happen? So I'm like trying to I'm like, should I abandon my cart? I mean, I shopped everything. I had everything I needed. And I'm like, oh, like I'm gonna have to leave this all here and then come back and do this whole shopping trip over again. Because I look, the Walmart over here, ain't nobody watching your cart for you while you go home and change a baby diaper. Those people don't communicate with each other. That shit's gonna be somewhere else, an hour later, whatever. So I was like, God damn it. So I had to put him in the cart so that his legs were sticking up so that the poop didn't run out of his legs. It was so bad. And I had to check out, but it was bad. But I'm like, though, in those scenarios when you're a mom and you're shopping, you could easily forget to check something out or something if that happens. I could see that happening, You're trying to hold your kid's feet up with one hand, so that the shit doesn't run anywhere. Oh, geez. Anyway, here's what. So, all right. Regarding the heels thing yesterday, right? I go on to fucking Dietz's channel and I'm like, somebody told me Laura's up there. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me, dude? Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, I have to think to myself at this point in time that she just loves the negative attention at this point in time. She has to fucking love the negative attention that she gets from this shit. Cause I'm like, dude, you know that you have been called out numerous times for saying racially insensitive shit, Laura. You have to know this by now. Countless times has she been called out for saying racially insensitive shit, such as Atlanta's too dark, or black men like women with fat asses, or black men don't like weak whatever black women or some shit like that. That's why they date white women. Because they date white women because they like weak women or some shit like that. Just dumb, fucking insensitive, racially insensitive, stereotypical bullshit, she said, So, if I was her, I would be like, yeah, I'm going to stay out of this one. I'm going to stay out of this one because I don't need everybody to bring up all the stupid shit I've said in the past regarding race, But no, she does not do that. She does not do that. Instead, she's like, let me thrust myself into the spotlight and jump on Deet's panel. There's 900 people in her chat. Let me jump on the panel. Oh, Laura. And then to make matters worse, she goes, oh yeah, Obama gave all the benefits to the blacks. That was another stupid thing that she said. Yeah. That she went to go get food stamps or something, whatever, government assistance. And she got there too late. He already gave everything to the black people. Fucking so stupid, bro. You know what I'm saying? Why would you even fucking put yourself in this situation where people are gonna bring that up? Because that the people like myself and others are gonna bring that shit up when they see you trying to act like you're against racism. We're gonna bring that shit up. It's definitely coming up. Definitely coming up. What happened, Band-Aid? Then she says, I never talk about the glare, but then I saw this morning she did a live about it. Yeah, she did. She did a live about him last night. I think she was ripping. She was ripping on everybody that she went up on the panel with, which also blows my mind because I'm like, why would you go up on a panel, act all friendly with everybody, and then later on go live and review the panel that you were on with these people acting all friendly and then sit there and rip them apart when they're not there? Why didn't you say what you had to say while you were up on the panel? You wait until 3 hours later, or more than 3 hours, 9 hours later, and then you go live on your own channel and you fucking start ripping on these people. I mean, give me a break. She kept calling Galera a drunk when he doesn't drink. Yeah, by the way, that's really fucked up. Just more ignorant shit coming out of her mouth. The Galera, dude, he's been sober for over a fucking year, I think now. It's been a long time that he decided to adopt a healthier lifestyle, go to the gym, start working out, and not drink anymore. And I watch him a lot, the Glare. I watch his channel a lot, and I have not seen him drink anything but fucking water, or maybe like some other type of, a regular beverage on his channel in a really long time, dude. So, she just keeps alluding to the fact that he's drunk, because that's just Laura. She's immature, and she can't go after him in any other way. So she came in immediately comparing Dolly to Deets. Yeah, she was saying some dumb shit. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, why are you even up here, Laura? Why? This has nothing to do with you. Yeah, Laura calling out a person for having an addiction. Meanwhile, she can't even think straight half the time because she's on so much Adderall. And she's going to sit there, everything the Glare does must be because he's drunk. It's like, oh, dude, you're so fucking ignorant, dude. So what happened last night was the Glare, Laura, apparently, I didn't even get through the whole time while she was on panel because I just couldn't take it listening to her and her fucking ignorance. But I guess at some point on the panel, she, like, I don't know, denied. And again, I don't know, maybe you guys can help fill in the gaps here. But I guess at some point on the panel, she might have denied ever doing a stream where she showed that Kendrick Johnson's autopsy photos. So the Glare later on was live talking about this whole situation. And I guess somebody had sent him the video clip of Laura on her panel showing this guy's photos, right? This guy's autopsy photos. And so the Glare didn't realize he was still sharing his screen, from what I understand. And he accidentally showed the video, which shows the guy's pictures, right? So as soon as he realized it, he edited it out of his video, out of his live, put up an apology on what do you call it? On his community page. And then later on, he posted the video of Laura with the screen blanked out so that you couldn't see, you couldn't see it. And he wasn't posting it for any other reason than to just show that Laura lied up on the panel about, because if you go to his thing, hold on, we'll take a look. Oh, there's his name. Look at that. If you go on this thing, you'll see that some of her people are down there and they're like defending Laura. Dude, I don't know what it is, but in this picture of the Glare right here, he looks like my brother, and it's fucking creeping me the fuck out. Like, he legit looks exactly like my brother here. Like the hat, his ears, it's fucking weird. When I first saw that, I was like, is that my brother? I'm like, what the fuck? Like, he looks exactly like my brother in this picture. Even the way he's standing, the way he's holding his hand like that. My brother used to do this like weird thing. It's so weird. But anyway, all right. So here's his video where he posts this. Hold on, I lost my StreamYard video. I have way too many windows open. Hold on a second. Let me close some of these down. Look at the last 10 lives I've done. I have videos, windows open. All right, and now my computer's spinning. Good God. Don't buy a Mac, okay? Just kidding. I love my Mac, but I also hate it sometimes too. All right, so here we go. Here we go. Laura, the Queen of Conmouth. Tiffany had a little yesterday. We were listening. How angry was she yesterday? Did anybody watch her live stream that she did to Deets? Yo, can I ask a fucking question though? Because now that I watched Tiffany,
this is trigger warning for anybody who may not.
I skipped through. Hold on, let me just pause this for a second. I skipped through her live stream. Okay. And now that I did that, all her shit is showing up in my fucking feed now when I log on to YouTube. And I'm like, I don't want to see Tiffany. And I don't know how to make it go away. Like, I just don't want to see her, So anyway, I saw that she had the live schedule though yesterday because now her community post is showing up. I'm like, oh, fuck me. Like, I don't want to see this. I'm not subscribed to her, but it's all showing up because I watched her fucking live for like 2 minutes yesterday, right? But anyway, can I ask a serious question? Why would you schedule lives, right? Like, say like, oh, I'm going to go live at 4:00 and then not show up. She's not the only person that does this. There's another person in this community that does this. But like, I don't understand the point of scheduling a live and then not showing up for like 45 minutes until after you scheduled the live. Like, how fucking rude is that to do to people? Honestly, like, I would not, like,
I would never do that. That's why most of the time I don't schedule lives, because like if I can't make it at that exact time, I don't want to make people wait, So most of my lives are on the fly, but the times I do schedule lives, I try to make sure that I'm there. The other day I had technical difficulties, so I had to push it back 20 minutes because I couldn't figure out how to turn my live chat back on before I press the live button. I don't want to go live and then, not have my live chat. So while I was trying to figure that out, I pushed it back 20 minutes, and I felt bad because I don't like doing that to people. If they think that the live starts at 9, then then it should. But she does this shit like every time she goes live. She schedules it and then she doesn't show up for another 45, like not like 5 minutes. That's cool. That's fine. 10 minutes, 45 fucking minutes later, bro. That's like, what the fuck are you doing all that time? What the fuck are you doing for 45 minutes when your live is supposed to start? And it's not like if she went on camera, maybe I'd understand, because I'd be like, okay, maybe she got caught up doing her fucking hair and makeup. But like, she doesn't even go on camera. So like, what the fuck are you doing for 45 minutes? I know Tiffany's not like busy doing anything important, except maybe like playing with vegetables or something. So like, what the fuck, Like, what are you making people wait 45 minutes for every time you go live? Because I know she's done this for years. And I saw her yesterday because I seen her live pop up, and it's like scheduled for this time. And then it's like, I knew it was a half hour later. And I'm like, she's still not on her live yet. That's so fucking rude. Like, to me, that just shows right there. I'd be like, fuck this person. That just shows me that you don't give a fuck about anybody else but yourself. Like, you're the fucking princess. I was getting ready. I was taking a bubble bath. Like, how do you do that to people? So weird. Anyway, all right, let's take a look here at the glares thing. It's 2 seconds. Excuse me. I just gotta know. Sorry.
This is trigger warning. Tiffany. If anybody who may not like autopsy pictures, when you die in water, you get very bloated.
I don't know why she's even saying that, because like the kid didn't die in water. When you die anywhere, you get bloated, Laura. It doesn't matter if you're in water or not. I mean, you get bloated anywhere. Your body fills up with gases when you start to decay. So, whatever. I don't need to get into detail, but you're just dumb. Okay.
Yes, I'm getting to that, Sandy. What do you notice about besides the fact his face is blown up and there's hemorrhaging all over his face?
Oh my God. She just talks to like matter-of-factly. Besides the fact that his face is hemorrhaging. It's like, oh my God. Oh my God.
Why is his arm up? Why did they keep his arm up? It's the strangest thing I've ever seen.
Probably because they're investigating it, Laura. Why would they put his arm down is the real question. I mean, I don't know what she's showing here. She's showing the autopsy photos and his arm's up. It's probably because it might be stuck that way, but Jesus, what does that even have to do with anything?
Busted lip, bruised eye, absolutely. Hemorrhaging in his face. His face is really swollen.
Now, all these experts, right, these fucking autopsy experts in her chat know that that's hemorrhaging. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's not a result of, his body being deceased, because, that does happen in your face first. You'll get like almost a mottled, bruised look to you. Not to be gross. So, like, do you actually know that that's hemorrhaging, or is it, a result of his body being deceased for a period of time?
Why do they have his arm up?
Oh my God.
What is the point of keeping his arm up? Oh, he was beat bad. I don't get.
See, like, a real medical expert would know the difference between like bruises that happened after. I mean, not obviously blood can't really pool after, but they would know the difference between like the mottled skin and bruising. I mean, I didn't see this, so I have no idea, and nor do I want to see it, but she doesn't know. Oh, yeah, that's right. Good point, JJ. He was upside down. And exactly. If he was upside down for any length of time, obviously everybody's done it in their lives, right? When you were a kid and you used to hang off the bed or like the couch upside down, you could like feel the blood like rushing to your head. Yeah. Yeah. The blood would kind of just sit there. You're right. 100% right.
Yeah, why they have his arm up. This is an autopsy.
And his arm was probably like that when they found him. So they left it like that.
Photo.
Because they have to keep things the way they are to investigate.
Photo. He was beat. I agree.
I agree because I'm an expert.
This is trigger warning.
Okay. Sorry. It just started replaying again. You know, I agree because I'm an expert in autopsies, apparently. So anyway, all right, fine. That's not even important. We all know Laura's a shitbag. This girl was salivating over the fucking yeah, he was upside down. So she was salivating over the thought of seeing the Watts children's autopsy photos. I found my mom decomposing flat on a bed. Oh my God, she was 3 times larger bloated than her normal self. Platform boots. I'm so sorry to hear that. That I can't even, girl, that I can't even imagine that. You know what I'm saying? Like, that is just horrifying to have to find somebody in that condition. Like, we shouldn't have to see that. And especially, you know, pictures of somebody that we love like that, or not pictures, but in reality, no, I would be traumatized for the rest of my life. I don't even know how I would deal with that. Sorry to hear that. That's very disturbing. Wow. You know, I was gonna say that, but I didn't want to be gross. But like when they found Travis Alexander's body, it was 5 days after he passed or was murdered by Jodi Arias, and his body was like huge. You know, it was bloated, and it was hard to identify him at first, because also his face had turned like black, basically. So that's normal to happen. But, you know, she's an expert in this shit. Anyway, so I was reading the comments below here. And you got some of her people trying to defend her, of course. Hold on a second. For anybody who may not, she writes, quoting Laura, for anybody who may not like autopsy pictures. What? Who likes autopsy pictures? I can't believe this is real life. I gotta be hallucinating. The whole past week was a fever dream. That's the only reasonable explanation for the shit that's been going on. Yeah, I hear you on that one. Hold on, I'm looking for. She keeps gloating that she never saw Gannon's pics. But forget she said she didn't see him because she wasn't interested. Now the Watts girls, she'd love to see those. She actually said this out loud. Yeah, she did. She definitely did. She was straight up lying on the panel to the Glare yesterday too. She's like, I never defended Zav girl putting those pictures in there. You absolutely did, Laura. We played it on this on this live, not today's live, but we played it on this channel just a couple of weeks. What was it, last week? Where Laura's like, it's her Patreon, and, you know, Patreon's private. And, you know, if you're into true crime, you know, you should be able to, you should be able to look at autopsy photos, you know, like she was totally fucking for it, dude. Totally for it. Then, you know, yesterday she goes on Deet's panel and she's trying to like downplay the fact that she was, no. I wasn't defending Zav girl. I was defending the witch hunt. I was talking about well, she didn't say defending because I'm sure she heard my live, you know. So she doesn't want to say that anymore, because if you're defending the witch hunt, then that means you're for it. So she doesn't quite understand that. But, you know, she's like, no. It was about the witch hunt, you know. And I'm like, all right, Laura, no, you were definitely defending her, putting the pictures in there. Once she got called out by the national news, you started changing it that you were against the witch hunt, you know. But in the beginning, you were fucking right there saying that, you know, I would love to see the Watts kids' autopsy photos. Now, if those came out, I would love to. I mean, you were like salivating over them. You were drooling, thinking about them, which is fucking weird, you know? Because I don't know if, you know, everybody knows this, but I know I've said it before, but, you know, the 2 detectives that were there when those bodies were pulled out of the oil wells that they were in for like how many days, they are so traumatized and have PTSD that they like quit their jobs. There's a whole ass article out there about it. But this sick fuck is like, I'd love to see those pictures. Like, yeah, there's something wrong with you, dude. Like, there's no need to see those pictures. We could imagine, I'm sure. We all know what happened to those little girls, okay? Why do you need to see that? I can't think of any good reason of why you would need to see that. Really, why do you need to see that? You're not going to see anything on there. We know how they died, those two little girls, and so you're not going to see any real evidence of that unless you do an examination yourself. So, like, really, the only reason you would want to see that is because you're morbidly curious. That's really what it comes down to. She's sick, dude. Like, there's something wrong with her. I think Laura has some sort of Alzheimer's. She thinks so weird. I've always thought that and always, yeah, I always say that, JJ. I said she's like in the early stages of dementia or something. Because, like, number one, she forgets what she says and does. I mean, within like days of saying and doing things. So, yeah. Anyway, so here's her people. I don't know if they came down here. Hold on, because I read some of these comments. All right, no, it wasn't that one. There's this one account called Snoopy, which is sitting here defending her in the comment section. They might have blocked me. So how would they feel if it was their kid? I bet they would be devastated. Yeah, I'm sure most people would be, most people would be. So with some people, I don't think they were understanding why DeGlara was posting this. It was mainly because a lot of people are in here arguing. And I didn't listen to the whole stream, but apparently Tracy, Chasing Truth, also put these pictures out or discussed them or showed them in some way, about this case. She did something with the pictures. And they're like, well, why aren't you calling out, Chasing Truth? And he's not calling her out for that reason. He's calling her out because Laura lied about this on the panel that she was on yesterday. That's why he's posting that. And a lot of people just aren't understanding that in the comment section, especially the people that fucking, especially the people that follow her. They just don't get it, They don't fucking get it. Oh, and by the way, Laura, what you said about Just Facts, I don't even know where I heard this. She made some clip, and Just Facts basically explains it here. Hold on a second. God, she's so fucking dumb. Hold on a second. I know she explains it somewhere in one of these comments. Laura is like, something about, dude, she's so weird, bro. She made up something about, like, with Just Facts, who's, Laura doesn't go after subs, right? But Just Facts is a sub, saying that, oh, I'll make up a rumor that your mom essayed you. And I'm like, what the fuck? Why do you always think about essay, Laura? Why does your brain always go to that? Like, you're twisted, dude. I love Just Facts too. So that's why I'm saying this, because I'm fucking annoyed that she would, I don't go after subs. And here she is. Well, Just Facts is just a sub, right? She, I'm going to make up a rumor that your mom essayed you. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? What kind of fucking depraved asshole says shit like that? Really? What kind of fucking depraved asshole says shit like that to people? Exactly, Novemberine. Like, who even fucking thinks like that? She's really got something wrong with her, dude. She thinks it's, like, funny. I don't know if people remember this, but this happened a couple of years, and I think it was actually a couple of years ago. I think I was actually friends with her at the time, and I remember just thinking, oh my God, Lord, why do you do this shit? She showed on her live stream, it was like somebody like taking their own life, right? And she was like laughing about it. And I even remember her telling me that her and her daughter were like watching this like over and over again while they were eating. And she just thought it was the funniest thing in the world for some reason. She's like, oh, it was funny. And I remember I was friends with her at the time and she was telling me about it. It might have been a different video. I don't know. And then she showed it on her live stream and I'm like, oh my God, dude, what is wrong with you? Like, why would you show this on a live stream, Laura? You know that people are going to get offended by this. you know, but she's like, oh, we were laughing about it. She even said it on the live stream. And I was like, dude, like, do you realize that when you do shit like this, people are looking at you like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, you know, like people don't find it cute. I don't know. It's just, it makes you look depraved, bro. It makes you look like there's something wrong with you. But I don't think she quite gets that. I just don't think she gets that. All right, hold on. The autopsy photos are on Google where the family released them in images. Judge for yourself if you're curious. In autopsy photos doesn't mean to share them on YouTube for money. I agree with that. I'm trying to look for the comments that I saw last night, but I just can't seem to find them. Where her one defender was in here. Oh, maybe it was this. Hold on. I remember seeing Tragedy Pimps Exposed in here night while I was looking. Hey, Nana. Yeah, Laura definitely has some serious fucking issues. So I'm saying, like, she's just not the person who should jump up on panels. And she was getting so mad. She always has to make everything about her. At the end of Dietz's live, you know, or at some point, you know, she's making it all about her, as she always does. Oh, people are calling me out in the chat saying I have no credibility. And I'm like, dude, because you don't. Like, you know, it's not about me. You know, and it's like, no, Lord, you're the, if anybody's making it about you on the panel, it's you. You're the one who's making it about you on the panel. Because you could just easily turn the chat off and ignore it. But like, you know that most of the people that follow Dietz, okay, are the same people that go into Queen Bee's chat and everybody else's chat that doesn't care for you. So what do you expect is going to happen when you go up on a panel like that? You know, do you think people are going to be singing you praises? No, that's not going to happen. That's why I would never jump up on a panel where I know that most of the chat doesn't fucking care for me. Like, why would you even put yourself in that position if you can't handle it, especially? Okay, is this it? Hold on. Oh, no, this was another one. Just Fact says 100, 100. Hold on, I got to read the comment first. I just think just spinning. No wonder she fought so hard for Zav 666. Who's next? Just Facts writes 100, 100. She defends foul shit because she's constantly doing foul shit. Tragedy Pimp says, sounds exactly right. This person says she spoke to the family beforehand, so let's not, okay? So somebody's in there defending her. This person writes, she's a liar. Just Facts writes, she did not speak to the family, cut the crap. I highly doubt she did. But why is everybody, here's a question. Here's a good question. I remember everybody getting really upset last week when or the week prior when Alicia reached out to the family, and the family never even saw her message, right? When she reached out to Gannon's family to tell them about the pictures. But why is it okay for Laura to reach out to the family? Just need to, you know, just asking. Anyway, so hold on. Sorry, just to clarify, are you saying it's okay or Laura spoke to the family or both? I get that a typo can make a world of difference, so I wanted to clarify. Thank you. This person writes, Laura is a liar. I wouldn't believe anything she says. Just Facts writes 100, 100. And here's the person that was defending Laura this whole time. The mother approved. Chasing Truth also put them up also. Okay, and even if that's the case, people still have a right to feel a way about it. You know what I'm saying? All right, so hold on. Let me go back up here. I just lost my spot. Jules comes in. You must be misconfused. It's okay. I understand. All this time enabling Laura, I'm sure you still couldn't grasp the truth if God himself came down and notarized my tongue. We all know why the mother approved. You seem to have left that part out. Now let everyone know how you love hearing Laura falsely accuse people of SA. I mean, shoot, she does it in damn near every stream. That's her go-to insult when she isn't using her comeback insult book, of course. Oh my God, I remember that. She had purchased a comeback book, I guess, because she wasn't witty enough to, you know, come back at people that were going after her. So then hold on a second. I am not confused. I am stating what Chasing Truth confirmed, not what Laura said. See, I don't run around here hating and going at others for things said 3 years ago on the internet. I prefer stating facts to clear up BS like this, regardless of who it concerns. But then you're in this comment section defending her. Okay, thanks for clearing up the other comment. Hopefully it isn't the same or similar to the rumors, false info about Heels not having leaked the other ones when allegedly she actually did. I guess we will see. Again, thanks for clearing that up. And then they are responding to Jules. And then Just Fact says, I also don't find Chasing Truth to be a great example. She's constantly standing up for bad actors. The fact she would show that, parents' permission or not, is disgusting in my opinion. He was a minor. The parents didn't want it out in the first place. All these people are gross and disrespectful. And if you back that nasty shit, you disgust me too. And then they're just saying amen to Jules. And they write, LOL, okay, well, you support a dude that admitted assaulting his own child and women. Alrighty then. I have no idea who this person's talking about. Does anybody know who this Laura follower is talking about? Some guy that admits to assaulting his child? I don't know. I don't know who is she talking about the Glara? I don't know who she's talking about. I said laughing my ass off, that stupid book. Yep, she has some weird obsession with SA and calling people's husbands. Weirdo. Speaking of calling people's husbands, we're going to take a look at that too in a minute. I forgot. I wanted to show you guys something. Oh, yeah. There's people going out here, but it just seems like the general consensus is that people did not understand why he was posting this yesterday. He was posting this just to pretty much show it. Laura fucking goes up on panels. She doesn't, she has no memory of what she's done. Like in the past, just no fucking memory, dude. None, zero. I guess she was denying showing these. I don't know. I don't even know because I didn't listen to the whole thing. Oh, she's saying that about the Glare. Okay, I don't know. I don't know. Whatever, dude. I've never heard that. But hold on a second. Moving on here. What's this? Oh, Tiffany. I heard Tiffany was calling John out yesterday. Hold on. Let me just get this in my history. Oh no.
John Crimes has entered the scene again.
What?
John, you take a whole step back. You're not welcome here in the Summer Wells community at all.
Oh.
John Crimes,
So this psycho was sitting in fucking Deet's chat yesterday saying that she started the Summer Wells community. And I'm so glad the Glare and Deets, they were the only two on panel at this point in time. And they were giving her fucking hell for this. Because they're like, first of all, I mean, come on, Tiffany. You think you're the first person who covered this case online? No, you started the Summer Wells drama community. That's what you might have started. And if you're taking credit for that, you're sick. You know what I'm saying? Because, we all know that most of the people that claim to be Summer Wells community, they're not. They're just not. They're just people who talk shit about each other and the people in the case. That's all they do. They don't solve anything. They don't help anything. They don't do anything. They even write fake checks out and pretend that they're sending them to the fucking reward fund, and then they, never do. And then they don't apologize when they get caught for it. You are fucked. You are fucked. First of all, to even name it the Summer Wells community is fucking weird in and of itself. She's a missing kid. You're fucking weird.
Member fought me tooth and nail on every single thing that I'm sitting here talking about today. He's not welcome anywhere near me or around me. Okay? He wanted to prove 423 Chase was not a scammer. He propped Q Carlock up on his channel.
When was John trying to get into her live stream or her chat? I haven't seen John even here. So I don't even know what the fuck she's talking about. I haven't seen John Crimes around in a while. So where the fuck is she getting this from? Is that just the paranoia setting in?
I made her a queen. Never asked to see what she brought in and said she donated every dime to Civis Bank. You don't have the right to do that. John knows nothing.
You mean kind of like how you wrote a check and said you donated it to the same reward fund and didn't? Dude, how do you get these balls? How do you grow this kind of balls on your body, dude? Seriously. I need to know. I need to know how you grow this kind of balls on your body. These kind of balls on your body. How do you do that? Because You did the same fucking thing, Tiffany. How could you even sit here and talk about this as if it's not something that you yourself did? It's as bad as heels in the air at this point. These fucking people, dude. The internet has shown me how many crazy fucking people are out in this world, and it's kind of scary.
And John is a predator in our community. John Shaw rhymes.
Oh, you fucking dumb bitch. Sorry, I didn't know that was going to be in there. John is a predator in our community because I said so. Because John called me out for being a shitty person. He's a predator. Did you guys know that? He's a predator now. It's like, dude, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Is a predator among us. Many women here have been.
No, Tiffany, you're a predator. Let's just get this straight. Somebody who sits up there and rage quits their own life by putting a little girl's face up on the screen and going, I'm just going to leave Summer's picture here so that you guys could talk to her. You don't care about her. You don't care. I'm the only one who cares. That's an emotional fucking manipulator. And that's a predator to me. That's a fucking predator. Give me one example where John has preyed on anybody in this community. Besides just calling your fucking weird ass out. Give me an example. Because that's not a predator. That's just somebody calling your stupid ass out and making you look like the fool that you are. But anyway.
Victimized by him.
She uses all these buzzwords. I have been victimized by him. He's a predator.
Predator among us. Many women here have been victimized by him.
Nobody's been victimized by him. Here she is misleading and lying to people as per usual, because that's what she does.
There are women currently, right? See, John Crimes has entered the scene.
Oh, sorry. That was the clip. And it started. Hold on. There's another one. It started playing again. She's fucking twisted, dude. What the fuck kind of fuck shit is that? Like, oops. Whoops. She, like, dude, what are you fucking talking about, Tiffany? You sound so goddamn stupid. John Crimes is a predator. He is a predator. He is the apex predator. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, he's not even over here, Tiffany. You think he fucking cares about you? You really fucking think that he's thinking about you right now? Because I could guarantee, I haven't talked to him in a while, but I could fucking guarantee he is not fucking thinking about you, boo-boo. She's so fucking stupid, dude. He's a predator. Who knows? Who the fuck knows? I haven't seen him in this part of YouTube in fucking ages, dude.
And John is a predator.
Oh, is this the same?
In our community. John Shaw Rants is a predator among us. Many women here have been victimized by him.
Oh, all right. This is... Hold on.
There are women currently right now who are following through pressing charges on him.
What?
Right? Just so people know.
Bullshit. Bullshit. I call bullshit. Just so people know, I'm one of those women.
Careful.
I'm pressing charges because he said that I have a son, and let everybody know that I like to throw things at Dunkin' Donuts employees. He's a predator.
There. It's kind of dangerous.
Oh my God, bro.
All right. So now that we cleared that up, John is not welcome. He's not welcome anywhere near this shit. Ever. Because he wanted to clear chase of all of the things and Q.
Oh
why did he pop back up today, I wonder?
Where was John?
Suddenly, out of nowhere, John Crimes popped back up today? That's interesting, too. Okay.
Bro, what the I did anybody see John Crimes around anywhere yesterday? I didn't. But if they did, I mean, she's so fucking paranoid. I could not imagine, dude, when I was friends with her, I really used to think to myself, like, dude, it has to be exhausting to be in her fucking brain, because like I could not imagine sitting around spinning all these like fucking crazy conspiracies in my head all the time, worrying about everybody I talk to and thinking that every single person is out to get me. That is a lot of fucking energy, dude. Think of how much energy that takes. And not even like people that are in your real life, like people on YouTube. You're expending all this fucking thought time and energy and brain power to people that like don't even really affect your real life on a day-to-day basis. Like, that's a lot of fucking time. I used to just think to myself, holy shit, dude. Like, holy shit. That's a lot of fucking energy towards people that like really don't fucking care about you. Tiffany's pressing charges on her carrot-loving boyfriend, Benny Keys. Made a song mocking her. What's up, Doc? Carrots, bro. I can't. I just can't. I can't fucking get that shit out of my fucking head. Carrots. TM needs to be reminded that it was John who defended women who Oni preyed on, and a dying woman she slandered all over. Yeah. Well, that's why, because it's like, if John didn't do anything to Tiffany, she'd have no fucking issue with him. You see, her issue started with John when she called John up and she sold Laura out. And by the way, anybody else getting their fucking popcorn ready? Could you hear mine in the microwave right now popping off? When her and Laura Fallout 2.0, or what is it, 3.0? Because that's definitely coming. Because like Laura just fucks herself all the time. I swear to God, she really does. She gets up on a fucking live stream yesterday with Deets and all them, and she's acting all like cool with them and shit. And then like later on that same live, Tiffany's getting like dragged across the fucking floor. They're like sweeping the fucking floor with Tiffany's fucking black hair, Morticia hair. I'm waiting for that one. I know Tiffany, and I know Laura probably got like 32 fucking 20-minute long voice chats in Facebook Messenger. Like, Laura, I don't appreciate that you were up there acting friends with those people who were out to get me. Like, that definitely happened, dude. That definitely happened. There was something happened when I was friends with her, dude. And I was like, this was like towards the end. And I was like, yo, this girl's fucking nuts, bro. She sent me this. Like, it was something having to do with like Diane. It was because I remember it was towards the end. And I had said in a live that I didn't agree with what Tiffany was doing. I think it was when she first started talking about contacting St. Jude. And I was like, yeah, I don't like really agree with her doing, I wouldn't do it personally. I'm not going to do it, but she's her own person. She can do what she has to do. I fucking got off my live stream and got this 20-something minute long voice message telling me how she didn't appreciate it that I, disagreed with her on a live stream publicly. And I was like, dude, like, I'm sorry. I'm not going to agree with everything that you do, especially, right, in a community where everybody says that, they frown upon going real life. And I say it too. Okay. And so I can't sit there and be like, yeah, I frown upon going real life, but I'm going to call, and check up on Diane in real life. Like, that doesn't work, dude. You know what I'm saying? I'm not doing that. and to be honest with you, I didn't fucking care because I never gave Diane money. So why am I going to go call St. Jude's and be like, where's the money? Like, and the other thing is like, St. Jude's is not going to give you that information. They're just not, So yeah, so I don't agree with doing that because it's fucking stupid, So she got so fucking mad at me that she left me this like 20-minute long. I didn't even listen to the whole thing. I got like a minute into it. She's like, I don't appreciate you, doing that. And I was just like, oh my God, dude, this girl's exhausting. She's fucking exhausting. Like if I can't disagree with you, then we just shouldn't be fucking friends. You know what I'm saying? Like, we just shouldn't be friends. We're not going to agree on every single thing. And if you can't handle that I disagree with you and I said it publicly, well, then I don't know what to tell you. But I don't need a fucking 20-minute long voicemail telling me why you're upset about it. That is what I fucking don't need. She really likes to make calls and send emails. Oh, yeah, she does. Oh, yeah, she does. Think she's on some shit. No, I don't know. Eric, no. I don't think she's on anything. Besides just she smokes a shit ton of weed and whatever medication she has to take for her medical conditions, all 900 of them. I think it's her. I think there's something mentally wrong with her, dude. That's where this all comes from. Like, I think it's something that she can't help, you know? I hate to give her an excuse, but I do. I think it's like a chemical imbalance in her fucking brain, you know, that makes her act the way she does. I do. Oh, Sarah. A massive personality flaw. Yeah, that's what it is. It's a personality defect, dude. There's something in her brain, you know, that just puts her in. I'm sure like the weed doesn't help because, you know, like somebody was saying yesterday, like I used to get majorly paranoid when I smoked weed, and I would be like thinking that my fucking arms are like detaching from my body, or I'm having a heart attack or an aneurysm, you know, and I'm sure the weed doesn't help on top of already having a very paranoid just personality to begin with. You know, I'm sure that the weed doesn't help. It probably just exacerbates it, whatever the fucking word is. Exacerbates it. Sounds like a personality disorder. Yeah, Monique, I mean, look, I can't diagnose people, but when I read about a certain personality disorder, a lot of her behavior makes sense to me. I'll put it like that. So she's just very, very, very paranoid about it. Very paranoid about everybody. Actually, the other day I was looking for something, right? So I did a little search in my text, okay, for something. And one of my texts with her came up and I clicked on it. And then one of her voicemails was there. And I clicked on that. And I was like, oh my God, dude. Like, I was like, oh my God. She's like talking about somebody who was like a pretty much normal sub, right? And she's like, do you think that she could be this person? Like, she's just so fucking paranoid about everybody, dude. Everybody. And then, you know, these people that are like in her chat right now, they don't know that. They don't know this about her, you know? And I feel bad for the people that are falling for her shit right now. I hope these veggies are smooth. Yeah, well, has she ever brought up her 1500? In all fairness, I don't know because I don't listen to her because I can't. I rather listen to somebody doing nails on a chalkboard for fucking 3 hours straight than listen to her, you know. But the only time I know of her bringing it up was when she made that non-apology video where she was like, I'm not sorry and I don't own an explanation to anybody, you know. Anyway, let's take a look. Speaking about shitty people and real lifers, hold on a second. We're gonna look at another one. I just saw this yesterday. It was posted like a week ago. And dude, a leopard doesn't change his fucking spots. That's all I'm saying. Leopard does not change their spots, no matter where they are, whether they're on YouTube, Kick, or whatever. The reason that they say that saying is a thing. Sadly, some have to learn. Yeah, Monique. And it's like, look, dude, I don't want to see people getting hurt, but you know, I can only warn you so much until it's just, what else am I going to do? You're just going to have to learn the freaking hard way. That's it. All right, hold on a second. We go to this. Tiffany, cover this, please. What a deets. I didn't see her live last night. Hold on a second. All right. Let's find this. Oh, that's weird. Hold on a second. The fuck's the name of this channel? Oh, I'm typing in the wrong fucking name. That's why. Hold on. I didn't know this happened until yesterday. These people are fucked, dude. Oh, Lord. All right. We go to this. Oh, my God. Why can't I find it? It's like I'm slow and didn't put 2 and 2 together here till yesterday. Well, no, I shouldn't say yesterday. It was probably like a week ago, but yeah, here we go. Here we go. Let's share this instead. Oh, I didn't see this. There's a new one. There's a new one. Hold on a second. We're going to take a look at this. I mean, she must have taken a fucking page out of Laura's book here. It's 90 degrees. Yeah, it's pretty hot here too. Nobody would have known about the check if she didn't go, if her dumbass hadn't gone live about it. Yeah, exactly, Nana. Exactly. Exactly. So this fucking asshole, on a lighter note here, this fucking asshole, Beefrig's been cool boarded here at my home office in a sweat. I start off every day in a sweatshirt until about, what time is it? Like 10, and then it just gets too hot here. But my house is freezing at all times, so my husband has the air conditioning on, like extra cold, actually. Oh, good. I'm glad, Sandra. We need to laugh. I mean, really, we do. You know, it gets so heavy here sometimes. Like I was saying this last night, yesterday in Nonsense's chat, you know, because like it does. It gets so fucking heavy here sometimes. Like, you know, people are like so emotional. They're so riled up about it. It's like we kind of need the comic relief sometimes to just kind of laugh at things because it's really all we could do at this point.
Lily calls my house. Isn't that ironic, don't you think? In my Elena Morset singing voice. She asked for me. I wasn't home. Then she proceeds to tell my husband I steal her videos. No fool, it's called commentary. I thought you didn't watch YouTube. Another lie, watch her go on a doxing frenzy of me and then threatening to sue me.
It's crazy.
Looks like someone is butthurt. Roll the tape, guys. Typical Millie psychosis and lies. Let's peek in, shall we?
Dude, like, I don't know what is wrong. This says so much to me about like people like Molly Golightly and Laura that they somehow think they're gonna call people's husbands. It's either like your marriage is fucking fucked up beyond belief, right? Or like there's a lot going on here. It says more to me about them than it does about like the people that they're calling, though, because it's like you're calling somebody's husband to tell on them as if the husbands don't know what they do. And I just find that so weird because I'm like, you have to know, like, what does that say about your marriage? You know what I'm saying? Like, does your husband not know what you're doing online? You know what I'm saying? Like the fact that you think you could call somebody's husband and that somebody's able to hide what they're doing on a public platform from their fucking spouse that they live with, it just tells me that like maybe that's how your house is. And in your home, you're able to do that because you and your spouse aren't connected in that way. You know what I'm saying? Because like normal people that like know that you just like you can't do that. That's impossible. It would be impossible for me to hide this from my husband. You know, normal marriages don't work like that. But this tells me more about her and Walter's relationship.
Your husband's not happy with you. I am not.
So she doxes her first name there. That's why that was blinked out. And I sound like Laura's on the phone. Am I like hearing things? Hold on a second.
Your husband's not happy with you. I am not kidding. So check this out real quick. Who remembers?
Right? Did that not sound like Laura talking, or was it somebody else? Like this stupid loudmouth bitch just does not learn her fucking lesson. You know what I'm saying? You got kicked off this platform for doxing. And then here you are on your new platform, doxing. You idiot.
Check this out. She's, I made a call to her yesterday. Her husband was sitting right next to me.
The husband's right next to me.
Wanted to see what was up with her. Because, I mean, 1 minute.
Why does her husband support this shit, though? You know, Mr. fucking intelligent over here. Why is he sitting here even supporting her doing this bullshit to people? That's what I want to know.
She hates me the next minute. She's giving me PayPal money to get the dog dresses.
All right, so this person who runs this channel, and if you don't know who it is somebody who's been around a very long time in our community. They started out making videos about, parody videos about MGL. And then at some point in time, in which I was pretty shocked, she actually became friends with her. I think I don't know if I remember correctly, and I could be wrong. I think it was during the time where Tiffany and I split up, and then Tiffany became friends with her. Because I think this person originally, when Tiffany and I split up, right, she went with Tiffany, and then Tiffany became friends with this asshole, and then they just all were friends, I guess. I don't know. I really don't know. But anyway, clearly she's not friends with her anymore, and it's so weird. It's so weird that she calls her husband.
Now she's back to acting a fucking crazy bitch. So I'm just like, let me just call her.
What does this say on screen? Sorry. Never hate bomb with anybody on YouTube. This one dogged the hell out of Diane, now joins forces with her again. Yeah.
So her husband picks up the phone last night, and I said, "Hi, are you?" He goes, "This is what he said. I got my husband as a witness." He said, "Well, I don't know for how long."
So the fucking husband made a joke, like many husbands do, okay? And she took it seriously. Fucking asshole.
We're gonna be married, but yes. I said, yeah, my name is Marissa. I'm calling from Pennsylvania. Yes, dang. Well, she decided to spin it around. I'm just gonna tell you the truth. She wasn't home.
She's like, I'm just gonna tell you the truth. Dude, that's something that you're just completely incapable of. You fucking weirdo. Why are you calling people's husbands? You fucking psycho fucking weirdo. Who does this? Who does this? I mean, literally, what is this person doing? Taking little clips of your video? You're that bothered by that? Why are you even on YouTube is the real question. You got kicked off, so how do you even know about this?
But, and I said, listen, I don't understand. He goes, I go, listen, I go, are you aware of the shit that she does on YouTube?
How the fuck could somebody's husband not be aware? I need to know this. I think because Walter's not aware of all the shit she does to people. So she thinks that's how everybody is. Unbelievable. All right, so that was that. I mean, dude, I think she took a page from Laura's book when Laura was talking about that she was going to call my husband. I think she thought that was a good idea. These two idiots. Oh my God. But I see there's a new video that we didn't see. So we'll take a look at that. Cancer scam. Oh, this is a parody. Never mind. I thought it was another new thing. I mean, I cannot believe that she fucking called this woman's husband. Like, you got some fucking issues. You got some serious fucking issues. I just don't know how you think that that's a normal thing to do. Oh my God. My husband would laugh and hang up. He knows what I do. I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, her and Laura. I mean, Laura obviously never had a healthy fucking normal, not non-dysfunctional relationship with a man. So like her, I could kind of understand. But this woman's supposedly married for, in this glorious marriage for years. And you would think that she would be like, Laura, that's ridiculous. How would her husband not know that she's like, what she's doing online? But no, she thinks that that's a possibility. She actually thinks that's a possibility. It's like, holy shit. Yeah. Serious issues and time on her hands. Yeah. trying to flex her power to her 6. Laura's a stripper pole infection. Oh my God, she really is, bro. She's an amoeba. She's a fucking amoeba. I can't wait. Oh, the glare. Now that you're in here, maybe you could answer the question, because like I saw your post last night where you were basically trying to prove that Laura lied about posting this video with or doing a video maybe about, like, what exactly did she lie about? Because I didn't see the whole. I can only seriously take Laura these days in small doses, dude. I can't like just listening to her fucking stupidity, my brain just goes to mush, and I feel like I lose IQ points and fucking, I don't know. I feel like I just stupider listening to her. So what exactly did she say on panel about that situation? Did she deny ever showing his autopsy photos on a panel? Like, what exactly happened there? I'm just curious. Tell MGL 4 out of 5 dentists recommend you shut the fuck up. Yeah, right? He would troll them back so bad if they called my man. Yeah, Laura is a semen demon. Laura is like an anomaly, dude. Like, she's just, I've never met a person like her in my entire life. You know? Like, I really do just wonder how her brain works. Like, it really needs to be studied by science, you know? Just going up on that panel yesterday, I was like, is she serious? Like, is she serious, dude? She knows that people are going to be like in the chat being like, well, Laura, you said racist shit, you know? How about the time you said Atlanta's too dark and you don't want to go there because of it? She denied that she took up for Zav Girl on the panel. I'm so glad that Glare called her out on that panel and just said, dude, that's not true. Like, that is not true. And like, he held his composure because I know he was trying to be respectful of, Dietz's panel and everything and not fucking lose his shit and bite his, so he sat there and bit his tongue. I know the Glare. I've been following him long enough to know that he was biting his tongue, but he was still being assertive and expressing himself, but not like he normally does. Because we know the Glare, once he wants to go at somebody, he'll go pretty fucking hard. I was laughing last night. What was the last night? Somebody clicked on Wog's video and the Glare, I think, came in chat. And all I could do, I think this is probably one of the funniest moments in YouTube history, was when the Glare trolled Wogs and I went up on his fucking panel and was pretending to be like him. He's like, yeah, dude, totally, dude. And like Wogs just wasn't catching on for like the longest time. It was so funny. Oh my God. He totally trolled him. He totally fucking trolled him. It was so funny. I wonder if that live's still up. Oh God. It was funny. Defending Laura denied. Seriously, Laura denied defending Zap. Oh yeah, her exact words. Well, all right, I won't exactly quote her, but I'm paraphrasing. Her words were basically, I didn't defend her putting those autopsy pictures up on her thing. I was talking about the witch hunt, the witch hunt. But that's not what went down at all, because if you remember, Laura initially, before Zap Girl was called out on the fucking national news, Laura was, I don't want to turn down the panel into a shit show. Tensions were already high because of heels. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that totally. I understand that. What do you call it? So initially, Laura was like, "Oh, it's her Patreon, and you could put whatever whatever you want, and if you follow true crime, then autopsy photos should be nothing to you, and real true crime people want to look at autopsy photos. We want to study those things." And then she even bragged about how if the Watts children's autopsy photos came out, she was, like I said earlier, salivating over the thought of being able to see those, which is fucking weird. And she was like, totally defending it. Then once she got called out by the national news media, Laura goes up on this guy Manimal's panel, and she's like, "Oh, I'm not defending, the autopsy photos. I didn't personally see them, but I'm defending the witch hunt." And I'm like, wait a second, Laura, that doesn't make any sense, because if you're defending something, that usually means you believe in it, like you're cool with it, you're for it. She doesn't understand that. So then she changed it again. If you're going to be true crime, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, exactly. That's what she was saying. She was like, you know, if you're going to be true crime, she's like, it's a bunch of drama people calling out, you know, this, that, and the other thing. And I'm like, dude, like, again, Laura has to put people into these weird categories. So it's like, if you participate in drama, you cannot be a true crime person too. You know, you can only be one or the other. There's no way that you could like both things. You know, so she has to put people into these categories. So you're a drama person, you're a true crime person, you know, and it's like, you're not allowed to have an opinion about anything if you participate in drama, apparently, which she does all the fucking time. Her entire channel is based on drama, but apparently she's the only one who's allowed to do both, you know, and have valid opinions in both. You know, we're not, nobody else is, Queen Bee especially. Queen Bee cannot have valid opinions on anything true crime related because she's, you know, in Laura's eyes, she's in the drama community. Ugh, good God. Not a witch hunt, a dog pile maybe, but not a witch hunt. I know Laura doesn't even know what a witch hunt is. For her to say she's defending the witch hunt would mean she's all for it. She's defending Zav's actions. End of, yeah. She was defending him from day one, dude. I played it here, right here on my panel, you know, where she's like, she's basically saying like, it's fine to do, you know, Patreon's private. And what you put in your Patreon is private. And it's none of anybody else's business, even though Patreon, just like Disney World, is open to the world for a fucking admission fee. You know, anybody could go in there. I could go join Zav Girl's Patreon. You could go join it. Any one of us could go join it. We just got to pay $3 for it. The glare, the tensions were high, but once Laura was allowed up saying her BS, then TM commenting is what took it off topic. The frosting was Heels comment. I didn't even get to see Heels in the Air comments. So like I gotta go back and still watch the entire live. I still haven't gotten to do that. Yeah, and then Tiffany coming in trying to distract everybody, you know, with her bullshit. So stupid. So ridiculous. And her saying that she started the Summer Wells community is just fucking mind-blowing. But that's not the first time I've heard her say that. She brags about it all the time. You know, I mean, at one point in time, she was like, her and Molly Golightly, dude, this was the weirdest shit I've ever heard in my life. They were up on panel talking about like how they would adopt Summer. And I'm like, dude, you people are sick. Speaking of people who exploit Summer Wells, hold on a second. I got fucking pissed yesterday. I think I screenshot it. Let me see if I can find it. You guys ever hear that channel, Evil Exists? These are the fucking channels that I just cannot stand, dude, on YouTube. These like alleged true crime channels. Hold on. Let me see if I screenshot my comment. Because I was thinking of sharing it on a community post. Because these channels are just ridiculous. Absolutely. Yeah, I did. All right, hold on a second. Let's see if my airdrop's finally working. Nope. Oh, it is. All right. And then it was an entire shit show. I usually do not emotionally react, and I'm ashamed I allowed them to do that. Hey, man, it happens. You know what I'm saying? So I'm saying it's heavy around here. You know, there's a lot of shit going on. People are so disappointed in Heels in the Air, and rightfully so. You know. All right. So yesterday, this is just one example of the many. You know, these fucking Summer Wells people that claim that I get nauseous. I'm not even kidding. When I see people in chats or in comment sections and they're like, we care for Summer. You know, like, I'm just like, no, you don't. No, you fucking don't. So yesterday, this video called Evil Exists, okay? This channel called Evil Exists, they post this video, and I don't even know why I clicked on it, okay? Because I typically don't click on anything. I told you guys this yesterday. I typically don't click on any videos pertaining to the Summer Wells case because I know that they're not even going to be about Summer Wells. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not going to get anything out of them besides, you know, either creators, you know, calling out other creators. So for some reason, I don't know why I clicked on this one. Okay. And it showed up in my thing. And I clicked on it because there was something, I forgot the title, but it was like something about Candace going live. Okay. And so like the whole video is just basically Candace. It was so pointless. You know, this person uses this like weird robot voice, and then they're like, oh, Candace went live on her channel and blah 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 blah, and this is what happened, and it's like nothing. It's fucking nothing. Literally, it was a video of Candace sitting there staring at the screen, and there's like noise in the background, so you can't even hear anything like legible. Well, it isn't legible when you're reading, whatever, audible, anything audible. There's no, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can't make out words, you can't make out what's going on. And then Candace starts crying. Okay. And then this is like the purpose of the video. Why do you think Candace was crying? You know, and you got all these fucking assholes leaving comments under here like, oh, you know, she's crying because she's guilty about Summer and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, dude, like, this is so ridiculous. So here's my comment that I left under this. I'm like, you people are sick. I wrote, maybe she's sad because she literally can't do anything without some stupid YouTube content creator making a video about it. Because it's so true. Anything this woman does online, there's like fucking 30 videos about it. It's like, leave her the fuck alone, dude. Even when it's nothing. Okay? I understand that these people make fools of themselves. They go on different channels, they go on live streams, and they say things that they, at this point in time, they have to know that people are going to rip them apart. It's like Laura, you know? It's like, you have to know at this point in time, anything you guys say on the internet in public is going to get tore to shit shreds, you know? Like, people are just going to tear it apart. But like this particular clip, she's not even speaking. Like, at least nothing that I could fucking hear. I had my earbuds in and I couldn't make out words that were being said. So I'm like, you know, this is just crazy. I mean, what is this? This isn't even a video. This is completely nothing. You know, it's nothing. There's no need for even you to make a video. You wasted your time. So I said, anyway, maybe she's sad because she literally can't do anything without some stupid YouTube content creator making a video about it. I typically don't even click on videos related to this case because more often than not, it's two creators talking smack back and forth about each other, or talking about how poor and disgusting Candace and Don are, or it's this, just taking a completely meaningless video and over analyzing it, or making the most mundane of things seem strange and creepy. It's exploitative at this point, and it does nothing to help find that poor little girl or find out what happened to her. Waste of 4 minutes and 48 seconds. Period. I mean, that's exactly what it is. You know, this video is just completely pointless. So if this is the community that Tiffany's taking credit for, then yeah, you created this, dude. Sure. All this bullshit with people, you know, fucking just making pointless videos and ripping apart, you know, fucking Candace for farting. And they're like, oh my God, the fart means that she must have killed her daughter. Like, just shut the fuck up already. How about that? You know? So stupid. Such a waste of time. I mean, literally, this was just the biggest waste of time. But this channel does this all the time. Evil exists. They'll be like, Brian Koberger. I swear to God, it's like JLR's channel, like, I don't know, mirrored onto another channel, where he takes like the most meaningless of things that happen in a case. He's like, Brian Koberger's sister was in a movie. And it's like, okay, what the fuck does that have to do with anything? You know what I'm saying? Like, so I don't understand. Just don't get it. But that's what this channel is. It's called Embark. Hold on a second. What are we talking about? The child speaks clearly at 2:49. What did they say? I couldn't hear it, dude. I was like, there was so much background noise, and I don't know. People were hearing all sorts of shit in the comments that I wasn't hearing, and I just like, I don't think this has any relevance to anything. Even if the kid said something, I just don't think it has any relevance to anything with Summer Wells. I just don't. And I'm not saying that the Wells, you know, Candace and Don shouldn't take responsibility. Because again, I don't know why they keep putting themselves out there, knowing that these people exist. You know, at a certain point in time, you got to be like, you know what? I'm just not going to go online anymore, because every time I do, my every word is scrutinized by people and torn apart. So maybe I should just stop speaking out in public, you know? So they got to learn their lesson. But these people are just, they're just exploiting it at this point in time. It's basically what they're doing. They're just exploiting everything about this case. The child, the parents, everything. Yeah, Spanky wanting to get a wig to mock Candace made me sick too. He's a piece of shit amongst many others. Yeah. Yep. I was amazed by the theory that some had on that missing, but not missing woman. Oh, yeah. 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 I mean, it just goes out of, it's just out of control. That's why I watch Gray Hughes, because I'm like, Gray Hughes sticks to the facts. You don't get into the bullshit. I can't. I just can't. Yeah, they can't even go to a hotel without being tracked down or looked at or, yeah. I mean, I just don't know what people want them to do at this point. You know what I'm saying? If the cops find evidence, they're surely going to arrest these people. But it's been a year and they haven't found anything, you know? And whether you think that they're right or they're wrong, they deserve to have some semblance of privacy, dude. I mean, come on. You know? They should have jobs. I mean, these people's lives were destroyed, whether they're guilty or not. I was surprised, though, to see, sorry, I'm killing a spider. I was surprised to see that there was actually some people in this person's comment section with empathy, even acknowledging the fact that even if they're guilty, you know, they deserve, whoa, that spider is a sneaky little fuck. It escaped my paper towel. Hold on. You know, they deserve something, some type of, you know, it's just hard to see somebody that upset. All right, spider, you know what? I'm just going to let you go. I'm going to let you go. Here you go. Go outside. Thank you. Now another bug just flew in. Fuck my life. I accidentally just put like a Christmas scented wax melt in my wax melter, and it smells like Christmas in here right now. It's fucking weird. This is what modern day witch hunting looks like. Yeah. Did you hear when Laura called herself a tragedy pimp? No, I didn't hear that. Does these so-called comedy skits for hours on his clutch them pearls dressed up like Petal from Dre and Vaughn. He's just, oh, really? Are you serious? He's a douche. I didn't even know he was still fucking around, honestly. Honestly. Justin. Justice Roll. People have mentioned it. Why is he doing that? I don't understand it. He is disgusting. Fucking weirdo. Anybody who sits there and defends Molly Golightly has got some fucking serious issues. So, you know. Oh, I hate flies too, Zizi. Absolutely. Online vigilantes go real life too. They certainly do. Yeah, better than smelling like a damn chicken drumstick. So sad that people like Twist and Eve have turned Summer Wells into YouTube fodder and drama. That's what I'm saying. It's not even about her anymore. And everybody's like, I care about Summer. And I'm like, no, you don't. Because if you did, you would stop participating in this bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Stop making a mockery. You know, people that want to know about her case are going to have, you know, people that legitimately want to know about her case, right? Like, say there's some person that just found out about her case and lives in the area, and they go online and do research on her case. They're not going to find anything relevant about her case, about her going missing, because these people have clouded up the fucking YouTube platform with their bullshit that has nothing to do with anything. You know what I'm saying? It's just them talking shit about other creators that cover her, other people, and it's a bunch of bullshit at this point in time. Like, where's the actual information about Summer Wells and her story? Nobody's sharing that, you know? It's all bullshit at this point in time. And it's so sad that this little girl's life and her legacy has turned into this. Justin is a father. His kids will see this. Yeah. Too bad his doctor husband can't support him, that he stoops to deviant behavior. I don't know what's going on. He's been playing the calls with Jose again. Oh, wait, hold on. I just lost that. Thank you, Beeford. Hold on. I want to see that. He's been playing the calls with Jose again to drum up more theories too, with no respect to him being deceased and unable to speak to himself for himself. Dude, like that, right? Why? Everybody heard that. Okay, move on, dude. That guy's calls, that whole interview is a fucking waste of time. And it really doesn't, I heard it. I remember listening to it back in the day. And it's just, it really is a waste of time. JLR is proud of how pretend his subs are. How many did he buy? Yeah, who knows? Thought it was more expensive. We're going to get that done. Ooh. I don't know. I don't know. He's disgusting. That's how I feel, ZZ. I'll wait for the law enforcement to come through. And, you know, if there's anything that I need to know, that's where I'm going to find out. Just like the Idaho 4 case, it's just gotten so fucking disgusting. You know, people just saying crazy shit. Justin is a wannabe with no morals. He won't last long. No, he won't. He clearly doesn't have any morals, dude. He's just like fucking Oni. I swear to God, man. I'll never forget the first time I saw him on MGL's panel or whatever, wherever he was. And I was like, holy shit. I think we all collectively felt the same way. We're like, dollar store Oni. Like, he's not only looked like him, you know, but like just, he is like him. You know, he pretends to be this really nice, really put together normal guy with morals, and that's just not the case. He's just a piece of shit, like the rest of them. I don't watch him, and I'm not about to, because apparently, you know, anytime I click on somebody's channel now, it just like floods my feed. You know, like Tiffany, I'm like, ugh. I looked at one of her videos, like, you know how nice it was to not see her on my feed for like years now. And then I clicked on one of her videos yesterday, and now I log on to YouTube and it's like Tiffany's community post, Tiffany's fucking this, Tiffany's that. And I'm like, oh God, get her off here. Make it stop. Make it stop. YouTubers ruin every case they talk about. Yeah. A lot of them do. Like Laura last night playing the fucking, bro, she's always like a day late and $20 shorts. Like Laura, she's playing late at night, like 13 hours later than everybody else. The fucking press conference of that girl that went missing, that Carly girl. And I'm like, dude, you're like so late on this. Everybody already watched this shit. What is the purpose of even playing this now at this point in time? He is human melatonin. He is so boring. Listening to him read, like, look, I'm not the best reader in the world. I totally, fully acknowledge that. Okay. But listening to him read, he's like, Oni disappeared just like a candle in the wind. See what I did there. That's a pretty funny comment though. Oni disappeared just like a candle in the wind. See what I did there? That's like when it's like, listen, how do you sit through that? There's a lot of these people that I just don't get how people sit through them. Like, I'm just like, oh my God. Even Laura sometimes. I'm like a full live of her going, and then like 10 minutes of blank space, hearing her fingernails tapping on her keyboard and going, like, how do you listen to that? I just don't get it. I don't get it. Confession time. Hold on a second. What was that? I have put him on to induce sleep. He definitely will do that. He will definitely do that. Yeah, she's a day late and a dollar short. Like, dude, like Laura, no, everybody watched that shit. They watched it already. We all know that the girl was most likely faking this kidnapping. Why are you playing an entire fucking press conference again at fucking like 11 o'clock at night or whatever time it was? It's like, oh my God, dude. Oh, Laura, this is not good at this. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you wanted to cash in on it, then you should have cashed in on it when it was hot off the presses. You know, 10 hours later, everybody already knows the answers to the story. So she's got to cash in on everything now. I can't. No, she's got way too long of a intro, dude. 20 minutes is just ridiculous. I don't know why you need an intro that long. Like a minute. I'm not into intros, obviously. I don't do them on my channel, you know, but that's too long. It's just way too long. It's just like Heels in the Air. I used to skip through her intro like on every video because I'm like, all right, I've heard this song a million times, and no offense, but I'm not going to your channel to watch people dancing, you know. Like, I'm just not. Like, I think it's cute. I get the idea, but I just don't watch it. I just skip right through it anytime, because it's like, to have that long of an intro for a video that's like shorter than your intro, to me just doesn't make sense. I don't know. I'm just not. I'm into like Christina Randall does the same intro to her videos every time she does a video. She says the same exact thing, but she does it so quick that it doesn't bother me. You know, she says the same thing every time. Yeah, that chief was flying in his purple suit. He actually reminded me of John Ray from the Long Island serial killer case. That was some jiggy suit. He was getting jiggy with it. Speaking of the Long Island serial killer case, hold on. We were talking about this yesterday, and I just want to show you guys real quick. The doll that they took out. By the way, I have to say this too. I showed you guys an article yesterday, and there was a girl who was claiming she was an escort, and she went out on a date with this Long Island serial killer. I posted a longer interview with a YouTuber in my community post. Well, I go, you know, just like I do with anything else. I'm like, oh, let me investigate this, you know, see what this girl's story is. And I go to her page, her TikTok, where the video had originated. And sure enough, if you scroll down a little bit, she has another video about being in jail with Amber Wright. Now, I remember the name Amber Wright, but I didn't know the story, so I had to just like look it up real quick. But basically, Amber Wright, I think she's in, you know, jail for killing her boyfriend, I believe. And I'm like, okay, what is the chances that this girl was in jail with, you know, a notorious killer and then went out on a date with another notorious killer? Like, is it possible? Sure, anything's possible, you know, but I just had to put that out there because I thought it was a little strange. And then the other thing that was strange is after watching several and listening to several interviews or reading several interviews and then videos on her TikTok, which I found a little strange, where she's like plugging the fact that she's a hairdresser and everything. I found it odd that she keeps saying in all these interviews, well, I haven't spoken to the police yet. And I'm like, well, why wouldn't you contact the police first? That should have been the first person. Once you made that connection that you went out on a date with this guy, that should have been the first place you went to contact, not all over the internet doing interviews with different media outlets and YouTubers. So, I mean, that's why I always tell you, take it with a grain of salt. Take it with a grain of salt. I read Rex's wife filed for divorce yesterday. Good for her. Good for her. I'm sorry, but I can't help but feel sorry for his family. So, all right. So this was a doll that I was talking about yesterday that they found and they carried out of his house. Hold on a second. It's really hard to see exactly what kind of doll it is. To me, it looks like a porcelain doll. I see. Hold on a second. Oh shit! Look at that. My little thing was up in the screen there. My video. Hold on. Oh fuck. Hold on. Trying to go back to that. I zoomed in and it's really just hard to see what's going on. Like I see like hair, and then like it looks like arms, and I can't really tell what's going on down here. Like it's just hard to see. But it's in a, you know, glass container, which is weird. But it definitely has a face. I can see a little bit of a face right here. No, beef eggs. I think it's supposed to be, you know, obviously if you had it in the house, it would be standing upright, you know, so it would be this way. Tell me this isn't fucking creepy though. Tell me it, right? Ooh, what the fuck? Sorry, a fly just like flew up behind me. Tell me this doesn't look right here like an eye, like some type of like evil green eye and like a face, like a part of a face. I thought it was like a fucking piece of a Halloween decoration or something that was like just left there, but I don't know what that is. It's just creepy looking, whatever it is. think it's just like part of the plant covering something else in the background. But anyway, so this is a doll. So somebody in my chat yesterday reminded me, because I forgot about this. There was these dolls left at the grave site. Well, not the grave site, but the site. And these were the dolls that were left at the grave site. So I don't think they're the same, but I could definitely understand why the cops probably took that, you know, because at first I was like, why are they taking a doll? Like, what relevance does that have? And then somebody pointed it out in my chat yesterday that they left this at the dump site. This was a long time ago. This was the only picture I could find of it yesterday. I didn't really look all that hard. Yes, yeah, this is the victim, Megan. Her family put this up, you know. It's like a little memorial that they left there. They're not there anymore, any of these crosses, which is really sad to me. I really, really hope. Well, let me just explain what happened here real quick. That part of that pretty much a whole part where the bodies were found, 2 years after they were found, Hurricane Sandy, you know, hit Long Island, and that was bad. And that there was a huge chunk of the Ocean Parkway that was completely submerged underwater. I wonder if I could find a picture of that online. Hold on a second. Ocean Parkway, Hurricane Sandy. Because it was in the news and shit. So I wonder if there's photos online of the Ocean Parkway after Hurricane Sandy. I remember back in the day seeing an overhead view of the Ocean Parkway, and like just it was completely like there was just one section that was completely fucking submerged underwater. This is some of it. Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm just looking before I waste your guys' time to see if I could even find a picture of it. But yeah, anyway, the roadway just got completely washed away, dude. It was bad. Oh, this might be part of it. Hold on a second. Jeez. Yeah, this might be. Ooh, I don't know. This does not look like the Ocean Parkway, but hold on a second. I'm sorry. I'm not even showing you guys, but I'm trying to just find a picture so that you guys could see it before I. Oh, how weird. The image is no longer available. That's weird. All the images on this. That's weird. All right. Well, fuck this website. For some reason, their images aren't available. Anyway, it was a pretty big section of it. I can't seem to find one for some reason, but it was a pretty big section of the parkway that was like washed out, and they had to repair it. And is this it? So anyway, I don't know. I'm not 100% sure if, you know, this area got washed out, but I would imagine it did. And then after, when they did the repairs on the highway in that area where the girls were found, they made like a running trail. I don't know. They've been doing that all over Long Island, and it's like the biggest fucking waste of taxpayers' money, just to be honest with you. Because first of all, especially in that area, ain't nobody freaking running down near the beach over there. It ain't happening. You ain't running down near the beach. But there's nowhere to run. I don't know. It's just a weird place for them to do something like that. But I guess just to keep maybe people away from the area. I don't know. They built like this kind of running trail thing. It's like a sidewalk almost, right? And I personally feel like they should put something there to memorialize the victims, you know? Something should be there. And I haven't been down there in a long time, so if you guys would be interested, I'll definitely take a ride there one day and, you know, go live and take my camera with me so you guys can see what it looks like down there. You know, just let me know if you're interested, and I'll definitely do that one day. But yeah, so so these were left there at the time when the crosses were there. I haven't been like on that side of the highway, so I don't know if there's anything there at all. You know, there might be small crosses. I don't know. I can't see them. But back in the day when you drove by, these crosses were, you know, visible. There was some bigger ones and you could see them. So this is just creepy that they left those dolls there, those timeout dolls there. So I don't know if that's like similar to what they were taking out of his house, but this is what the person in my chat was talking about yesterday. Make about the Google Ocean Parkway, Long Island, Hurricane Sandy, a bunch come up. Let me see. I see a bunch of pictures, but I don't know if they're. Let me put Ocean Parkway. I didn't put Long Island, so let me see if that helps. And just think, if there was 2 more years would have went by, I seriously think they would not have found these bodies. Oh yeah. There you go. That's from Newsday, so that has to be it. So in order for this to happen, hold on a second. Let me show you guys. I gotta just oh crap! I looked it up in the wrong window. Let me switch windows here. Stop screen. In order for that to actually happen to the road, as you'll see in a second here. All right. You see how the road is just like completely in disrepair right here on this side of my screen. So in order for that to happen, the water came all the way up to the roadway, because like there's not a lot of land there. It's a very, very small stretch of land. I mean, you could walk from like the beach to beach on each side within like a few minutes. You know, it's just not that much land, especially after all the hurricanes and the erosion and everything. I mean, if these islands ever go away, Long Island's going to be submerged underwater. These islands are what keep us from not being submerged underwater. They're called barrier islands. So like when shit like this happens, the government has to come in and they have to dump pounds. They have to dump tons and tons of sand on, you know, the beach over there, because we need these islands. Otherwise, if they're not there, we're done. We're done for on Long Island, you know, because these beaches are just eroding. Like even from when I was a kid, the beaches on this island, on Fire Island and Ocean, you know, this little area, I mean, they've shrunken substantially from when I was a kid. The beach used to be huge compared to what it is now. And we've had between like tropical storms and hurricanes, because unfortunately we're in like a line for hurricanes that travel up the East Coast. And so we've been hit a lot with not hurricanes. We haven't had too many bad hurricanes here, except Sandy and Hurricane Gloria when I was a kid. And then there was like a really bad one before I was born. But more so with tropical storms, we get a lot of tropical storms up here. So it really fucks our beaches up, you know? So anyway, so yeah, this part of the roadway was just completely like submerged. And it was pretty bad. It was broken. You know, you could see there was like a landslide of sorts, and they had to repair the whole highway. My husband was actually working, and he took this road to work every day. Alicia was asking me last night. She's like, "Oh, how close do you live?" Was it Alicia or was it figure skating coach? I don't know. One of them was asking me how close I live in proximity to all of this, and I'm like, for me to go to like the beach, it's probably like a half hour or so, or maybe a little bit longer from where I am now. Every time I calculate things in my head, like distance wise, I'm always thinking of like from where I grew up, and I live a little bit further north of where I grew up right now, so and a little further out east, so it's always like an extra like 15 minutes on my trip that I forget about. But like when I lived growing up, Robert Moses Beach was about 20 minutes away. West Babylon, where Amber Costello lived, my whole family lives in that area. So between West Babylon and Massapequa, my whole family lives in that area. I showed you guys the other day on the map. I worked literally down the block from where Rex Heuermann lives. I mean, I was right there. It was literally minutes. In fact, his house, if you look on the map, his house is right near a mall, and the mall's now abandoned, unfortunately. But I used to go to this mall on my lunch break all the time. So like that whole area where all this shit went down is like my home away from home. Not only did I work there for years, probably over 8 or 9 years of my life, I worked right there, but I also have family that lives there. So I used to spend you know, I know it's crazy because you guys only know me as like, I don't talk to my family, but prior to that happening, prior to my mom passing away, I spent my whole time with my family. Like I spent more time with my family than I did with anybody else. I was always over at my cousins' houses and hanging out with my aunts or my uncles and at their houses. So I spent more time there than I did in my own neighborhood in the last like 10 years prior to me not, you know, cutting off contact with my family. So I'm very, 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 very familiar with the area around there. It's I mean, one of my relatives lives literally probably 5 minutes away from his house, you know? So it's very familiar to me. My brother was married, which is why I got so passionate about this case, because, you know, it's like, dude, this shit happened in my backyard. It happened in everybody's backyard that lives on Long Island. But I'm just saying, for me personally, like I feel like it happened in my backyard. I went to Gilgo Beach. I used to go on the 4-wheel drive beach down there. It's just, oh, and I found out yesterday, remember the other day I was talking about, like, I wonder what made him pick that spot. So I found out on the news now, again, I don't know if this is like verified, but allegedly he worked down at Jones Beach as a you know, teenager. I guess he had a job there. A lot of people work down at the beaches, you know, various jobs there. You could be like one of the toll booth, not toll booths, but the booth people that collects money, or a lifeguard, somebody that just, you know, works at the beach, maybe at one of the food stands, or possibly cleaning up the beach, maintenance, you know what I'm saying? So he could have, I forget exactly what position they said he worked, but yeah, but still, even though he worked at Jones Beach, it still doesn't make sense to me why he picked that specific area in Gilgo Beach, because that beach is further east. And like, if he was coming from Massapequa, you wouldn't pass Gilgo on the way there. You would take the Wantua Parkway. That would be your quickest way to get to Jones Beach. So I don't know. But that explains his familiarity with the, you know, with the area. It's so weird too, because anytime they used to say Massapequa, for some reason, I always used to picture him being near that mall, like making those phone calls. I think it's me. Oh, I forgot to mention too. Yeah, my husband, when him and I first started dating, he lived in Massapequa. I forgot to mention that too. He lived there. So very familiar with the area. But anyway, what was I going to say? I think it's because when you first, like, so it goes like Copeg, Amityville, Massapequa, that's the towns. So I think like when you hit the mall right there, that's like the start of Massapequa. So I think that's probably why I think that, you know, like I always just associated him being around that mall for some reason, because there's a mall, and then across the street there's the best TJ Maxx ever. I used to shop there all the time on my lunch break. There's like a TJ Maxx and a bunch of stores, and then there's a huge Kohl's down the block, like this 2-story Kohl's. And there's a lot of bars over there too. I used to go out to the bars for happy hour and shit. Damn, I wonder if I ever ran into this guy. I don't want to say I met him, because I probably didn't, but he definitely looked familiar to me. Like when I, you know, I mean, you got to remember, I spent like 10 years or more out of my life out in that area. So, you know, could I have run into him at a store somewhere? Possibly. Very possible. Yeah, Cheyenne, I could definitely do that. Maybe we'll do that. Well, tomorrow's Friday. Maybe next week on Monday. I got to go to my son's game tomorrow, so I don't know if I'll have enough time unless I just do it like in the morning. But I have to go to the store tomorrow, because somebody, and thank you to the person who placed an order yesterday on my website. I have to go get some supplies. So Duty Ron did do a drive-by, I believe. I'll do one too if you guys are interested. You know, no problem. I'll definitely do that. It's not too far away from where I live, so it's not like so out of the way. But it would have to be on Monday. I actually was what was it, like a couple of years ago, I was gonna film, and I did. I drove down there and I went down into Oak Beach where Shannon Gilbert went missing, and you can't get into little gated community that she was in, because you have to know somebody to get in there. You can't just walk in. Like, there's a booth and there's a guy at the booth. So he did do a drive-by. He absolutely did. I feel so bad for his family. They were smacked in the face with the fact he was killing women. Yeah, totally fucking smacked in the face with this shit. I just can't imagine how violating it has to feel to like know that your husband's just living this completely, like, not just like a double life, right? It's not like he's hiding a gambling addiction from you, you know, because like you could potentially get over that, you know, like if you found out your husband spent all your life savings and he had this gambling addiction that you didn't know about, you could get over that, you know. Would you be extremely pissed at him? Absolutely. But like you could deal with that, you know, and try to help him, you know, potentially, like. But in a situation like this, I mean, this guy was not just living a double life, like cheating on her or creeping around with other women. I mean, he's like really depraved and into some disgusting, horrible shit. Fucking children, Asian. I still don't know what this is. What is an Asian twink? What is a twink? I have no fucking idea, but that was one of his searches. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, just deplorable, disgusting, nasty shit that he was looking up. Sickening, absolutely sickening shit, you know? I mean, I just know from my own personal family experience here. I told you guys I had somebody in my family who did something terrible to one of the younger females in my family, and he was dating this girl, and it was such a weird situation because we really liked this girl. Okay. I hadn't talked to him for like years, right? So I would see him at the family parties. I would have anxiety about having to go to a family party with him because I was just like so fucking angry with him and sickened by him, by what he did. And I would have to go to these family parties and sit there with him. And I would say hi, and that's about it. I wouldn't even talk to him, right? So, because like I was brainwashed into thinking I should have to sit with this fucking asshole at parties because he's family. So anyway, he started bringing this girlfriend with him. He started dating this girl, and she was like so far out of his fucking league that I was just like, either something's wrong. We used to talk about this all the time. Me and my husband were like, something has to be wrong with this girl. Like, she's, first of all, gorgeous. Second of all, really successful. She was very successful. She was a makeup artist. And she was a very successful makeup artist, you know, she made really good money. And I was just like, what is this fucking loser doing with her? Like, I'm sorry, rather, what is she doing with this fucking loser? You know? And I had to sit there and fucking talk to her. And then I ended up talking to her at one of the parties, and her and I like really hit it off, you know? We're both into makeup, you know what I'm saying? We're both like very similar. So then I started feeling bad because I'm like, oh my God, you know, I like this girl. Most of his girlfriends were trash. Like, I'm just saying, most of the girls that my cousins dated, they were trash. They were always fucking trash. And I was like, this girl's not going to be around for a long time. So I'm not even going to bother talking to her. But this girl was not, you know, she was actually like a really nice girl. And so anyway, I end up becoming friendly with her, and we exchanged phone numbers. And now I start feeling really bad because I'm like, dude, like, this girl's way too good for this guy. Like, she should not be with him. And like, I just felt so bad talking to her after this because I knew what he had done. And I'm like, she doesn't know. I know, but she doesn't know. And then it just became like, should I tell her at some point? And I'm like, nope, I'm not going to be the person to tell her because, you know, I'm going to be the bad guy. I'm already the bad guy in my family. I'm already the fucking scapegoat for what he did. You know, everybody blames me for it. So I'm like, fuck. I felt so bad knowing that this girl was dating this guy, not knowing what he did. Okay. Like, it's just the worst feeling. And that just gave me more anxiety about going to family parties, you know, being friendly with her and knowing that she doesn't know this person that she's dating has done some pretty disgusting shit. Okay. So anyway, finally, I don't know what happened because like they started getting really serious, her and him. And I was like, this is fucking terrible, you know? And they were talking about getting engaged. And that's when I really started fucking worrying because I was like, dude, I can't let this happen. Like, this girl's going to get engaged to him. And, you know, she's not going to know this. Like, I would want to know if you have any deep, dark secrets. I would want to know about them before I fucking got married to you. Well, for whatever reason, she broke up with him all of a sudden, right before a wedding that we were supposed to go to, one of my cousin's weddings. And I was like, oh my God, thank God. Thank God. So she goes over to my other cousin's house one day and she's like really upset, you know. I think at a certain point in time, she was like just staying with him because she like loved my family. So she was like really upset, you know, having a disconnect with everybody. So my cousin finally asked her, she's like, you know, why do you think that he doesn't talk to certain people in our family, specifically my one uncle, you know? And she's like, oh, he told me that your uncle stole money from his dad. And then my cousin just flipped out. And she's like, that's not true. You know, what a lie. Like, he's totally lying. That's not why they don't talk. They don't talk because he fucked with his daughter. So anyway, my cousin felt like at that point they were broken up and the girl was like contemplating getting back together with him at that point. She's like, I can't let this happen. So she told her the story about what he did. And this girl was like fucking devastated. And I'm like, because again, she was with him for how many years, not knowing that he had these horrible skeletons in his closet, you know, and then he lied on top of it about it to her. And so she was fucked up about this for years, which rightfully so. I mean, she didn't even like want to date again for years because she was like knowing that this guy did something terrible and then having, you know, like being with somebody and not knowing what they're capable of, obviously. Like, what if you went and had kids with this person and then something happened to your kids? Like, you know, just she was so fucked up. So I can't imagine. I watched what she went through and how she struggled mentally after finding out about that. I can't imagine what this guy's wife is going through, finding out that not only was he like doing disgusting shit, looking up disgusting shit, but then like actually killing women and leaving their bodies on there. And just, I mean, this seemed like this wasn't just like a fucking hobby. This was a full-time obsession of his, clearly. Twink, young, slim, attractive gay male who looks like a boy. Wait a second, what? Is that really what it is? Twink equals young, slim, attractive gay male who looks like a boy. That's interesting because if that's what he was looking up, Asian twink, there's an Asian man who was found in women's clothing though. So I don't know if he would, you know, qualify in that sense. Wow. Oof. Because like a lot of people were like, no, that's not one of his victims. It doesn't fit the profile. Maybe it does. I didn't know that that's what that meant. Interesting. For a very long time, the cops believed there was more than one killer, but I don't know. The more I'm starting to learn, the more I'm starting to think he's been doing this since the early 90s. Well, that's the thing, Tallulah. It makes you question your own your own judgment. Like, how did I not pick up on this shit? But these people who do these types of things, that's why I always used to laugh at Laura's stupid story about the shower, you know, putting the kid in the shower, like, and seeing if the guy got turned on. Like, dude, these people don't do this shit out in the open, bro. They hide it. It's a deep, deep, dark secret that they hide. And only them and the victim are usually aware, you know, or the victims. And it's like, they don't go around fucking bragging about this shit. They don't do that, you know? So she questioned her judgment for the longest time. And we were like, we had to always tell her, like, girl, you there's no way you could have known unless somebody told you, you know, there's no fucking way you could have known. But then she started going back in her head and questioning things that he would do that were strange to her, that now she's like, oh my God, like in other words, like she would fall asleep at night and he would go out somewhere and she'd be like, where the fuck is he going? You know? So things like that, you know, questioning her judgment. How old is this guy? Which guy? They are very current. That's awful. What a jerk the both of them are. Who? I don't know. I mean, I know I would be. Oh, did I miss a super chat? No. Oh, Sandra and Stereophonics Mom. Thank you for joining. If I didn't say thank you earlier. I have nothing to say to either, nor the children. I never said a word to them. They heard enough. What happened? Hold on. Let me go back. I'm behind. Hold on. I'm trying to find. I found out my sister had a son with my husband. What? Exactly 9 months after our newborn daughter passed. Shut up. I found out 6 years later. I didn't know what to do with 5 other children. Holy shit, girl. Whoa. That is heavy. That is heavy shit. Wow. Oh my God, girl. There was a similar, hold on, who just said that? I think it was Easy. There was a similar situation in my life as well, Dude, it's devastating to find out, like, even for myself, to find out that somebody I loved and spent so much time with did something so terrible, like unimaginable, that it's really, really hard to fucking wrap your head around it when somebody that you love in your family does something like that, just terrible like that. To somebody who's just innocent. I struggled for years, dude. I struggled for a really, really fucking long time with this shit and had really serious anxiety. I mean, when it first happened, I used to like dry heave because I was like sick to my stomach. So I can't even imagine what these families go through. Anesthesia. I'm behind in the stream, so Laura gets mad at the glare for showing she lied. So she made a video in the middle of the night to dox him. Did she really? Hold on. I'm not going to play. I just want to see. I don't want to dox the glare. She's such a fucking asshole. Why? What? Stop. You're sick. Hold on. Yeah, they're good at fooling people. It's exactly what it is. Oh, it's members only, probably. She's such a fucking asshole, man. God. And then she sits there and she acts like, oh, why do people talk about me? It's like, dude, this is why, Laura. If you need to ask. I mean, there's several reasons why, but you just do things that are just so fucking stupid. All right, hold on a second. Oh man, I found this really fucking crazy channel last night. I gotta tell you guys. Does anybody follow Jessica Kent? I gotta go back to that. That's right. I totally forgot to go back and watch this last night. Apparently she's like really fucked up. There was some girl, I don't know, it showed up under one of the videos. You know how like when you watch a video, there's other videos under it. It just showed up and I'm like, what the hell is this? And I clicked on it real quick and it was a quick video, but it was this girl that moved in with Jessica Kent and was talking about how she had this drug dealer, her new boyfriend. Because if you follow Jessica Kent, you know that she I don't know if they were married. She either got divorced or whatever, broke up with her longtime boyfriend, and I believe the father of her kids. And, then all of a sudden it came out that he was like using drugs and all this stuff, and her whole channel is like centered around, sobriety and everything. So it's kind of like, what the fuck? Why are you dating a drug dealer? Then this girl was like showing text messages between her and Jessica Kent about this incident that happened at her house where she had all these people over her house, like using crystal meth, and the kids were sleeping, and just, I don't know. It was crazy. I'm like, what the fuck? I hope that's not the case, but it kind of looks like it is. Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with Laura's brain. She broke up with him for her dealer. Yeah. Yep. Is that what it is? Because I don't follow her channel all that closely, but I've watched a lot of her videos, a lot. So breaking news. Is this it? Breaking news. LOL. Here is your credible, mentally stunted moral police. LOL. LOL. Look, just like the troll. I told you guys. Hold on. Bro, she's so dumb. you know the trolls that keep coming in here and doing that, the whole LOL thing. Look, in all caps. Like, not many people do that. Every time. LOL. Hold on, where the hell did my fucking thing go? Oh my god, I lost my screen. Is this it? Am I on the screen? No, that's... Oops, I picked the wrong screen. Hold on a second. My bad. Present. Let's go. Laura isn't a liar. She's not hurting people. Look at her title. Look. Breaking news, LOL. Dude, this is exactly how the fucking troll talks. LOL. Here is your credible mentally stunted moral police. LOL. Exactly like that all the time. Oh my god, she's so bad at this. At first, I thought it meant lots of luck. What's that? Jason was her dealer. He went to prison. When he got it, she broke up with Reese Wright, the father of her second child. Okay, I don't know the whole story, but I was like, whoa, what the fuck is this? I meant to go back, and watch it. So wait a second, is this a... Oh, so this is another video. The moral authority right here. Laura, everybody's seen this picture of him, and he's discussed it in great fucking detail. So you're not exposing anything, Laura. You're not exposing anything here about the glera that we didn't already fucking know. You do realize that, right? I'm not gonna even play it. We all know about this. Did the glera forget he heard this hours prior? I'm not putting it big because did you have too many Jacks and Cokes? She still doesn't understand that he fucking stopped drinking a while ago. I'm sure whatever she's playing is nothing because she's an idiot. Her page somewhere posted the video. Yes, when I was covering the story of the parents, that I wasn't going to have the mother put Kendrick's autopsy photo on a flyer. What? I don't know. I don't even know what she's saying. I'm not going to play this because I don't want to dox the glera. For those people that don't know his name. Laura doesn't get it, dude. It's not about somebody... I don't give a fuck. I said this yesterday, right? I don't fucking care what you did in your past, dude. As long as you've learned your lesson. But he's gone into great depth, and I'm not going to tell his story if he wants, he's gone into it several times on his channel and talked about this whole situation that Laura thinks she's fucking exposing right now. She's so stupid. Yeah, it has all of his personal info, so hopefully he's gonna strike her fucking stupid ass. But he's gone over this fucking countless times because anytime he calls anybody out, people have to bring this situation up with him, and he's gone over it, and he's never gone into great detail about it because obviously he wants to protect the privacy of the people involved. But he's given the basis of the story. I mean, I can't tell you how many fucking times. And if you don't know it by now, then, I don't know. I don't know what to say. The whole point is if you see people trying to better themselves from a situation that they were in, and the charges, clearly if somebody's charged with something, it doesn't necessarily mean that they're guilty of it, but it was settled, and he's spoken about it several times on his channel, and I guess Laura just hasn't fucking figured that out. So, and I don't think he's ever claimed to be a moral authority. I think he just calls out bullshit just like we all do. Dude, every single one of us have passed and have made mistakes in our past. There's no question, and we'll probably continue to make mistakes in our lives. Nobody here is perfect. But when you see a 52-year-old woman who just doesn't seem to fucking learn from her past mistakes ever, or somebody like Bullhorn Betty who just continuously exhibits shit behavior, it's a totally different story. Totally different story. Compression isn't her strong point. No, nothing is her strong point. The only strong point she has is just being an asshole. Being a total asshole. The glera. He calls himself the glera because he loves looking at his own reflection. Mentally stunted moral police. Says the woman who has cartoons on her fucking thing. Let's talk about the lawsuit excuse. The glare said, I am not credible. Well, you know, and look, this is somebody talking about somebody else. I just want to put this out here. Just look at this. This is somebody who's calling somebody else mentally stunted. We don't even need to watch this. Let's just look. It's so funny. Isn't Laura always fucking going after Queen Bee about how she can't do panels by herself? I mean, I've never seen Laura put open panels so many fucking times on her live streams lately. Has anybody else noticed that her live streams like constantly say open panel all of a sudden? I think because she thinks that that's a way to make subscribers if she does open panels like Queen Bee, because she still can't figure out what makes Queen Bee successful. So it's either one of two things in Laura's brain. It's either the fact that she has panels, or it's the fact that she buys subs. You know, there's no other reason. She can't figure out any other reason. Hey, let's be honest. But look at her title here. And like, she's talking about being mentally stunted, but this is her title. Let's discuss the events today. Sorry, B. Tim. I don't date men in basements. Sorry. No, you just date meth addicts who live in trailers, Laura. I mean, really? Not for nothing. But like, first of all, how the fuck do you even know where B. Tim lives? I know what state he lives in, but I don't know what his house looks like. Like, why do you know if that's even the case, which is probably not? We know she lies about everything. But like, you really have no fucking leg to stand on, Laura, when you talk about dating quality people. At least the guy has a fucking home, okay? He's not staying in a fucking old ass trailer. I mean, come on, dude. Oh my God. No, nobody jumps on her panel. That's a funny thing. She puts open panel, and like maybe once in a blue moon, that crazy bitch will go up there. What's her name? What's her name? The farm chick. Fuck. Dick Whistle, right? Dick Whistle. Like, Laura, what about B. Tim's criticism towards you makes you think that he wants anything to do with you in any way, let alone a sexual or like relationship type way? So like, why are you denying him of that? Of something he clearly doesn't fucking have any interest in. Hey, monkey, how you doing, girl? How you doing? Good God. Good God. Open panel. Let's see if anybody jumped up here. Yeah, so here's where she plays this fucking hours old fucking thing here.
Lawyer would have looked at it and said, this is useless. She's got nothing to do with this. She's not in the same state. She's not on your YouTube. This is meaningless. And QB should have been honorable. I know that word is not in her vocabulary, right? But she should have been honorable and stated this.
I can't scroll up. I don't know what the hell's going on here. Oh, I know what's going on. My laptop's about
to her people. She should have said, my lawyer, told me that everything is wiped. She's going to be wiped off for the same reasons that Laura's been saying it's going to be wiped out from the beginning. But I don't know.
What is she talking about? She's talking about the lawsuit between Bullhorn Betty. Dude, this whole time I've been sitting here talking to you guys, squinting my eyes. No wonder why I have a headache. I need to take Advil. I haven't had my glasses on for the last like 3 hours. Why am I sitting here struggling to see? Why am I doing this to myself? I just realized it. I'm like, why is everything so blurry? Oh, I don't have my glasses on. They're sitting up here on my stove. Hold on. Let me see. I don't know why this thing won't let me scroll up. She's always got to take shots at Queen Bee. Like always.
Expect her to say.
So we're like an hour in and nobody's come up on her panel.
Say that. However, she is running around, gaining money. As Dolly said, Dolly did a great video.
Oh my God.
Gaining more money for an attorney that, trust me when I tell you, her attorney is paid 10 times over.
Of course. This fucking asshole. Here's another leg that Laura doesn't have to stand on. Do you guys remember? At least her attorney got paid, Laura, and is a real fucking person. Okay? Because how many times have you collected money for attorneys that you never even fucking hired, dude? How many times? How many times?
10 times over, that attorney's been paid.
Look, I'm just talking from my own. This is just me. This is my own opinion. I would never collect money for any specific reason on here like that, like for an attorney, just because I've seen how that shit has gone in the past with other people, and that's it. So I would never do that. But of course, Laura's gotta, she's gotta be counting that coin.
A frivolous lawsuit doesn't take a lot to fight. If it's so frivolous, the lawyer would look at it and be done with it in 2 seconds.
What? No, that's not how it works, Laura. Does Laura understand that how lawyers charge people? Like, you have to pay a retainer fee just for that lawyer's time, right? Then you have to pay per court appearance, right? Some lawyers will even charge you for phone calls and all that other bullshit. So, like, what the fuck are you talking about? He's going to look at it for 2 seconds and be done. That's not how it works.
QB all of a sudden can't discuss this.
Oh, I forgot. Everybody forced her to take the money.
Because there is a case pending.
Well, yeah.
Again, it has nothing to do with BHP. This whole thing has nothing to do with BHP. Heels has nothing to do with BHP.
Well, I'll agree there. I mean, Heels and Air did use that as an excuse for why she couldn't talk about the situation, and I just don't understand what one has to do with the other. But whatever.
I also find it funny. I agree, Debbie. I also find it funny that QB all of a sudden says she could do it on her own panel. QB is the queen of getting people to come on her panel.
What does Laura not understand here, dude? What does she not get here? If I was Queen Bee, I wouldn't want anything to do with this situation either with Heels in the Air. First of all, they were friendly with one another. But second of all, if she wants to fucking make excuses and lie, right, and not be honest with people, I wouldn't want her up on my panel either. So I'd be like, go do that shit on your own panel. Talk about this on your own panel, not on mine. I mean, oh my God.
Panel, come on my panel. I'll give you a link, blah. And all of a sudden, she doesn't want anyone coming on her panel. She could do it on her own panel. Okay. Like there's some conspiracy there. I don't what is she getting at here? I don't understand. Okay. Not really all attorneys want to check. Yeah, but not as far as frivolous lawsuits, yeah, that's true.
Laura's just gonna play out the word frivolous.
They're basically the same person with the same views and no morals. I agree with that too.
Rachel, that's a great question. I don't know how she knows how much her attorney costs, because attorneys are fucking expensive. Just to retain an attorney is expensive, but you know what I'm saying? Just to pay a retainer. Some attorneys want, when I had to pay a retainer for my attorney, thank God he didn't take that much money. It was maybe $2,000. But my brother, he paid oh, dude, I cannot believe how much money he paid his attorney when we were doing my mom's estate. I think he took a $5,000 retainer. So, yeah, they cost a lot of money. I mean, it depends on, obviously, what they're fighting, but.
Totally agree with that. I just cannot believe the shit that went down today. I understand why people are stunned. I understand why people are upset. I understand that creators that were her friend, Burnt Toast said right in chat that she knew that she spoke to her and she knew she was full of shit.
Okay.
So Burnt Toast usually goes live on Mondays. So we'll see if she calls it out.
And she's going live tonight, actually.
Exactly, Tinker. Why didn't QB summon her to the panel?
Yeah, that's what I said, JP. I'm she's like a Pee-wee's Playhouse, where it's Hey, Conky, what's the word of the week? You know, frivolous. Oh, you know, it's like every week, dude. She learns a new word.
That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. How come she didn't summon her? It doesn't make sense.
Dude, I gotta be honest with you. Like, I don't know. I don't know why she didn't have her up on her panel because I didn't watch it. But like, I think it's nothing's more uncomfortable than when like your friend fucks up, right? And does something really stupid on this platform and lies about something. Like, that's such an uncomfortable position to be in. Like, I personally wouldn't want it on my channel either. Look what all the people went through with Diane, you know, like Wendy and Randy and everybody. Like, you know, it's like, oh my God, you know, they had to take all that shit because of what Diane did, you know? So I don't blame Queen Bee for being like, I don't fucking want anything to do with this, because she's probably confused at this point, just like a lot of people are.
Hold on one second. I'm going to open a panel.
And maybe she's waiting for more information to come out before she, you know what I'm saying? Before she has it on her panel. But like, of course, Laura has to turn it into like some fucking stupid bullshit.
Because like I said, I know that. Hold on.
Brantley, no, I mean, I don't know. I guess Laura's talking about heels. I'm not really sure. I didn't watch the whole live, so I'm not 100% sure. Laura has no idea how much an attorney costs. She only collected for yeah, exactly. She collected for one over and over, but pocketed the money, right? She never actually paid an attorney, so she just doesn't, you know, she doesn't get it. She's opening her panel yet. Nobody takes a link. I'm just
10 G's in about a week.
Laura lists things like, number 1, it's frivolous. Number 2, it doesn't make sense. Number 3, it's just frivolous. Number 4, totally frivolous. Yeah. She doesn't even
That's, you know, like Dolly said, because people hate Betty. That's why.
I feel like Laura's like secretly becoming a Betty Bullhorn fan. Anybody else getting that feeling?
What's up, Whistle Down?
Oh my God, what did I just say? What did I just say? She opens up her panel and the fucking one person to come on is Whistle Dick. And here she is. Here she is. I knew it. I knew it. I didn't even see this and I fucking knew it.
Look at your sexy ass picture.
It's for her mommy makeover.
You guys speak.
Oh my God, dude. How did I
Yo.
It's the only person that ever takes the link on her panel.
Not getting by you. Oh, your mic's off.
All right, I'm gonna fast forward. I don't even know why I'm watching this. Oh, and here's the other one that always takes the link. Irish gal. Fucking throw mama from the train. Good God. Good God. Oh my goodness. All right, my internet's being an asshole.
You get me started.
Don't even get me. I'll spare everybody tonight.
Please do.
She's such an asshole.
I was told this today, actually, by one of my good friends. Jen, you're just.
Oh, all right. Let's just fast forward. I'm not even gonna fucking watch this. I can't take Laura, but I don't even know what the fuck she's talking about. I know at some point last night she was going over this live. She sounds so desperately happy. She is a lot like old blowhard. That's why
a racist or someone's not going to admit they're an asshole.
Like
I'm the first one. If you ask me if I'm an asshole, I'm going to tell you I sure am. So I just want to say that too.
Oh my goodness.
I was just going to
well, at least you know, Laura. I mean,
tell you too. Another thing with Kendrick, just before I go, the family. So they had a second autopsy done and had him dug up. He's been dug up several times. His autopsy photos. I mean.
He's been exhumed twice. Yes,
it's so tragic to see like what's happened. His photos put all over the internet, and then, but regardless,
see, chasing when she does stuff like this, she's like, guys, chill out. Not liking Laura has nothing to do with what she is helping with on this panel. She is explaining the case and other things as needed. We don't always need to be so hateful. It's not, you know. Look, people are gonna.
2 months straight, if not more.
I don't even know.
No, those are real.
no, and I jumped up here to just say this, okay? Like, I used to go after the glare for like not calling Annie out on certain things she did in the past, and there was a certain point where I pulled back and I was like, you know, I should probably give him some grace because they are friends.
Why is she reviewing the panel that she went on? I just don't understand. What is the purpose of her doing this? I don't get it. I can't even watch her, dude. It's too much. Too much.
Hey, Glara, but that's not personal. He's such an idiot.
I saw some of this.
Simply stating facts that pertain to this.
I don't understand why she's going over this, though. Why is she going over a panel that she was on? That's what's fucked up about her, dude. She sat up on this panel acting like she was cool with everybody. You know what I'm saying? It's like, why'd you even jump in on this panel? And then you go later on at night, you go on your channel and you start bad-mouthing everybody who's who you were on the panel with, acting cordially with. Like, I just don't get that. I don't get why she does this.
Once somebody tries to take a personal jab, we're not even having the same conversation.
So telling me I'm not credible isn't a personal jab, right?
No, that's just a fact, Laura. That's it. See, that's just a fact. You're not credible. Fact. You know? That's not a personal jab. It's just a fact.
That's not a personal jab. Just openly saying how I'm not credible. Oh, okay, Glara, but that's not personal. He's such an idiot.
Was simply stating facts that pertain to the subject and pertain to hypocrisy.
Are you looking in a mirror? Good night, DJ. Are you looking in a mirror? Because the facts are you're a drunk. The facts are.
Oh my God, Laura, where have you been, dude? Seriously. He's been sober for, I don't even know how long, but I know it's been quite a while, dude. So that's not a fact, Laura. Once again, you need to learn what a fact is. He's not a drunk. God, man. He's a drunk. So that makes him not credible, right? Just because he drinks, he's not credible. And that's Laura's fucking stupid thinking again. Her Laura logic. Just because he drinks, he's not credible. You know? That makes him very not credible. My dad was extremely intelligent. Okay. And I mean, he used to watch Jeopardy and he could fucking answer like every question on Jeopardy. I always used to tell him, Dad, you got to go on the show. You'd win like the show. Like, I don't know how he knew the answers to some of this shit, but he did. I was just, it's amazing. Cause like the most obscure questions my dad would know the fucking answer to. And I'm like, but he was an alcoholic at the same time. So does that make him like any less credible just because he drank? Like that's so stupid. It just doesn't even fucking make sense. You'd be surprised about how many highly intelligent people are also alcoholics.
You're a hypocrite. I don't know how many more facts you need, dude.
And pertain to credibility. That's all I was trying to do. But I'm
I don't get it. I'm just saying, but it's like it's over. Okay, we had a tiff. But people in chat, from what I'm seeing, are still going on about it.
Oh, this is the part I saw last night. Laura's making this about herself. You know, making this about herself. She'll start making it about her.
Like me and Clara can handle it ourselves. Thank you. Like, you don't like me, great. Don't like me. But there are a lot of people that do. And this
didn't Laura say a whole bunch of shit to Chasing Truth? I don't know, Beefers. Did she?
Constant attack on Laura wherever Laura goes.
Oh my God, dude. I'm telling you, her and BHB have way more in common than they know. The talking in the third person on Laura. He's constantly talks on Laura. She loves saying her own name. It's so weird. Sorry if I sounded far away. I had to let the dog out.
Is insane.
Yeah, she's not using her jokes and comeback book.
Grow up.
She's, again, I just want to point out that she's telling other people to grow up when this is her title. Let's discuss the events of today. Sorry, B. Tim. I don't date men in basements. Sorry. And then, hold on. Let's look at her thumbnail. Let's talk about the lawsuit excuse. The glare said, I am not credible. Open panel. And then, like, she's so lazy that she does this over an old thumbnail that has, like, other font in the back. Like, it's like, oh, my God, bro.
Yeah, it's too much because it took away from the panel. It's taken away from what we're talking about and the good points that are being made. That, you know, Dietz was having. It was a very good, interesting conversation trying to understand. It's so childish that this stuff happens.
Glera drinks, so what? Glera can fix Glera. I just don't see what his drinking has to do with anything, honestly. That doesn't make him any less intelligent or credible in my book, you know? I mean, it's like so stupid. He's a grown-ass adult. If he wants to have some grown-ass adult beverages from time to time, that's like his business. You know what I'm saying? I don't fucking care. Unbelievable. Tony is the new Capone. Yeah, I think she is. Did she
And
change her
name? I understand the disappointment. I completely get what some of the chat is saying about some of the issues that they have with Laura. I completely get that.
Sure.
Don't think I'm discrediting that, but in moments like these, it's important to stay on topic so that we can focus on what we are discussing.
You know, it's so funny, and I don't. Maybe the people on the panel just didn't like realize this, but it's like Laura's the one who brought the thing off topic in this whole situation. Yes. I mean, if you expect that your chat is always going to like be chatting about exactly what you're chatting about, like that's just crazy because people are always having these, you know, side conversations about other things while they're in your chat, you know? So people are talking about Laura, you know what I'm saying? And they're going to do that. But she's the one who is bringing all the attention to it and derailing the whole entire live. You know what I'm saying? She's letting the chat derail the live.
Here now, and there will be time later for other things. You know?
Tony is a mod that blocks people for saying Merry Christmas and not Happy Holidays. Are you fucking kidding me?
No.
Yeah, just go tell Laura.
Yeah, Laura definitely derailed this.
Don't disrupt Deet's chat.
Exactly.
To do this. It's not right when your whole chat is now.
See, like saying that to the people in the chat is totally, in my opinion, wrong because like the chat is the chat. You guys are the ones up there letting it, well, Laura is the one who's letting it derail the whole entire stream by giving it so much attention up there.
Discussing something completely different than what you're talking about.
I do, Marty. I do want subs' opinions on what we're discussing right now.
And I think it's important for people to point out that Laura's not credible. You know what I'm saying? Like if that's what they're saying in chat, I can't see the chat, but like, you know, her coming up and speaking on this topic is like a waste of time to people, honestly.
Now, and I get, like I said, I get why y'all are frustrated, trust me. But
hey, B Tim,
I want to focus on this and what we came here to talk about today. And that is the fact that some things are really hypocritical. There's a huge racist undertone. You know, you got Burnt Toast in here saying that she's been flat out lied to. Some of us have been flat out lied to, and we're all trying to process it and deal with that. And I know.
Hold on a second. Talking about Kendrick Johnson autopsy, not related to heels in the air, releasing it without consent of the family. Make sense, Chasing. Yeah, I mean, look, dude, I don't know. I don't do the whole fucking true crime thing, you know? I watch it, but I don't know. It makes me uncomfortable to cover case after case after case after case and contacting families. I'm not like, I don't know. I'm not into that shit. I went nuts too. I couldn't hear a word they said. I was solely angry about Laura being accepted up there during this. Well, that's the whole thing, you know. She does that on purpose, you know. She's trying to derail the thing. She saw all Laura saw in that was 900 people in chat. Let me go up on panel. You know, that's all she sees, the numbers. And she knows she can't go up on like Queen's panel and be accepted. So Dietz is like a pretty fair, you know what I'm saying? Dietz isn't the type of person to deny her. She's a nice person. She's going to let her up, you know? Laura knows that. She sees the person that she could take advantage of in some way, shape, or form. But yeah, I heard that she was up there, and even I was like, why would you let her up there on this topic? Like, honestly, because she said so many racially insensitive things. you know, and if that's what the topic was at the time, I don't know why Laura even went up on the panel, but if that's what the topic was, you're the last person who should be talking about this after saying, I mean, just a plethora of racially insensitive things.
Know that when you get in an emotional state,
I'm being called out for it several times
like that, you also get heated about other things as well, and that's valid also. But this is an issue because, like, I don't remember if it was Laura or the Glare, but one of them said earlier, you know, she was kind of like a pillar. Like, even if you didn't like the content she was putting out, I bet you watched her every morning.
Hey, Rose.
I bet you watched that clip every single morning and danced along to that jingle.
Yeah, so true.
And so we kind of want to know what the heck.
I'm gonna be the bad guy here and be honest. I couldn't stand that jingle.
I gotta be honest, I couldn't either. I like the first one that she used to have on her channel, but I just used to skip over it every time because I fucking intros drive me nuts anyway on any channel, so it's not just hers. I just like I hate sitting through intros. I'm like, you know, it's just like just get to the fucking story. This isn't like fucking 1993 and we're watching Perfect Strangers and we need the fucking theme song in the beginning. Just get to the fucking point.
You hate everything. Thank you. I said the same thing.
I love it.
I
said Laura who plays fucking how long are her goddamn intros? 15 minutes sometimes.
I loved her videos. Don't get me wrong, but I always skip through the opening because of the song.
I liked it.
I'm a music snob. I'm picky when it comes to music, and that's all. That's my shit.
I liked the jingle she had in the beginning, like the 70s kind of bang chicka bang bang.
Hold on. Laura said racist things, defended Zab for releasing the photos, and also had Kendrick autopsy photo on her video. Tell me how educational of a person with no medical degree looking at that. That's what I was saying earlier, B. Tim. I'm like, I mean, I played the video that the Glare had posted, and I'm just like, dude, it doesn't, you don't even know what you're looking at. She's like, oh, he's got contusions on his face or whatever the fuck she was saying. And I'm like, but you don't know if that's like a result of him being hit or a result of the fact that his body is in a advanced stage of decomposition. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not a doctor. You don't know what that's caused by, because that does happen if people are, you know, after a certain amount of time. And also somebody had pointed out in my chat that he was upside down in the mats, so all the blood was pooling to his face. But Laura's like, oh, he's got bruising on his face. Like, it's like as if she knows for a fact that that's what it is. And again, it's just, I don't know. It just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. It sucks because no one really knows anyone on YouTube. So with Heels, we really don't know her character at the EOD. What's EOD? But you're right. I mean, we don't know. I'd like to hear what she has to say. I mean, I'm always willing to hear people out and hear their side of the story. But here's the thing. The longer she lets this go without speaking on it, I mean, just speaking from experience in this community, or at least most of this community with Diane, back when this happened with Diane, you know, the more you put it off, the more you leave people to speculate about what the truth is, right? So it's either you get up on the panel and you own your shit and you admit your mistakes, you tell us how your behavior's changed or how you plan to change moving forward, right? I mean, I personally am just saying this. I find it hard to believe because, you know, I always used to tell my mom this. My mom used to get in like political debates on Facebook and shit, right? And she used to get so angry. And I used to tell her all the time, Ma, I don't know why you bother. Like, the two hardest things to change somebody's views on is like religion and politics. Like, you are not going to fucking convince somebody, you know, like if somebody's like a hardcore conservative Republican, right? You are not going to make them see your side if you're a liberal Democrat. Like, it's just not going to happen. You know, people are pretty strong in their beliefs, whether it's political or religious. Like, so I don't usually get involved in discussions having to do with either, because I just know it's a waste of time trying to convince somebody otherwise. You're not going to get them to, you know, change their views. So if Heels is that extreme in her views, politically and having to do with race, like, I don't know. I just don't see a person like that changing unless there's like a major epiphany that they have in their life at some point in time. But I mean, clearly she has some pretty extreme views when it comes to certain topics, you know, regarding race and these cases and stuff, and politically. So I saw her in some of those posts that were described as like a hardcore right conservative. So, you know, is she going to change? Has she changed? I don't know. But she needs to own the shit. And if she has changed, explain what made her change her views. And then, you know, people will be more willing to forgive. But the more you put it off, the less likely people are going to be to try to even understand and forgive you. You know, and that is if you're looking to. But you know what? Her post last night to me was very like, what do you call it? It just gave me the indication that she doesn't even see the problem. You know, I'm very confused by her post from last night. I just feel like she's not seeing the problem. Like she's like, she actually had to ask people why she had to apologize. And you shouldn't have to apologize for your views on things. You know, if that's how you feel, that's how you feel. You know, if that's who you are, that's who you are. You shouldn't have to apologize for being who you are. Okay. Because everybody's, you know, allowed to have their own beliefs and think the way that they want to think. But the problem is the two people, right? Their heels in the air and the renews it person seem to have completely total opposite conflicting views on things. And that's where people are really confused. Really, really confused. And disappointed. But I just kind of have a feeling she's going to handle this in a very similar way to how Diane did. You know, oh, I can't talk because of this. I can't do it because of that. You know, I don't know. I don't know how she's going to get her way, but I'm willing to hear her out. I'm willing to hear what her explanation is. You know, maybe I understand in a sense her not wanting to confirm her identity because, like, you know, let's just be real. You don't want the whole internet knowing your real name and, you know, real life shit is going to happen to you. But, you know, in this case, it's kind of like you can't deny it. So you should just own it. And that's it.
One. I liked that one better than the recent one.
I did like that one too.
I'm going to jump down too because I got stuff to do. But if anyone doesn't know this, I've appointed Chasing in my will that if I ever go missing.
Once again, Laura makes this about herself.
She's the head detective on the case of.
Laura, that's not how wills work, dude. Do you even know what a fucking will is? You don't appoint who is a detective on your will. Like, what the fuck are you even talking about?
Why I went missing. So y'all better watch out.
Good Lord. Good Lord.
And that's what happened on panel. But somebody sent me something, you know, since Galera thinks he's so credible. Someone sent me something I'm going to share with you guys. And I thought it was absolutely hysterical.
I hope this isn't like her doxing him. Here we go. 20 minutes of Laura saying, I don't even know why I'm fucking watching this, dude. Oh, Jesus.
Okay. So it was Just Facts that trolled me last night.
Oh.
And
this is so funny. Hold on a second. I just unblocked this person and I wonder how many times they have come in my chat. I didn't know how they got blocked on my block list to begin with, but I just wonder how many times they've been in my chat fucking doing this shit. Fucking trying to talk in here and not realizing that they've been blocked. I just unblocked this lady. Last offense was April 2023. Woman beater. Keep defending your friends and ignore the truth. Have a good one. Bye. Have you looked up Laura's record? You should probably look that up too. Because I'll just leave it at that. Anyway. I don't look up people's criminal records, so I wouldn't even know that if there was an offense. I wouldn't even know that because I'm not sitting here researching everybody, and I'm not even standing up for anybody. I'm just listening to the fucking law. I'm talking about heels in the air. I'm not even talking about anything having to pertaining to that, to the Galera. I haven't said
okay. Now I get it. Now I get it.
Yeah, saying April 2023. Wait, how do you know that? Because Laura told you? Because Laura doxed the fucking shit out of him this morning. Or is that how? Because she's an asshole and can't take criticism.
Hold on.
Can't take the truth.
Where's my display capture?
Good God. She's talking about the glare, I assume, monkey. Laura fucking doxed the shit out of him. Okay. And he's already gone through, and I guess Tony's not listening, but he's already gone through all his charges, whatever charge he had. He talked about it in pretty good detail months ago, like several times on his channel. He's addressed it.
Hold on.
And like, here's the thing. Nobody here saying that they're fucking perfect. Like, just because you call something out or you disagree or you have an opinion about something on the internet. I don't know why people do this all the time. They used to do it to me all the time too. They still do. People be like, oh, make a mod so you're perfect. I will tell you right now, I'm the furthest from fucking perfect. I'm the furthest thing from perfect. Okay. I try to be a good person. I try to live my life as a good person who makes good decisions. Does it always happen? No. You know, I've made a lot of bad decisions in my life. A lot. I try to learn from my mistakes though. When I make a mistake, I try to like better myself after I make that mistake. You know, and I try to not repeat mistakes. Have I repeated some mistakes in my life? Absolutely. You know, but as a grown ass adult, I really try not to, you know, make too many mistakes. But that doesn't mean I'm perfect. I just, you know, I've fucked up in life, but I generally try to do the right thing. Does it always work out? No. Has there been times that I've done the wrong thing? 100 times, 1,000 times I've done the wrong thing in life, you know? But most of those things, thankfully, were when I was like much younger. The older I get, the more I try to stay on the, you know, the right path. Try not to intentionally hurt people. You know what I'm saying? That's pretty much what I try to do. But just because somebody has a criminal past, that doesn't mean that they're a fucking bad person or they're fucking, you know, their opinion is incredible. I mean, let's face it, the glare is not up here harassing people. Do you see him on his channel standing out in front of fucking people's houses with a bullhorn, you know, screaming at people, demanding answers? I don't. So changed behavior is key. Girl, I need to do my nails. I got to do mine. Oh my God, I can't tell if she's not talking or I can't believe this person just got unblocked yesterday from my fucking thing. And here she is. I wonder how many times she has come in here in the last God knows how many months she's been blocked.
Hold on.
I generally don't like to block people, but if they come in here and they're being complete assholes to other people, my mods know that they could, you know, they could block them at any time. So, hold on a second. Actually, speaking of mods, there was 2 people I was thinking. Hold on. Anyway, you know, so she must have been doing something in here because, like, the people that have wrenches in here, my friends that have wrenches in here, they know not to block people unless it's like it's got to be extreme for you to get blocked in here. So you're either really harassing somebody else in my chat, doxing. I mean, they know the deal. So hold on a second. Oh, all right. She has a wrench. I can't tell from here, but there was another person. And I don't think they're in here anymore. All right. Next time I'll have to get her. But you guys, you know. Thank you. Guess my PhD means nothing. Well, your PhD means that you could memorize facts, but we don't really know if you actually have a PhD. And just look, let me tell you something. A lot of people that I know that are incredibly book smart are also like completely lacking in the common sense area. Now, I'm not saying that this is you, or the case with you, but I'm just saying that there's a lot of people out there that could be incredibly book smart, but completely lacking in common sense and street smarts, which are pretty necessary things to have in life, you know? So a PhD could be in fine art. Yeah, right. PhD, whatever. So you just went to, I hate when people try to use that shit to like show their intelligence. Oh, I'm so educated. I'm more educated. Well, it doesn't necessarily mean you're educated. You went to school a lot longer than the rest of us did. Shit, no fucking way I'm staying in school for that amount of time. There was no way. I couldn't even make it through the 4 years of school that I went to. Let alone. No, Remy, I know what you're saying. I would rather be street smart any day. That's what I'm saying. It was wrong what JLR did and wrong what Laura is doing to the glare. Yeah, there's just no reason for that. There's no reason for that. It's just petty, and her showing who she is, to be. Oh, there you go, B first. No, never mentioned it was responding to someone. Well, higher education is higher pay. Not necessarily. I mean, in some cases, yeah, but don't even have college educations that make master's degrees. So that's not necessary. If you're necessary, right? If you have a skill somewhere else, like let's just say you went to school to be a hair cutter, right? You could make tons of money doing that. You don't need to have an education necessarily to make tons of money. So plenty of millionaires graduate high school, college. So that's not always the case. Honestly, it really just depends on what field you're in, what degree you have, and all types of things. I wish that were true for my husband. See, come on. I have a master's and make barely anything. Yeah, right. It's social. Not necessarily true. They make a ton of social work and those type things. Or like a licensed clinical social worker, they don't make all that much money. They mainly do it for the love of helping people. To get into if you want to become rich. I have a boyfriend honest. Oh, do matter today? No, they don't. Oh, I'm plotting past. Like, hold on, I walked outside. I have my MFA that makes me better than anyone else on YouTube. Is that a master's in fine arts? Master's in fine arts? Is that what that is? I don't know what that is. Because I know if I finished my degree, it would be a BFA, a bachelor's in fine arts. But yeah, that doesn't necessarily mean you're, more intelligent than anybody else. I mean, it's nice. It's a good thing to have. I'm sure you're smart to get a PhD. You're very good at memorizing facts and writing papers, but it doesn't necessarily mean anything. LOL, really, not all professions make good money. Social workers don't make much money. I just said that. Were you not listening? I hope you read my previous comment. I clarified that it was Laura, speaking of a not community. Join the police here and you get the opportunity to study for a degree. That's actually really cool. Well, back in the day here for the police, you only had to have I think you only had to have a
it's kind of hard.
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't know she was playing. I'm done with Laura anyway. I can't listen to her anymore. Back in the day here, and I think in my county, you would have to, so you have a master's in fine arts. Wow. Yeah, you have, right? You would probably have to get the BFA first. So anyway, you would have, I think it was just like a diploma, a high school diploma, and then you could join the police force. Now you have to have 2 years, at least a 2-year associate degree in criminal justice to join the police force here. The only degree Laura has is 98.6. A profession isn't a job either. What school did you get your PhD from? I have to pull it together. I mean, like, whatever. That's just kind of a weird thing to like pull out, Somebody's like, oh, you don't sound that smart. Well, my PhD says otherwise. Suffolk. college degree, more money, more money. Yeah, right. Why is Laura's hair stuck in her hand stuck in her hair? I don't know. I think she's trying to squeeze a fart out. I do. Bugs and Laura, the two things that make jump. Yeah, for real. She's trying to get herself blocked again. It's just so funny because I don't know how long she's been blocked in here because I didn't even know she was on the block list on like my hidden list. And then all of a sudden I looked yesterday and I'm like, oh, let me unblock this person because like I know she's one of Laura's people, but I'm like, I never seen her in my chat. I never even seen her in here. So I'm just wondering how long she's been coming in here and like trying to chat and she's been blocked. It's just weird that she suddenly came in here today. I pulled it out for the first time in response to what Monkey Moore said. Yeah, that picture is weird. I'm not really sure what's going on. I think she's just looking at other YouTubers when they put their, like confused face picture. Who blocked me? I don't troll. I speak truth. I don't know, Tony. I have no idea. That's why I was confused as to how you even ended up on that list. So that's why I took you off. Unless the only other thing I could think is that somebody might have thought your account was cloned or something. Yeah, this is what a PhD gets you. This is only the 2th time. The 2nd time. Seconds. That's what you get when you get a PhD, right? Seconds. SCPD makes the most money police demands in the entire country, and many cops know it. Actually, chick, they're not. They're like the 10th highest paid in the country. I think they're I think it's Maryland. Is it Maryland cops? Or LA? I don't know. There's some other, I looked it up like recently, and they're not even the highest paid, but they're definitely one of the highest paid in New York. I don't know if they're the highest paid in New York, but they're up there. I have resentments, haha. Tony said last offense 2023. Monkey Mars says better have proof. Tony brings up PhD. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I just whatever. So to have an opinion on racism and stuff, I guess you have to be perfect. I guess. Remy, see how you guys turn everything around? I was responding. Well, I don't know what to tell you, girl. I don't know what to tell you. That's not a typing issue. I've never heard anyone in my life call it seconds. No, me neither. And also, like, if you're at work, why don't you focus on work instead of this? Maybe it's the dicks, aka detectives. Yeah, she definitely wrote seconds. Like, you can't even like accidentally do that, dude. You have to like purposely do that. I'm looking at my keyboard and like the T and the N are nowhere near each other. The 2th time, the 2nd time. This is only the 2nd time. So you must have said something fucked up to get blocked in here the first time. Not saying that some of my mods, I don't know, they might have just been like, boom. February 2023, Tony came in asking why you hate so much and some other shit. Oh, all right. Why I hate so much. Hate what so much? It's seconds from now on. I wish it wasn't that because I have a little bit of a lisp and TH is a rough for me. Waiting for my next patient. Human behavior is so interesting. So wait a second. If you're waiting for a patient, that would mean you're either a doctor, right? Or with a PhD or a social worker or something to that extent, or maybe a psychiatrist or psychologist with a PhD. And you're a wait, if you work in the psychology field, then or psychiatry field, I'm very confused as to how you don't see Laura needs a psychiatrist. Bad. I mean, maybe that's why you're following her, is because she's like a like an experiment for you in a sense. No way in heck would someone of that stature say seconds. Not a social worker, but I have them on staff. So then I'm going to go with you work in the mental health field. So I have to. Or something like that. Yeah, maybe she's a case study. That's the word I was looking for. I think Tony, the street smart New Yorker, is not what he says. I think it's a she. I am a mental health seconds patient today. Seconds. Oh my God, that's so funny. I just think it's funny because when you come in here bragging about a PhD and then say that, that's just funny. Seconds. Tony, PhD from the Liberty University or Trump University. I started following many and observed their behavior. Never knew of YouTube until almost a year. Oh, so you haven't been around all that long. Maybe that's why. I'm trying to figure out why somebody who's, relatively intelligent just can't see what the rest of us are seeing here. The rest of us peons with no education are seeing. Because, I'm stupid. I hate school. There's no way I would sit in school for like 8 years. God bless people who do, but I was not one of those people. And I couldn't even make it through the 4 years that I went to college. I fucking hated it. I hate classrooms. I hate fucking writing papers. I hate memorizing shit. I just hate it all. I hate taking tests. That's probably like my biggest fucking hatred for school is taking a goddamn test. Anyone who watches Laura would think seconds makes sense. Yeah, they would think that. They definitely would. So the Glare calls Laura not credible, and she puts out a video of his real name and his arrest record. Seems reasonable. Yeah, right? Yeah. He said she's not credible, and instead of just saying, fuck you, you're not credible, she decides to prove it. He literally also put out a video just proving her own words to be wrong. It's her own words, though. You know what I'm saying? It's not like he put out a video exposing some dark, secret of her past. This is literally, he just copied her video and put it on his community post and made a 1-minute video out of it. And that's her response is to dox his, criminal history. I hated school till I started college. Learning in your field of interest changes things. Well, I was in my field of interest and it didn't change much. Just saying. I mean, I enjoyed college. I think I was just too immature for school, honestly. I think if I went back now as an adult, I would definitely do a lot better. I think I was just too immature at the time and my head was not in it. And if I went back, I'd probably, do okay. I just didn't have the interest at the time. Even though I was doing something I was interested in. It was a little weird for me because I'm just in art school. You got a lot of people that are hardcore into art and they're like, yeah, man, like they're just so like, I didn't fit in with that crowd, I guess, because I wasn't like that into it, like the way some people are. And maybe that was also why, but who knows? All this hate on YouTube. But see, Tony, this is where it doesn't make sense because you sit in you have to, if that's your opinion, right? Then you have to, that encompasses everybody on YouTube, right? Including Laura. You have to include Laura on that because she's definitely hateful. And you just can't deny that. I mean, a not hateful person isn't going to go and make a video exposing somebody's, doxing their real name out there and doing that. That takes a lot of hate in your heart to do something like that, right? You have to be quite angry to do something like that at somebody, So like that then you have to go on Laura's chat and say the same thing. Keep the same energy and everywhere you go. Because she's definitely a very hateful person. I mean, you hear the way she speaks about people, right? Great point, Remy. Hold on a second. People who just point out or use her own words against her, she comes back like, I'm going to call your husband. Okay. And here, Remy just said it. You're preaching to the wrong people. Go over to Laura, who just said a sub SA'd their kid and then switched it to that their mother SA'd them last night. Yeah. I mean, that's a hateful thing to say. It's not even true. I think so too, Becca. The only problem is when you go to take that break, right? That year off and say if you work full time and you make money and you have money, then all of a sudden it's hard to go back to being like a broke ass college student. That was another thing I hated. I was broke when I was in college. I mean, broke to the point where I was like fucking scraping change together to get food between classes. Broke. And being broke ain't no fun. I'm sorry, I haven't seen that stuff yet, but I haven't looked either. What's that? It's Thursday. Let's celebrate with a meatball on the macaroni. Tony. What? I would love some meatballs right now. Not saying she's not hateful, but she is, in my opinion, the bully one here. Therefore, I always side with the bullied. Okay. Tony, I was friends with Laura. Okay. So I do not feel in any there. No, let me rephrase that. There was a point in time where I felt like Laura was not, I don't want to say being bullied because that's a strong word. That means, somebody who's kind of defenseless, right? Who can't stand up for themselves, who doesn't stand up for themselves. They're being bullied, right? That's what bullied is to me. I don't feel she's being bullied. I feel like she's being, at this point in time, after being friends with her and having to, between talking to her behind the scene and just listening to some of the stupid shit that she says about people, and the stupid things that she does, even when friends are trying to tell her, Laura, that's probably not a good idea, you shouldn't do that, and she still goes ahead and does it. That's when I just kind of started losing that sympathy for her, that like, okay, she's not like a victim here. She like contributes, like she creates a lot of the problems that she encounters with people is because of her own doing. It's her own creation. So she's not being, I don't look at it as her being bullied. I really just don't. Because when somebody's bullied, it's like they're being picked on for like no reason at all. No good reason. Or maybe they're just being picked on because like, they dress differently or they look different. And it's something that they really can't help. They're being bullied. But like, she definitely creates 99.9% of the situations that she gets herself into. For instance, right, going up, making a decision to go up on the Manimal, on the panel the other day and defend Zavgirl when she knows that there's like an angry mob coming after Zavgirl, and like maybe in her heart, if she truly believes that Zavgirl didn't do anything wrong, like why would you even go and share that publicly? When there's an angry mob coming after this woman, why would you put yourself right in the line of the angry mob? Like, I just don't get that. So either she's really stupid or she's just, I don't know. I don't know what the answer is there. But I stopped feeling bad for her at a certain point in time. I was like, you know what? She creates, like, Laura's one of those people that goes with that saying, you can't create your own storms and get upset when it rains. She's one of those people where it's like she constantly creates her own storm and then she's getting upset at people when they react to it. So, sometimes I don't know if it's deliberate. I mean, I'm starting to think a lot of it is at this point in time, just to get views and stuff on YouTube. But other times I don't know. I just think she doesn't think. She has no impulse control. I don't know. I can't really put my finger on it 100%. But yeah, to say that she's bullied, that would, like, to me, that would indicate that Laura's, just being picked on for no good reason. And it's like, I don't feel like that's the case. I feel like when people bring up things about her and points about her, it's because they're doing so in direct reaction to something either she said that was stupid or something she did that was stupid. They're not just picking on her for the sake of picking on her. Laura is the bully, like what she just did to the Glara. Yeah, like that's just, there's no excuse for that. Yeah, she brings it on herself. I feel the same way about Tiffany. She brings all the problems on herself. Oh shit, beef eggs, Jinx. They create their own, they create their own problems and then they get upset when people react to those things. It's like, come on, man. She puts herself in precarious positions all the time. And then she's like, oh, I don't understand. Why is everybody picking on me? And that's the thing. When you're in her chat, and you're like sheltered into her little world in her chat and her little Discord and all that shit, you start to like almost become a victim of brainwashing and believing that she is being bullied, the victim, because you're not being exposed to the truth and the other side of things. And you just said that you've only been around for a year. So you've missed 4 years of fuckery that came before, before this. And like, I was friends with Laura. She didn't, she just does stupid shit, dude. I can't explain it. I used to tell her all the time, like, Laura, for instance, she got fired from her job for not having empathy, right? And instead of telling people, and mind you, this was after she had a warning from her boss about the same thing. She goes again and shows how unempathetic she is, right? So she tells me this on the phone, and I say to her, Laura, people already call you a narcissist. So, you probably shouldn't tell all of YouTube that you got fired for having no empathy, because that would like really prove what people are saying, right? Saying about you is right. What does she do? She gets up on a panel and she fucking laughs about it. She laughed about it. Like, she thought it was hilarious that she got fired from her job for not having empathy, which therefore showed that she had no empathy, even for herself in that situation. And I'm like, oh my God, dude. Same thing with, there was a comment she was going to make about Randy, a woman here whose mother took her own life, okay, when she was young. And Laura was going to make this like really fucked up comment about it, and she called us up and asked us, hey, what do you think if I say this about Randy? And I'm like, yeah, me and Tiffany both at the time, we were all friends, told her, Laura, yeah, that's probably just not a good idea, dude. It's a bad, it's not funny. Like, that's just fucked up to say. Don't say that. What does she do? She goes and shares it with more people, and then it gets out. Somebody in her Discord or whatever, Patreon chat, whatever the fuck it was disgusted by the comment. I mean, she's had like several mass exoduses of people that supported her at one time. And I'm not telling you what to do, Tony. I'm not telling you what to do. You got to learn for yourself. And you will if you're an intelligent person. Laura would be Laura would never, I just got to tell you too, Laura would never let, like, if Beefergs or Remy or Narnie or anybody in this chat went in her chat, she would never have a calm discussion like this, like a rational discussion. She'd be like, Mega Mom's a piece of shit, tell her to go brush her teeth. And then she would just block the person. She wouldn't even allow this type of conversation to happen in her chat, ever, with somebody that supported her, me, or was friends with me. She had her palings plastered on that, Tony. You really don't know what you're talking about. Oh, how about when she called Jones's father a pedo? Yeah. How about when she threatened to call up Jules' husband's job and say that he are little children? How about that? Just all because of criticism, mind you, not because of like somebody did something to her, actually. Just because she was being criticized for things that she said. I mean, that's just not, if you're in the mental health field, you have to know that that's not a normal reaction. Her reactions are always way out of proportion to what happens to her, And so Blair acknowledged it, yet turns around and makes that video. Well, maybe he misunderstood something. That's possible too. Because he's drunk all the time, according to Laura, even though he hasn't drank in over, I don't even know how many months. Oh, sorry, I just read that. She makes out is this real tough person. She makes out that she is this real tough person, but she is the most thin-skinned person on here, in my opinion. Yeah, I have to agree with that. Wasn't she just talking about your hubby and showing up at your house too recently, Mobs? Yeah, and she's bullied. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Like, I'm not claiming I'm a victim of bullying. Like, I'm not. I talk shit. So when people react to the shit that I say, they have every right. It's just unfortunate that most of the time when Laura reacts or one of them reacts, it's either with really ignorant shit or, an attack on my family or just a complete lie that's not even true. She's always pissed and yelling over people. So annoying. Yeah. YouTube is a trip, Tony. Do you understand what that allegation, regardless from who it's from, can do? Can destroy lives. Why is it always dark sexual assaults with Laura? Yeah, that's a good question. I saw a lot of thin skin yesterday when Laura came up. Well, yeah, she was focusing on the chat. She has to know that going into that chat where there's a people that support Queen Bee. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say it's deliberate sometimes, because she goes into chats where she knows she's not liked, right? And then she goes up and always has an opposing view, and she knows she's going to get shit for it, and yet she still continues to do it. Like, that would be like me showing up in her chat, or fucking Tracy the fucking truth. You know, like, I know that she doesn't like me, and I know that the people in her chat probably don't like me either, or Wendy V, or one of those fucking people, you know, and the only reason they don't like me is just because I made peace with Wendy and Randy, but that's besides the point. You know, so like, I know going into those people's chats, they're gonna, if I went up on her panel, the people in chat are gonna be like, oh, make him up, you're an asshole. I know that already. So like, I don't put myself in those positions. I just don't. And if I do, I would go in knowing that, okay, these people don't like me, and there's probably going to be a lot of shit talking in the chat about me, and I'm just going to have to deal with it. Laura called me the R word and blocked me again if I went into her chat. Yeah, she probably would. Tony must have perps, meatloaf, candles, and basically addicted, and it's the only place in town to get meatloaf. See, I don't believe that, because I believe she wouldn't be in here if, you know, she didn't want to hear the other side. I'm just letting you know, though, that if you could go around, because I've seen this happen with so many people that go around cleaning her messes up and trying to defend her everywhere against people, right? If the tables were turned, it's, unless you're paying her something like a lot of money, she's not going to do the same for you. Just know that, and be okay with that too. After going on a channel that she's not popular, she can then have enough content for her next 10 lives. Yeah, exactly. Give Laura her horse blinders back. They all sit and talk about Queen, and in the chat, you see them saying all Queen's chat does is talk about you while she's talking about Queen. The irony. Yeah. You can't make that shit up, you know? That, or she's full of shit and attempting to troll. No, I believe that she, like many others before her, believes that Laura is the victim. Okay. And unless somebody specifically points out to you in some cases that she's not the victim, then you're not going to know that, you know, because if you stay contained in her little bubble, you know, you're just going to keep believing that she's the victim all the time. I'm not saying that like people don't pick on her. I'm sure, you know, we do, you know, we pick on her and fuck with her, but it's only because for me personally, I know that Laura sends fucking people in here to troll. I know that she probably herself comes in here and trolls me, right? So I'll be talking about something that has nothing to do with her, and all of a sudden somebody will come in here and troll me about her. And it's like, dude, like, you know, I think she wants me to talk about her because it gives her something to talk about. I've hated on some I don't like. YouTube can relieve stress and yet add to it. Well, you shouldn't let it really add to stress in your life. You know, if that starts happening, it's time to log off. See all the hate, it's unwarranted. Some in chat thrive on hating. But see, that's from your perspective of only being around for a year, okay? And seeing her behavior for only a year. These are people, most of the people that are in my chat right now have been around for 4 years. A lot of the people that are in my chat actually supported her at one time. You know, there's people that come in my chat that were longtime supporters of hers that have been screwed over. And so for you to say that the hate's not warranted, well, you have to know everybody's story and interactions with her. And everybody here had different experiences with her, and that's where it comes from. And continue to have different experiences with her. You know? Corn in my shit candle. Well, she's halfway there, V-Fergs. She already has the corn. She just needs the other part. Tori sits in the biggest haters chat, yet calls people in here haters. Go figure. I mean, again, she's clearly developed a relationship with her. You know what I'm saying? And she's just blinded right now by it. And just like Capone, I mean, he's the worst of the worst. It took me one time of watching her on a panel to know I don't like her. Yeah, that happens with a lot of people. Negative human behavior is upsetting to me. Creators should show peace and kindness. But that has to include Laura too, though, man. You don't think it was negative what she did today to the Glare to dox his personal information out? Like, what is the reason for that? Why does his personal information have to be out there? Because he clipped a piece of her video and posted it on his community page. That warrants him being doxxed and having his personal business put out there. I don't know, man. That seems out of proportion. That seems like negative behavior to me. I mean, you missed the whole part where after the panel where she was like, "Oh, well, me and the Glare are fine. We go back and forth, blah blah blah." She then went live later on and continued to talk shit about him, call him a drunk, and all this other shit. I mean, you're missing that whole part too, which has nothing to do with anything. You know, him drinking, which he doesn't anymore, has nothing to do with anything. I just read Tiffany's ode to heal on her community post. Wait, hold on. I'm going to have to get off here in a couple of minutes, but we'll check that out. Is it on Heels? Oh, I'm not going to be able to see it. Damn it. Hold on. I'm going to have to log in on like one of my other... I'll log in on my live account. I don't think she has that blocked. My other accounts. Hold on. Otherwise, I'll just have to... let's see if I can see it. She might have this one blocked too. Is it on Heels' community post or is it Tiffany's community post? Hold on. I don't see anything from Tiffany on here. I can't see her because she has me. Oh, here she is. Oh my God. I'll screenshot it for you guys. Hold on. Wait, I have to get the replies in there if we're going to do this. If we're going to do it the right way. I can't see one of the replies. I don't know why that is. Does that happen to anybody else? I'm like, did this many people block me? Like, I don't think I go around pissing people off, but like, hold on. All right, let me send this to myself. Hold on. All right. We'll read it together like a family. Oh my God, I'm sweating out here. It's hot. It is hot. I need to put shorts on. All right. Let me share this with you guys real quick. StreamYard broadcast. Take down Viv's comment. No offense, Viv. We just need the screen room. All right. Have you hit newest first? No, Remy, she has me blocked. I can't see her like on my regular account, but she does not she does not have them what do you call it? So I wouldn't be able to see it. It doesn't matter. Oh, you want me to read it in her voice? All right, here we go. Heels, stay strong. Okay. No, I don't know if I could do that. You don't even owe a response. To these people. Oftentimes, when people do what was done to you yesterday, the person doing it has something to hide on their side. It's a character assassination and a smear campaign. Oh my God, dude. When you see this happening, it's important to pay very close attention. They are hiding something. I trust nothing that comes out of their mouth and will wait to hear from you first. Who is she talking about? Sometimes it's best to sit back and watch things unfold. Oh, that's what Tiffany's giving herself away here because this is what she does. Pay attention to all your surroundings and keep as least distracted as possible. That's Tiffany explaining how her paranoia works right there. She's like, I just sit back and I don't do anything. When things get like this, chaos ensues. Oh, your favorite thing, Tiffany, your favorite thing. There's a reason they are doing that. Either way, keep your head up. Face to the sun. We love you, Heels. You have a lot of people in your corner. This I do know. XOXO. You see the love bombing here that she's doing? This is fucking hilarious. And then there's a comment. Hold on a second. Fangirl Tiffers isn't offended. She's super intelligent and hella loyal. I don't know. There was another one, but I couldn't see it for some odd reason. Oh my god. She's trying to love bomb her. Why does Tiffany have like a dark skinned flexing emoji? That's weird. She's so fucking what does this even mean? Hold on, I gotta read it in normal voice because I feel like my reading comprehension was off there. She says, he'll stay strong, okay? You don't even owe a response to these people. Oftentimes when people do what was done to you yesterday, the person doing it has something to hide on their side. It's a character assassination and smear campaign. When you see this happening, it's important to pay very close attention. They are hiding you first. Sometimes it's best to sit back and watch things unfold. Pay attention to all your surroundings and keep at least distracted as possible. When things get like this, chaos ensues. There is a reason they are doing that. Tiffany loves picking up people when they're in like a vulnerable spot. You know what I'm saying? Like she's just like a predator. She's calling John a predator. This is a predator right here. Like this is the most predatory comment I've read in ages. Okay. They're like here now. Here, let me dust my shoulder off. You could cry on my shoulder. I'll take care of you. Like, that's what I read. Chaos ensues. There is a reason they are doing that. Either way, keep your head up, face to the sun. We love you, Heels. You have a lot of people in your corner. This I do know. Tiffany sees Heels as some type of asset in some way to her, like clearly. There's something about Heels' character that Tiffany is preying on right now that she finds is going to be an asset to her if she befriends her at this time. I mean, this is just over the top, dude. Over the fucking top. Completely over the fucking top. I read trust me so I could talk to you privately and collect information. Exactly, Ems. Oh, there you are, Ems. Hold on a second. Let me just go in my chat. Oh, that's not it.
You know, like yourself.
That's an old ass video. Oh wait, I'm on the wrong channel. Do it.
Oh, she's saying that about the
Oh, she has a wrench. Why did I think she didn't have one? All right, never mind. Yeah, wow. That is I didn't read. There's probably a shit ton of comments there. So out of like, let's see. Hold on, I gotta go back on my other account to see all the comments because I guess people have me blocked. All right. Community. So there's 227 comments there. And out of 227, there's like 226 that are like, dude, what's wrong with you? And then there's Tiffany. Come now. Come now, my child. I'll take care of you. All you're bothered about is people capitalizing. Okay. Someone that could have gone to jail for threatening others with a loaded gun, served their time, and been released. What? Oh, well, I guess there's a couple of people kind of agreeing with her. Somebody writes V, interesting. At this point, I feel like you're just trolling. Wow. Yeah, there's most of these comments. Oh, this must be one of Laura's people. When it's the Glare who I heard it from, I'm not listening to a man who drunken bullied a DV victim who was a guest on his show. I heard it with my own ears before anyone wants to start. Oh, is he talking about that time he had what was it, JLR's ex-girlfriend or something on his panel? And he just like, he was so cold. It was kind of funny though. He was just like, yeah, I'm done with that. The girl's like in the middle of talking and he's just like, he was fine with her the whole conversation. I wouldn't call that bullying. He just like cut her off and fucking turned it off. He was like, yeah, I'm done with this shit. Yeah, who's gonna snatch her up? The poor little Bambi, you know, who's hurt. I just find the dark skin emoji. What the fuck did she miss the whole point? Yeah, Well, that's Tiffany. That's from trolling, because she'll change the colors of her emojis while she's trolling people to make her make people think that it's not her. That's why she has that there, because she always uses the light-skinned emojis. Suddenly she has a dark-skinned emoji. Kind of, maybe that's like the racist people fucking symbol to each other. Who knows? I mean, that is just typical of her to do, is to swoop in, like a predator when somebody's in a vulnerable spot. I mean, somebody's in a really, really, really tough spot. She's like, come on, come in. Because she's going to try to, like Em said, collect information on the other people that she doesn't care for. Namingly Deets, Yeah. There's, wait, what? Somebody wrote, so you clearly have something going on with BHB behind the scenes, because you clearly stated something most probably didn't catch here, which is that you will be able to talk soon. I do believe BHB stated something very similar, if not those exact same words yesterday in Deet's live. Just how low, deep, and dirty is the chaos shit show with you? In order for an apology to be sincere, ma'am, you need to know and understand and fully accept responsibility for what you did wrong. So by you stating you don't know and need us to tell you, well, ma'am, that tells me that you might throw out an apology to try to satisfy the situation and make yourself look better in our eyes. However, it won't be sincere. I have to agree. In my opinion, you are no different than Zav. In some ways, you are even worse. In my opinion, I don't like being gaslit. Why exactly can't you say anything? Why exactly can't you apologize? There are several creators you hurt so very deeply, and you could reach out to them privately. However, you chose not to. And to me, that also speaks volumes. Have you been working behind the scenes with BHB, JLR, MGL this entire time while making us believe you are on our side? Because this is how it now appears. Why do you need to be released by BHB to apologize and address this mess? Aren't you a grown woman? Yeah, I don't understand. I mean, this person's, I don't know about the conspiracy part about her working behind the scenes with them. It's possible. Anything's possible. You got to remember, these people run deep in these true crime groups for years now. Like JLR, he's been running through the true crime community for years before it was even a thing really on YouTube. In chat boards and on Facebook and everywhere else. So yeah, I don't know. But I mean, it is weird, and I found it weird too that she said she needs to wait for Betty Bullhorn. I don't know. I just don't understand that. Or for the legal bullshit. I don't know how she can ever apologize after the crazy shit I've seen. There's no coming back from that. Yeah, I don't really think that there's much she could say personally. Like I said before, if somebody's just so deep in their beliefs, like that, like politically, religiously, if you're you really think, these things about Black people and their plight, I don't know. That's like a way of life, dude. You know what I'm saying? If you're that deeply involved in these types of things, it's a way of life. You're getting very involved. When you search the VP meme, the Kendrick stuff all comes up. It's really sad. I don't know how she got away with this for so long. Her years of racism have nothing to do with the defamation lawsuit. It makes no sense. Yeah, that's what I don't understand. One has nothing to do with the other. I just don't. I think she's just kind of using that as an excuse, honestly. And let's just be honest too, BHB isn't dropping it so Heels in the Air can talk. BHB is dropping the lawsuit because it's bullshit to begin with, JLR in a bulletproof vest and sheriff hat is disturbing to me. Where is that? Where'd you see that? No one knew who Vicky was at the time. I remember when B-Team was reading it for the first time, he said Vicky and she said Vicky. Wait, what are you talking about, Leo? I must have missed that. So because you're named in a lawsuit, you can't speak about past subjects in your life. You got to be a mute for off-topic subjects. Well, maybe here's the thing. Maybe because in the lawsuit, right, I can't remember every single thing that was written in that lawsuit, but maybe in the lawsuit, it somewhere states that they were defaming Bullhorn Betty by calling her a racist. And so maybe that's why she feels like she can't talk about it, because she's going to help Betty Bullhorn. I don't know. Maybe that's why she's saying that, but I mean, that's a stretch, but and think about it, she wasn't young and dumb when she said these things. She was a middle-aged, and I don't think she changed one bit. Well, yeah, right, Samantha. Exactly. We're not talking about like, this was in her 20s when she did this, and she was in college or something. Like this is a woman who, I don't know how old she is. I've heard people say she was like a 60-year-old woman or something. And, and she might be around that age, possibly her late 50s, 60s. This wasn't all that long ago. QB asked if she could comment on this, and apparently her attorney said, absolutely not, due to both of them being listed as defendants. Oh, okay. Interesting. All right. They were going over the lawsuit on Queens. I can't find it now. And they read the name Vicky Heels. Oh, get out of here. And she said, what? Wait, I feel like I kind of remember that now that you're saying that. Her name was dropped weeks ago. There are at least 3 other channels that doxed her and Queen. When I was looking at those, they knew who she was for a long time, right? They must have known. But when I was looking at those, what do you call it? I just thought of that. I just thought of something. I have a feeling, I noticed she stopped making videos about certain people, and I wonder if that's why. Did you guys notice that too? There was just certain people she like would refuse to cover, like their behavior, like Tiffany. Like I would be like, why is she kissing Tiffany's ass? And I feel like it's because maybe she knows Tiffany will find out who she is, or knows who she is, who she was. She freaked when they said Vicky. I kind of remember that, Melanie. I kind of remember that. Now that you're saying that, I kind of remember her going, what? Like, I don't know. I vaguely remember it. I'm not sure. I believe a word QB says. Something is off about her too. She was in a gang and a long-time criminal, but clutches her pearls over Bullhorn Betty. I don't know. Look, dude, I'm not interested in people's criminal pasts. Like, honestly, I don't go looking or digging into people's criminal pasts. I just don't care. I also know when I'm on YouTube, no matter who I'm listening to just know that you never really know the person that you're listening to. You know what I'm saying? Because I do think that some people here get so invested in the people that they're listening to. And like, I saw it happen with Diane. We all saw it happen with Diane back in the day. People looked up to Diane like she was this martyr. Like, I don't know. Like, it was weird, and like the disappointment they felt, it was just like, I'm like, for somebody on YouTube, like, that you don't really truly know, don't put that much stock. I guess that's what Nonsense was saying yesterday. Like, don't put so much stock into these people and treat them like they're these religious figures. It's fine if you want to listen to what they have to say and you agree with them and all that stuff, but like, don't get too emotionally invested in these people thinking that they're these great people when, you don't really know them, I guess. Really, Beefergs? The weird thing is, somebody pointed this out yesterday. I guess I don't know if it was on a panel or if it was in a comment section, but they were like, she never monetized her videos, Heels. She really did all this for free, which is also kind of strange. I always said Tiffany should be ashamed making money off the back of a missing baby, and Hill said why she should be compensated for her work. See, that, honestly, I'm not just saying that like to be an asshole, but when she would, or because I don't like Tiffany, okay? I'm saying it because it made me question Hill's judgment, right? How do you sit here and call out all these other people for their behavior, right? Betty Bullhorn, Molly Golightly, Laura, who else? Who else is on that list? JLR. All these other people, but then fail to see that Tiffany's doing the same exact thing. And then not only fail to see it, but like, people are telling you, People are literally telling you, like, dude, she's doing the same thing. Like, Heels knew about the fake $1,500 check. So it makes me feel like something happened between them. I don't know. And that did make me feel a little leery about her, because it was like, I can't make sense of this. While Tiffany's not as bad as the other people, it's odd to me that she just never saw the behavior. Very odd to me. They clearly have something going on. For Tiffany to be supporting her like this, like, they've talked in private. I get the sense that they have had many private discussions, and she's gotten schmoozed by Tiffany. Yes, we were beefers. We were up late. Heels has pay links in her description of every video. Heels can't monetize because she was already taken off this platform and is circumventing a ban. Oh, get out of here. I didn't know that. I never seen a PayPal link in her description. Oh, then again, I don't look at her descriptions. Hold on. Let me go see. Not that I don't believe you. I just want to see with my own eyes. Dude, it is hot fucking here today. Holy shit. Hold on. I've never personally seen it. Let's just go on a... See, look, like, she's calling out Vita and all these people, and it's like, how are you failing to see the same thing with Tiffany? I just don't understand that. I mean, the $1,500 check alone is enough reason to call her out. Hey, Angel. Just Angel. Hold on a second. I'm just sharing with you guys so we could all see this together. If it's the case, I've never seen... I've personally never seen it, but I don't typically look on her thing here. Gray Hughes, Chasing Truth, Ictabel, review channels. She has a Rock-A-Lot thing. That's weird. Link it for Rock-A-Lot in here. Doesn't... What? That's odd. You would think she would have edited that out at some point, right? Well, then again, she has the Kool-Aid in here, which isn't even a channel anymore. So, Jenny Jen. I mean, that's nice of her to do this. I don't see any link for PayPal or anything like that, but am I missing it? I don't see anything. Chasing Truth. God, I suck as a YouTuber, dude. I don't put anything. I really do just suck at life. I don't put anything in my descriptions. I really suck. I should start, right? All right, let's see. Let's just like, or are you talking about her about section? Is there maybe something here? A little criticism, a little satire, parody. I only see her email address and then a link to her other channel. Joined July 2012. See? Yeah, she was around for a long time. You would think, though, if she was like trying to hide something, she would have put that on a totally different channel and just, you know what I'm saying? Well, wait a second. If she's circumventing a ban, she wouldn't have the same channel for that long from 2012, because this is the channel. This is the same channel that she used to post all the Kendrick stuff. I always, in my head, keep thinking Kendrick Lamar, but that's like a rapper or singer or something, right? I don't know. I don't see any... I personally don't see any links to PayPals here. I never have on her videos. I've never even heard her say anything like that. So, Geek Sauce, Vita, show more. Oh, look, you're right. To donate, my Cash App, Heels in the Air. I never seen that before. Interesting. Huh. There you go. You're right. Look at title of... Whoa, shit. Sorry. I didn't expect that to start playing. Hold on a second. Okay. I don't need to play this. Every time I play somebody else's videos that have music in it, Me too. Why are you avoiding me? Wait, what were you telling me to look at, chick? I missed it. Sorry. Live stream. Hold on. Let me scroll back up. The title of last live on her channel on Heels. I didn't even know she did live streams. Let me go back. You know what this reminds me of? That fucking song from the Batman movie. Vicky Vale. I like Batman. I don't know why. I just thought of that. All right. Live. I didn't even know she did live streams. I had no idea. Let's talk about Andrew Griffin's theories on Carly Russell. Interesting. Presumption of innocence. Oh, she hasn't really done many live streams. Possibly why I didn't know that she's done live streams. Are you talking about this one? Let's talk about Andrew Griffin's. Well, she's doxing her name. Theories on Carly Russell. Imagine like we come to find out that they like knew each other. They've been like lifelong adversaries or some shit. Yeah, that's interesting. That's a new Cash App link. It was put there after the lawsuit was filed and made public. Oh, okay. All right. I had a feeling because I'm like, I mean, I don't really look at the descriptions a lot, but I had a feeling it had to be added after, like, recently, because I've never, ever once heard of her ever mention, like, you know, like a lot of people, I've seen a lot of people that do, like, uploaded content. And so obviously they don't, you know, if they don't go live and they're only uploading, they're not going to have a super chat option. So they'll put their PayPal in like the title or in the video somewhere, you know, letting people know that they take PayPals and Cash Apps. But I've never seen her do that. So Heels said on QB's panel that she didn't want or need money for the lawsuit. Huh. Interesting. I mean, look, I look at it like this, especially for people that do edited content. Like, it's very time consuming to do edited content, and you deserve to, if you're putting time into making a video, it doesn't matter what it's about. You know, you should be compensated for it. If you're, you know, if it's informative or entertaining, you know, you deserve to be compensated for your videos and your work that you put into it, because it takes a lot of time to edit videos. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, with anybody asking for money. I don't think there is. There is that one live she did, the one on the right. What's that? I didn't watch any of her live streams. Never watched it. First live great panel. This one right here, I didn't watch that. So I have no idea. Presumption of innocence. Innocent. I don't understand this. I thought it was innocence, not innocence, like innocent. Maybe she did that on purpose. 650 videos within 15 months, 400 on BHB. Well, that's the whole thing. Why did she zone in and target BHB? Like, I feel like there has to be something there. I don't know how you could, like, I always say this. I'm like, dude, God bless these clip channels, because, like, in order to do the clip channel, you got to sit through these people's lives, entire lives. And there's no fucking way. There's no fucking way I would spend time watching Betty Bullhorn and listening to her fucking bullshit. The only way I could even tolerate that woman is when Bert Toast is doing commentary on her, or in like a small clip. That was when she was collecting for QB's legal fees. Okay. Well, that makes sense. I mean, even if she was collecting money for herself, there's nothing wrong with that. She's not the only person to do that. I don't see a problem with that. She does do a lot of edited content. It takes time. It takes a lot of time. But this is it's just crazy. The whole thing's crazy. And we'll see if she says anything about it, right? I mean, at least she's got Tiffany now. Oh, God. she wasn't collecting money on behalf of Queen. I don't know what she was doing. I got to be honest with you. Like, I haven't even watched any of Queen Bee's panels. I haven't been in anybody's lives really recently. So I have no idea, like, what was going on. I've just been kind of busy. If I'm not on here, like, I've been kind of busy doing other things. So I haven't been following everything all too much. So was trying to get my website, put together and everything. So serious questions. Did Heels ever say that she was actually served? I don't know. I really don't even know much about the whole lawsuit thing with Betty Bullhorn. It's kind of weird too. I was thinking that too, right? Why would she go after Queen Bee, but not Heels in the Air, who was, I mean, I know she can't really go after Burnt Toast, right? Because she's still doxing the wrong person, thinking that it's Burnt Toast. But if she knew, and if Jonathan and all of them knew who Heels in the Air was for all this time, because if you look her name up, right? If you Google Heels in the Air, there was people that clearly knew who she was. And I'm talking within the last year, right? They knew that she was this Vicky person. Okay. So why wouldn't she go after her? She was critiquing Betty Bullhorn, in my opinion, much more than Queen Bee was, right? Heels was mentioned as Queen, as far as I know. I don't know. Heels wasn't served. No, she was mentioned in there. So clearly, my whole point is, like, even when Betty Bullhorn did that lawsuit, she knew because the name was mentioned in there. Her name was mentioned in there. And you see, that really does go to show that people around in this community aren't interested in knowing who people are personally, because you got to think that was like a month ago. Nobody looked her name up. Even though her name was said in that lawsuit, nobody went and looked her name up. Even the other day when Jonathan, I showed it on my panel by accident. I didn't know he was doxing her name out. So somebody in the chat was like, oh, go check out JLR's latest community post. I go there and he's saying something about Heels in the Air. I never went back and was like, oh, what is this? I never even went back to it to look to see what it, who is this person? Like Queen Bee, I still haven't. I know she's been doxed all over the place. I haven't even looked at any of it. I don't care, I just don't care. She's not like hurting anybody. So I look at it like I don't need to know who she is. She's not like hurting anybody. So I don't need to know what her fucking real name is. But if you're going around doxing people and threatening people and shit, yeah, then especially me, I'm gonna fucking find out who you are. But if you're threatening me, I want to know who the fuck you are. Absolutely. But if you're not hurting anybody, I really don't fucking care who you are. I just don't give a shit. I think most people are like that. They don't care, So I never even thought to like follow up and look to see who Vicky was. I had no interest. I gotta fucking hang up some clothes. My room is a mess. You'd probably be surprised and heartbroken if you knew what these people pretend to be behind the scenes. But see, Carmen, I was just saying that, like, I don't put that much stock in people because I know that on YouTube, most people are just regular people that are doing YouTube. Like, you know what I'm saying? Even politicians and shit, people put so much stock into these people. And it's like, dude, at the end of the day, how many videos are there on here? If you go online and you look up like videos of like politicians getting pulled over. There was this recently, a politician from Rhode Island smoking crack in his car. You know what I'm saying? Like they're people too. Go look up and see how many videos there are out there of police officers drinking and driving and getting pulled over by other police officers and thrown in jail. Like, I don't know why you would look at anybody on here like they're some type of god or something. Anybody, myself included. I'm not perfect. I'm just I say it all the time. You guys have probably heard me say it a million times. I'm just another asshole with an opinion. That's really what it comes down to. I'm just another asshole with an opinion. I saw JLR doxing her a long time ago, but it wasn't until yesterday it hit me about her being the racist Twitter troll from the Ferguson protests when the Ferguson protests were happening. See, like, I don't even know anything about that case, but that's fucked up, dude. Whatever she was doing. There's plenty of evidence out there of people saying that she was a troll, you know? So how much time do you have to have on your hands to file, get an attorney, go to court? At least seconds, because the first appearance will be continued or held for trial over YouTube crap. A lot, dude. I wouldn't even waste my time, honestly. She was really bad. Wow. That is just crazy. I mean, shit, how do you go undercover like that? I almost feel like there had to be some purpose. What was her purpose? That's what I want to know. There had to be some type of purpose for her to come here and do this undercover kind of thing, kind of get herself involved in this group of people. What is it? Whether it's just loneliness or I don't know. Type her VP name into YouTube. People have been putting it out for weeks. Get out of here. I knew that she had been doxxed before because Molly Golightly was talking about her information, how she's a 60-something-year-old woman and blah, 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 blah. And look, she's wrong, dude. You shouldn't be doxing people, but I don't know if she knew how deep it went, how much she was hiding. Same. I've got to organize my room. Got a new unit. Ooh. I just got to hang clothes up. I still haven't hung up my clothes or put my things away from my trip. Like slacking. My shoes are all messed. Everything. I got to do laundry. I got stuff to do. I don't want my room to get a mess. It is a mess, but more of a mess, I guess. I don't know. But the last thing was pushing that PayPal pool. Who's that? It's YouTube, not a government or church council. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, everybody here, I don't look at anybody, and I'm like, oh my God, they're perfect. I know that everybody here has made mistakes. Everybody here has a past. Everybody, I'm not saying everybody has a criminal past. I'm just saying that everybody here, I'm sure most people, right, have made mistakes in life, maybe even bad mistakes. I know I have. So I've had a lot of bad mistakes in my life. I did laundry last night while we were chatting. Yeah, I need to do not only just my laundry, Jesse's laundry, because he likes to change his clothes 13 times a day. On the weekends, he doesn't really do it during the week. For some reason, on the weekends, he'll have he'll walk by. I'm like, what were you wearing that 5 minutes ago? Because I could have sworn you were wearing something different. He just changes his clothes constantly. I need to do lots of laundry, and I gotta fold his laundry and my own. I still have to. I just took down all the rest of my my summer sandals and everything the other day. I was trying to make it so I didn't have to switch everything out because that's such a pain in the ass to do. My mom used to do it every year. She would go in and get all her spring clothes out, pack up all her winter clothes. What a pain in the ass, So I try to keep sweatshirts, things that I wear often are in one room, and the things that I don't wear as much are in the other room. How come I can't button this shirt? People put this out for weeks. I never heard anything about her disgusting behavior until 6 Up. I didn't hear about it until literally yesterday. Especially as much as I did back then. Piece of garbage. I don't know why I always have to say that after I hear the letters MGL. Her name. I didn't even know that. I really didn't know. I didn't pay all that. I don't know. I haven't even really watched any of her videos recently. I think because most of them, they just weren't popping up in my feed. I don't know. I said this the other day. Like YouTube's been so weird. If I go on there and because I don't really watch TV, most of them like I watch YouTube a lot. So even not necessarily people in this community. I'm saying I just in general watch YouTube. So when I was away in Florida, I was watching stuff about that Titan submersible thing. So my whole feed was filled with videos about the Titanic. So then I started watching videos about the Titanic. And then there was like my whole feed was like these ship videos, everything. And like everything else that I was like that I watched like just wasn't showing up in my thing. It was weird. So and if you type that name in, you see it's connected because the channel with both was from 2012. Well, yeah, if you change your name on a channel, just for example, right? Tiffany changed her channel to TM. When you type Tiffany Marian, it's still going to come up. Her channel's still going to come up. So if her old channel was Renews It, I guarantee you if you type that into Google or into the YouTube thing, it's going to still come up with her channel. Hold on a second. Let me see if that is the case. Although this could have been Renews It too. Let me see. Renews It. Does it come up? No. No, you know why? It thinks that it's a what do you call it? The air refreshener. That's exactly what I thought of too when I saw the name at first. All right. So maybe it was something else. Maybe it was under the name, and I'm not gonna type that in. I'm not doxing her shit. Oh wait, what is this? Oh, Unirock. Renews It. Even though it's spelled different, Renews It. It still comes up like that. AKA Heels blog still active. Yeah, that's what it says. It said in that video last night that her blog is still active, but it's only open to certain people. Like, so in other words, you have to be invited to view it. And I don't know what the blog is about necessarily, but it's still active. But that I don't know what that, I don't know what active is. I don't know what they consider active. Is she actively posting or is she just had activity on there? In other words, has she deleted posts? Oh, Renews It too does it. Okay, thank you. Let me see. Renews It too. There you go. Yep. Comes right up. Heels in the air. That's what I'm saying. If you change the name, like Laura's channels, Laura's got 1 million channels. If you type in like Life Perplex, whatever she has it named now, it's still going to come up, even though it's not named Life Perplexed anymore. Because a lot of people think that if like people that have bad histories on here, or maybe, hold on, sorry, I'm trying to grab a hanger. People have bad histories on here, or you know what I'm saying? They've had a lot of issues on YouTube. They will try to change their names thinking that like, oh, if I change my name, people will search my new name and my channel will come up. But that's not how it works. Your old name is still going to, most of the time, bring your channel up still. Like even like Alicia, right? Alicia changes her name a lot. But I would type in Science Girl, even when her name wasn't Science Girl, and her channel would still come up for me. So you can't really, there really is no changing your name on here unless you just completely delete your channel and start a new channel with a new name. You're not going to be able to like delete your history on here, unfortunately. So it sucks, but it's the truth. It is the truth. So weird, man. See, look, she had all these other people. Amber, Dolly, Betty Bullhorn. I mean, she was following a lot of people. How do you keep up with all these people? How? House of Williams. And so on and so forth. I don't know how you keep up with all these people. Watch all their videos and then clip everything. Like, that is a lot of work, dude. Damn. Just blew my mind that her real name was out and none of us knew. Yeah, right? Well, that's what I was saying. That's a testament to everybody here that, like, they're not, somebody gets doxed here. They're not taking the information. The majority of people, right, are not taking information and going and doing their own investigation on it. Because I feel like if that was the case, this would have came out a lot sooner. People would have known. People definitely would have known. I'm just like, why would you do that? I just can't understand what her motivation was. Unless it was just like she wanted to be involved in the true crime, place. Like, what was her first videos on here about? Who was the first person she clipped? Because she was one of those people that just came out of nowhere. And I was like, where did this person come from? And then I think I've asked her questions in the past because, like, she would know things that would make me feel like, was she around for like a while watching? You know what I'm saying? Because, like, I know most of the people that have been around. Like, when, for instance, the Diane Snatchin channel, I could tell that the person who was running it has been around in the community for a long time. They know a lot of stuff, a lot of history. So I knew that person was around. Now that I know who it is that runs the channel, I'm like, oh, okay, that makes sense. It makes sense. But Heels, I was like, all right, is she somebody who's been around for a long time or just a new person? And she'd always try to present it like she was new. But I was like, but she would know certain things that I was like, well, if you were new, you wouldn't really know about this or that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you wouldn't know all this history. So I always wondered if because, like, people do that. There'll be people or subscribers that are around for like years, and then they'll change their name and start a channel. I've seen that happen several times. So I thought that that's what it was with her. But then I asked her one time and she flat out told me that she only came around like a year ago or something, whatever it was. She's new. But I was like, how does she know so much of like history around here? Yes. That's what I thought. I thought she came around that's why when I found the video about the guy Kendrick, the kid really, I was like, wait a second. And I looked at her channel and I'm like, this was from like 9 years ago or more, whatever it was. And I was confused because I'm like, she always said she was new here, or she had just come around. Like, that's what I thought. I thought she came around. When did they start the heels in the air, the heels on the ground thing? It was like during the Brian Laundrie thing or right after that. So I thought that's when she first came around. But then there were certain things that she would say that or even in her videos that I would be like, well, how did she know about that if she's new? So I feel like she was lurking around here for a lot longer than she was letting people know. Why are people in the true crime community always shocked at weirdos being on the internet? I don't know, Karma. I'm not. I'm just like, obviously it's just people are interesting because I'm like, what was your motivation in like coming in, a community calling people out for behaviors that you yourself know that you participated in, and not just participated in as like a subscriber or something, but like, I mean, spearheaded. You ran a blog, you got this kid's autopsy photos and you leaked them to the internet. Like, you are the person responsible for that. Well, why would you come over here and act like you never did that? That's so weird to me. Her first after like 8 years was about Betty. That's what I thought too. Yeah. Or I thought it was either MGL or Betty Bullhorn, one of them. She definitely glommed onto the heels in the air thing. Whatever the fuck they called themselves. Obviously, I mean, she named her channel that. So her channel was probably just sitting there with the other name for a long time until she finally, for whatever reason, decided to do that. No, she would show up on JJJ's side chat. Really? I don't know. I don't go in there all that much. I guess she wanted a fresh start. That's my guess. Maybe. To be honest, Heels never sounded like a Rhodes Scholar. No, she never sounded like she was incredibly intelligent or anything. I mean, I just figured she was just another normal person that clicked things that she found entertaining. Something boosted her channel, though. She was only like, at first I remember she had like a small channel. And all of a sudden one day her channel just went up to like 12,000 subscribers. Like overnight, it seemed like. I went with turkey neck, bad move. Turkey neck. I specifically asked her last year if she was MGL or BHB because she was essentially promoting them. Yeah, right? I guess so. She was making videos, about them. Oh, Jenny Jen made her logo? I didn't know that. That's weird, chick. How did she find Jenny Jen? I mean, I'm not saying that to be mean, but like Jenny had a pretty small channel until recently. I remember Jenny 3 years ago when you would go in her chat and there'd be like 20 people, if that, in her chats. And then like I'd say like, I don't know, around the time when the Summer Wells thing maybe blew up or somewhere around there, she would start getting like a couple hundred people in her chats at a time. She got involved in whatever it was that she got involved in. All of a sudden she started getting like hundreds of people in her chat, but for a really long time she was only getting like 20 people in her chat. Like it was a small group in there. So is there something between JLR, Betty, and Heels? I think can't figure it out. Well, that's what I'm wondering. I think she covers like lol cows. Who? Jenny or Heels? A year ago, she started supporting the Facebook weirdos. Which ones? White supremacist conspiracy BS was her thing. I think she just fell prey to the extremist political point of view. I think she enjoyed propaganda. I don't know how you fall prey to that though. I don't know. I don't know if you fall prey to that. I mean, I guess some people do. I don't know. I've definitely noticed in the last few years, like politically, right? Speaking, especially with Trump. And I'm sorry, I don't even like talking politics on my channel, but it's just an observation I've made. And if you don't agree with it, that's fine. But I feel like he definitely started to I feel like there's like these radical groups that didn't exist until he started to campaign for his presidency. Like he changed the entire political landscape. Even just in my own world, right? Like people were voting for him that I felt like never had any interest in politics before, that were all of a sudden believing every word that this guy said when he went on TV, and they were all of a sudden they give a shit about politics. And I felt like it was because he was, not only was he a millionaire who's famous here in New York, especially because he's from here, but like he was a TV star and people, knew him. They felt like they knew him, and so they follow him and trust him because of his show that he had. And then all of a sudden things just kind of took this weird dark turn where he had these real like extremists following him, these people that are just crazy. And it's almost like a weird brainwashing. It's kind of scary, you know? And that I feel like people got so divided where like the line got blurred. And I know it's always been there. I'm just saying, I feel like the line got like it's like people either went to the far left or the far right. You know what I'm saying? It just got so extreme when he came around for some reason. People's views got so extreme. Either to the right or people were just so against him that they went so far to the left. Like it just changed, I've lightly followed politics through the years just because my mom was heavily into it and my brother was too, on opposite ends of the spectrum. So I always got a good education on both sides. I always heard the opinions and views of both sides because my mom and my brother would often kind of argue about politics. But like, I don't know, something changed, I don't follow all that shit too closely, but I hope not, chick. He needs to go the fuck away already. We need somebody new, just completely new. Joe Rogan, yeah, he definitely played into things. I don't want to get into any type of political bullshit. Yeah, exactly, Beefer, because extremism became the normal, I feel like. And I'm not a fan of his at all. Just after his first campaign, just seeing the way like people were so controlled, I was like, oh boy, this is scary. I don't like that. I don't like when people stop thinking for themselves and start blindly following something. It's scary to me. And I feel like that's how things are with him, But anyway, Right, Beefers. I'm the same way. I hate all politicians equally. I really do. Well, everybody thought he was going to win this last election and he didn't. But I just think he needs to go away and we need some new people, you know, in place of him. And I trust me, I don't like Biden either. So I don't like any of them. I don't like Hillary Clinton. I don't like Biden. I'm not, you know, I don't even have a political side. Think social moves on extremes. For a while, it was extreme left, then extreme right, then extreme left. Yeah, it is. You're right. Yeah, Beefers. I remember him being on the Stern show a lot. Howard Stern show. Kind of not the place for a president to be, that's for sure. And I actually used to listen to Howard Stern. My mom hated him. She's like, he's disgusting. I'm like, oh, whatever, you know. Yeah, he objectifies women. But you know what? Those women voluntarily go on his show at the same time, knowing that. So, you know, they're just as stupid. Home Alone 2 in the hotel lobby. Yeah, that's right. He was in that. Trump equals 8-8. What does that mean? Are you connected to the Long Island serial killer? Yeah, dude. It's my best friend. There's another troll that I just unblocked yesterday, right? Could somebody click on that and see if that's actually like the real him or if it's the clone account of him? Anyway, I just unboxed, like, I just wonder to myself, were all Laura's people coming in here all alone, trying to like talk in here and being ignored and not realizing that they were blocked or hidden? Uni Rock is one of those crazy Trump supporters. No way, I didn't know that. Somebody younger is needed, in my opinion. I agree, CK. Howard Stern has softened. Oh, yeah, he has. Yeah, he has. 184 subscribers. I can't see that account, so it might be him. It's him. Okay. I mean, what a stupid question, dude. Am I connected to the Long Island serial killer? Yeah. Why would I be connected? Just because we live near each other? I mean, if I'm connected to him in any way, it's that we live on the same island, and it's a small island with a lot of people. But no, I don't know him. It is a weird question. It's a very weird question. Laura will blame. I thought Laura just said the other day that he stopped coming in and he stopped. He's listening to her. I guess that's not true. I thought Laura said he doesn't go in. Why isn't Laura covering that case? She's such a New Yorker, such a Long Islander. Shouldn't she be covering it? He connected to Laura's asshole. Oh my god. That was fucking hilarious. Oh, definitely. Definitely. When Trump quietly lifted ban in 2018 to allow elephant trophies to be imported into U.S. pissed me off indefinitely. Shit, I didn't even know about that. Where is an elephant trophy? That was really funny. Can't wait for an autism to get blamed. Yeah, right? It's the autism. Blame it on the autism. At least Tony didn't arrive from another planet. Oh, she kind of did. She was halfway there. Oh, the ivory, like the tusks? That's terrible. Trump ridding the homeless. Hello, camps. Yikes. Wait, what? Chick, what are you saying? You're confusing me. They all in the club. Trumpy, Biden, Obama. What club? They're all politicians. They're all full of shit. That's how I look at it. That's why I don't understand why people get so emotional and like fucking like my mom. I used to have to like tell her, Mom, calm the fuck down. Okay. Because you know what? Trump doesn't give a shit about you. He really doesn't. Then none of them do. They don't give a fuck about us individuals, you know? It's there's a lot of narcissism involved in politics and egos and shit like that. Oh, homeless camps like prisons. Ooh, that's not cool. I sent you Tony's screenshot to your phone. Hold on a second. Where is my phone? I don't even know where it is, Beefers. That is a good question because I should find it. We haven't had a true president voted in for the people by the people since JFK. Yeah, you're probably right, Sarah. And look what happened to him. Look what happened to him. So, and I'm not even all into like conspiracies and shit, but there's definitely something strange about that whole situation. 100%. I didn't know that. I wouldn't. How do you guys even know about that? Elephant tusks. Like, was that discussed on the news or something? What a weird thing. Like, what a weird, odd thing for him to do. Oh, there's my phone. What a weird, odd thing to lift a ban on. Maybe he wanted more ivory in his gaudy ass fucking hotels. Places. God, that man has the worst taste in interior design. It's just like, I'll never forget. The funniest thing was when they published the picture of his bathroom with all the documents in there, and like people were more mad about his chandelier hanging in the bathroom than they were about the documents. They were like so mad about the chandelier in his bathroom, which was, I mean, a little over the top, but not as bad as the hotels. The hotels are so gaudy looking. Everything he owns, like, what was it? Wasn't there one in, I don't know if it's still even there, the casino in Atlantic City, right? Wasn't there a Trump? Or I think I went in there one time. I was like, oh my God, this place is so fucking gaudy looking. So gaudy looking. Why you gave to hate? Oh, I think all right, I'm not going to blame her on this one, Tony. I'm looking at the screenshot with her thing. It says, why you gave to hate so much, but I have the same problem. She must have an iPhone, because for some reason, whenever you try to write have on an iPhone, it autocorrects it to gave. I don't know why it does that, but it does. So I think she meant have. Why you have to hate so much makes you look bad, but you use them to get people to your channel, just saying. See, like her even saying that whenever this was, you said February, right? Is just her repeating exactly what Laura tells her. That's the brainwashing right there. Because like, why would a random person just think about that? I don't care. If I really gave a shit about getting people to my channel and building a channel, the last people I would be talking about is Laura. Like, because the general population doesn't know who the fuck Laura is. You know, nobody's going to watch this unless they know who Laura is. And Laura's definitely not a worldwide famous celebrity. So, you know, talking about her is not going to help me in any way, shape, or form. I mean, when people say that, that's just stupid. Because if I wanted to build a channel, I would not talk about anybody in this community. That's for sure. Glad it's illegal again. I hope it's not Ivanka is still alive. That is weird. I have to LOL when Trump calls Biden old Joe, only 2.5 years older than Trump. Yeah, that is kind of weird. I get Ivana and Ivanka. Didn't Ivanka Trump die? Didn't the mom, right? Didn't she die? Ugh, they just need to go away. Just take your fucking bad hair comb over and go. He buried Ivana on a golf course he owns. Get out of here. Ooh, that's kind of weird. The screenshot above that one, Tony asks who the superior race is when you're talking about what? What? Well, who's the superior race? I'll leave you with that. What the fuck? Ooh, what's this? Oh, that was old. What the hell is she talking about? I'd have to see the live to make that one make sense. I don't know. The superior race. There shouldn't be a superior race, in my opinion. That's fucking weird, dude. The mom is Ivana, the daughter is Ivanka. Ivana Humpalat. Trumpy wins in 2024. I'm back to being clairvoyant to my besties. Wore hashtag Molly Go Lately in her last live video. Isn't that strange? Did she really? That doesn't make sense. Hey, what are you doing? I hate all that tacky glamour look. Yeah, that's like not even glamour. I don't even know what that is. It's just so gaudy looking. I was like into the glam look years ago, but the gold, like the gaudy gold fucking overly ornate shit that he has in his hotels is just ugly. Can I ask quick? Rex worked at Jones Beach from 81 to 84. Worrisome killing since back then. Yeah, I heard that yesterday on the news. Allegedly, he worked at Jones Beach. But I mean, I don't know if that means he was killing back then. I think he just worked there, had a job. I don't, a lot of somebody wrote that yesterday. Oh my God. I made the mistake of watching Annie Elise's video and on this story, and she spends like the first 20 minutes giving out the most useless details about what's her name? Shannon Gilbert's life. Like all these just useless details. Like I don't know why she went that far into detail about Shannon Gilbert, who's the one person who might not be a victim of the serial killer. Like, why are you wasting so much time on her? But I left a comment and then I deleted it, right? I left a comment and I deleted it about that. I was saying that she spent an exorbitant amount of time. And I was like, you know what, Leanna, this isn't useful to the conversation in any way. Like my criticism about her video and leaving a comment really isn't useful to the story, right? Like if I do care about this story and the people in it, because I've been following it for so long. So I felt like it was more useful or productive of me to leave a comment telling her that, number one, she had one of the pictures of the victims was like a sketch that they had from before they identified the victim. So now there's an actual picture out on that person. And I just find that it would be more helpful to put the actual picture of the person out there so that if people want to identify, if people remember her, right, instead of the police sketch, if people want to help with her story, if they see a picture of her, an actual picture, they might remember her. And then also she got some stuff wrong about the baby that was found and the mother. I shouldn't say she got it wrong. She didn't tell the full story. Maybe she didn't know that the mother of the baby's torso was found on another, in another town. So then it was only just parts of her that was found at on the Ocean Parkway. So anyway, I said, so I basically left a more informative comment there telling her that there's a picture of the peach tattoo, and that would be very helpful for, you to post on a video because, she still hasn't been identified. The baby and the mother haven't been identified yet. And that would, to me, that's a more productive comment to leave that comment like that, helping inform people instead of just criticizing the video. Like, you know what I'm saying? So anyway, I deleted my comment. But unfortunately, even though I deleted the comment, I'm still freaking getting notifications for every reply. It was on her pinned comment. So I'm getting notifications for every reply. And God, people are just saying the dumbest shit. Like somebody was like, oh, well, I don't believe it because of his age. I don't believe it's him because of his age. And I'm like, well, what do you not believe? They had his age wrong. They're like, they said he's 49. I'm like, no, that's not what they said. He's 59. So he's almost 60. But subtract 13 years from that. Okay. That's when the bodies were discovered. Then subtract another 3 or so years, or possibly even another 10 years off of that, because we don't know if the victims that were found in the 90s or went missing in the 90s are his victims yet, because he hasn't been charged with them yet. So like, she's like, well, most serial killers start killing when they're 18. And I'm like, says who? Like, we don't know that. There's no book or rule book written about serial killers and when they start killing. Like, I don't know. I guess statistically, maybe you could say, but there's not enough. I don't know. There's not enough serial killers out there to really know for sure that they start at an exact age. Like, there's no handbook. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, oh my God, like, this is why I that was also part of why I deleted my comment. It was because I didn't want to get all the freaking replies. But even though I deleted it, I'm still getting the replies because I was like, I don't want to see the stupid shit people have to say. I don't know why. This is just one of those cases where I'm getting like annoyed with the misinformation. I mean, you don't know. He could have fought the urges to kill people until he was in his 40s. That's very possible. I don't know why everybody always has to, things have to be exactly how other stories went. Every one of these stories is different. And I don't really think there's a way to Like, you could take narcissists because there's so many of them in the world, and you could say that most narcissists do this, but there's just not enough serial killers in the world to make definitive statements about them like that. I don't know. Or there's at least probably not enough research done. So I think every case is unique, and every person that decides to become a serial killer is unique. I mean, who knows what this guy's motivation was, or who knows how long he, fought the urges until finally he just couldn't control himself anymore. He could have, sure, why not? Why couldn't he afford it until his 40s? I don't know. It's just like everybody wants him to be responsible for like murders in other states, and it's possible he can be, but for right now, let's just get him convicted on the 4 murders that he is being charged with. Well, the 3, but hopefully 4. And then police do still need to continue investigating, which is why I think it's important that, like, if you're going to cover the story, stop wasting 20 minutes of your video on Shannon Gilbert and useless information about her, and put out the information of the victims that haven't been identified, especially when you have that type of reach on your channel. She's like almost at 1 million subscribers. You know how helpful it would be to put that Peaches tattoo on her video? I mean, the tattoo artist that did it might recognize it and be like, oh my God, I remember doing that tattoo. You know what I'm saying? Or a friend might recognize it and be like, holy shit, I had a friend with that tattoo. I don't watch her either, Nikki, because and that's exactly, I don't know. I just don't know. I'm sorry. I find her extremely boring to listen to. I don't know what it is. The way she tells the story, she always sounds like she's talking like this. Shannon Gilbert went to Shannon Gilbert grew up in New Jersey, and she decided to be this. I don't know. I'm just making things up, but like she always sounds like very low and like monotone. She just bores me. I don't know. She has like she doesn't put too much personality into her storytelling, I guess. I just feel like there's so many people out there doing the same thing as her and doing it like 10 times better. And I really don't understand why she has the amount of subscribers that she does. I can't, especially with all the controversy she's been in with like certain cases that she's covered. I mean, she did a good job all in all of telling the story, for the most part, the right way. There was a lot of details that she added in there that I had personally never heard, that I was kind of like, where'd you get this from? Especially about Shannon Gilbert and her life. I don't know. Because I don't know if I told you guys this, but the other day, her attorney is denying that she's diagnosed with bipolar, which that's been said by friends. And his story was, which was so stupid. His story was, he's like, oh, we checked out all the hospitals in the surrounding area and in Jersey, and they never, she never went there for bipolar. And I'm thinking like, but who goes to the hospital for bipolar? It's not like that kind of thing. So like, like, oh, my kidneys are failing, I need to go to the hospital. Or, I had a heart attack, I need to go to the hospital. No, nobody's like, oh, my bipolar is acting up, I need to go to the hospital. Like, at least I don't think that's how it works. Or maybe a mental hospital. But I'm like, you can't check the hospitals. Like, they're not going to tell you why she was there. That would be a HIPAA violation. So that's a lie. I think because he's trying to sell the narrative that she was murdered so hard, that he doesn't want people to think she was bipolar and could have been having a psychotic episode, because he's been trying for years to sell this narrative that she's a victim of a murder, and she could be. Here's the only possibility. That was what bothered me. Annie Elise asked on her pinned comment in her comment section. She was like, oh, I forget exactly what it was. Hold on. Let me look so I don't say it wrong. She's something to the effect of, do you think Shannon is a victim of Rex Heuermann? And I'm like, dude, there's no indication. I'm not going to look. I'll just tell you guys. It was something to that effect, right? She was trying to ask the people who watched the video if they think that Shannon Gilbert is a victim of Rex Heuermann. And I'm like, there's absolutely no indication that man is involved in her story in any way, shape, or form. So why would you even ask that? It doesn't even make sense. Why would you ask that? There's no connection as of right now. There's no connection to him and Shannon. The only thing I could possibly think of, which is really far-fetched, is that Rex Heuermann was driving down the Ocean Parkway, maybe doing his rounds to see how his victims were decaying. I don't know. And then happened to run into Shannon, right? At the very time she was running from Joseph Brewer's house, and picked her up. Because guess what? He couldn't have been at Joseph Brewer's house or near Joseph Brewer's house unless they could connect him to somebody who lived in that area, because you have to know somebody to get in there. It's a gated community. So, I can't just drive up in there. You have to be friends with somebody and know somebody to get in there. So I'm like, I don't know. It just seems very far-fetched that she would be a victim of his, unless he was staying at somebody's house there. That's the only other possibility, right? He was staying at somebody's house in Oak Beach, and she happened to knock on the door, and he answered it, and he killed her and then dragged her body all the way out into the marsh. It just doesn't that sound far-fetched to you guys? Because it sounds pretty far-fetched to me. I just don't think it's possible that she was a victim of his. Unfortunately, could she have been a victim to somebody else? Sure. I think it's just a coincidence, though, honestly, a really, really crazy coincidence. But, coincidences happen all the time. They really do. Just like Alicia was talking about, she's spoken about this on lives before, right? Bullhorn Betty keeps doxing the wrong person, saying that it's burnt toast. Alicia knows the person that's being doxed because she dated that guy Monty's friend, right? That's a coincidence. Like, what's the chances that Alicia and this guy that who's a friend to a guy she dated both end up on YouTube in the same like true crime kind of drama community, and the guy's being doxed? You know what I'm saying? Or the lady's being doxed and Alicia just happens to know her. Like that's pretty coincidental there. So, I mean, coincidences, crazy ones happen all the time. The entire SCPD is far-fetched. Well, chick, I mean, the Suffolk County Police have been horrible for years. I can't argue with you on that one. But I really do think that the new people that have come into power, like Rodney Harris and all the new people that have taken out the old regime and replaced them, the Dormers and the whatever, the Burks and all those people, I really do believe that these guys have the public's best interest at heart. I do. I mean, at some point in time, and I'm not saying that there's not people that are still shitty there, because I'm sure there are, but I'm not going to judge a whole entire police force based on, a couple people's actions. I know there's good cops and bad cops, and but this Rodney Harrison guy, I've been watching a lot of interviews with him, and he's very, very humble, the guy. I can't say the same for Tierney, for our district attorney. He does like to have those bragging rights that, I made a promise when I came in. I mean, I was watching an interview the other day with the police commissioner, Rodney Harris, and they were like, he was so humble in the interview. He was like, it's not about me and what I did. Like, he didn't want that attention. He's like, it's not about me and what I did. It's about what all these people did collectively, So I respect that. And I really do think he has people's best interest at heart. And this case never would have gotten solved if he wasn't there. Gilgo Task Force. Interview with Rex 20. Yeah, it's gone. The task force was last year, 2022. They formed it. They all got sworn into office last year. It was, elections. Adacor. Oh, we know Adacor, yeah. Coincidence is running into Adacor here when we're from the same town and she worked with my best friend's husband. See, like, there you go. What's the chances of that? Same with me, though, Beavers. I ran into somebody that I kind of knew growing up, I don't know her. She's a couple years younger than me, but I know her sister. My husband's friends with her sister on here. She found Molly Golightly somehow, and so did I. And then she found me on here, So yeah, coincidences happen. Weird ones. Shannon Goodbut 911 2022. Yeah, that was released. Moderator, you need a court order for medical records or person's consent to get them. Yeah, you do. Absolutely. That's why her attorney couldn't go to hospitals. You would need to have like a subpoena of some type. Some hospitals have mental health wards and bipolar episodes. In many cases, you end up at the ER first, then sent to a mental health facility. I mean, yeah, it's possible. But it's like you have friends of hers that grew up with her, right? That said that she has it. And then you have this attorney saying that, oh, no, she didn't have it. Meanwhile, he's in touch with the mother and everything. So he should have all this information. So he should have, his answer should have been, well, her mother, who was my client, really, right? And her sister, they never said she had that, right? But his answer was no, we went to hospitals and checked around in the area and there was no record of her ever being in hospitals. But here's the thing, attorneys can't just write subpoenas up for no reason. You have to have a case, an active case to get a subpoena, especially for health records, because they keep that shit on lockdown. So, I mean, there was a case at some point in time, supposedly. I still don't know whatever happened with that case, and he never talked about it. But there was a case where the mom was suing Dr. Hackett for a wrongful death suit with Shannon. But I don't know whatever happened with that case. I don't even know if it ever went to court. So, lack of knowledge is truly the enemy of all of us. You get the country and leaders you deserve, meaning educate yourself. Don't lazily take someone else's beliefs. You're likely voting against. Yeah, you're 100% right. Which is why I haven't voted in the last 2 elections, because I was like, I'm not, first of all, I don't like either of the candidates. I'm not going to go there to vote just to vote, because that's not right to do. And I think that's a very scary thing when you have people voting just to vote, or voting based on the fact that they like somebody because they've seen them on TV for years and enjoyed their show. That's not a good enough reason to vote for me, And I think a lot of people did that in that election in 2016. A lot of people are like, hey, I watched The Apprentice. I like this guy on The Apprentice. I'm going to go vote for him, without knowing his policies and his beliefs and things of that nature. So it's scary. You need to be educated. I would never go to the voting booth without an education again in my life. Because when I was younger, I really didn't have follow, and I just went there blindly pretty much. But nowadays, it doesn't even matter though from where I live, because my vote is never going to count because it's the city cancels out the entire rest of New York State. So our votes really don't count. It's really like whatever happens in the city, that's what the vote is, which usually is leans towards Democratic side of things. So even if I wanted to vote for Trump, it doesn't matter, because my vote's never going to count for him out here, because the population of the city far outweighs the population of the whole rest of the state of New York. So it sucks. MMKS, you have Rex Human. You know what, CK, we were talking about that the other day, and I don't know, I guess everybody just assumes because people make money. First of all, by the looks of it, his office was small, and there was somebody that was saying that they shared office space with him. I mean, just because you own a firm, I don't think that necessarily means you're rich. He clearly had some money, though, or made some good money, because he owned properties in other places, right? They found, a timeshare in Vegas, and then some other property in South Carolina. I mean, is it expensive to rent office space in Manhattan? Yeah, 100%. It's really expensive. But if you're sharing that office space with other people, you could divvy it up, and then it's not as expensive every month. And his house, as far as his house being a shithole, this is a little weird comparison, but like my brother-in-law, he's like a head of like a pretty big company, right? He makes a lot of money. But he lives in a most modest house. It's not a shithole like that. That's a shithole. But I'm just saying, you wouldn't know he still drives. My brother-in-law still drives an old car. You know what I'm saying? Like an old, like he was driving like this old 1990 something pickup truck still, just because like that's what he wanted to drive, you know? And like you would never know that he had money ever by meeting him, looking at him, you know, his car, his house. You wouldn't know that he makes the amount of money that he makes or that he holds such a high position, you know, at a company like the way he does. He just lives modestly. My best friend's parents were like that too, dude. Their house was the oldest looking house on the block. They had tons of money, you know. They worked for the town. I mean, they made good salaries, but they just squirreled their money away. They had a lot of money saved up. And you know, you just wouldn't know it. They drove very economy modest cars, you know. So I think it's just maybe he wanted to kind of blend in, but he ended up standing out. I mean, I'm just saying, and maybe it just wasn't a priority of his to have his house nice, you know. I know a lot of people are reading into that so much, you know. I think just it's obviously he was spending his money on prostitutes and shit, so you know, maybe that's why. I don't know. I can't really answer that, but he had some tax issues. Dude, this fucking dog. Hold on a second. Come on, stupid. He had a lot of tax issues. Him and his wife. So he just might not be one of those people that gets into, you know, wants to have a nice house. I think personally, he kept his house looking shitty and creepy to keep people away from him. You know what I'm saying? Like the people in the neighborhood were saying like they didn't send the kids there to go trick-or-treating or anything. Like maybe that was intentionally done to kind of, you know, keep people away. The cops described it as a hoarder house. There's like tons of shit in the house. So I think he was spending a lot of money on the wrong things, but also maybe it was partially intentional. You know, that was the house that he grew up in. Maybe it was like a mental thing that he wanted to leave the house looking the way his parents left it. Like, you know what I'm saying? There's so many different like possibilities there for why the house looked so shitty. It's weird, especially in that area because it's a really nice area like that. That area of Massapequa, I don't think is as nice as like regular Massapequa. When you go down by the water, that's where all like the really nice houses are. But like, it's still a nice area. I mean, it's kind of weird. And here's the other thing. We don't know if the inside could have been nice because people do that. Some people have like a really shitty outside of their house and then the inside is nice. My house was the opposite. My parents put all this money into, I never understood it. They put all this money into the outside of the house. So like my mom had a porch built on the house. She had the whole house resided, new roof put on, new fence, all this landscaping done. But then like our kitchen and our bathroom like was so old. And to me, I'd rather have the inside of my house look nice, the living space. If I had to choose, you know, like if I had money to put into my house, I'd rather put it on the inside, the part where I'm living in, than the outside. But my parents were kind of the opposite. They like to put the money in the outside of the house for some reason. And not really so much on the inside. Do you see the photo of the blonde girl with the bruise under her eye being taken out? No, but I heard about that. I heard the police talking about it. I didn't see the actual picture though. Before all the Facebooks went private, I was able to get a picture for the wife's Facebook that showed the inside. It didn't see like a hoarder house to me. Messy, but not hoarderish. Oh, get out of here. You gotta send that to me. I saw a picture of the outside, I guess on the front porch. It looks like the son was there. I heard the son had with special needs. Thought it would be gross at first, but loved it. Dude, the crackhead drug dealers in my son's jurisdiction are getting smart. They put an Apple tag on my son's patrol car to know where they are at all times. Get out of here, dude. That's fucking crazy. My husband and I had just seen a report about these Apple tags. It was so weird. And I'd just seen a report how like men are using them to like stalk women. So they'll like stick it somewhere in the car and then the women don't know that they're there, you know, and you'll actually get a notification on your phone though. If you're close to it, you'll get a notification on your phone letting you know that there's an Apple tag nearby, you know, and it'll show where it is. So me and my husband, sometime in the last year when we were away on one of the hockey tournaments, we're like driving in the car, and all of a sudden I get the notification that there's an air tag by me, and I'm like, did you put a fucking air tag on my car? Like, what the fuck, He's like, no, like he didn't even know what the hell I was talking about. He's like, what are you talking about? And I'm like, dude, somebody has an air tag. Like, there's an air tag nearby us, right? And I look at it, and you could actually see the map, and the map shows everywhere we went that day. Like, we had gone to the ice rink, and then a restaurant, and like wherever. And I'm like, it was so scary. Like, I'm like, this is so freaky. So I'm like, dude, somebody put an air tag or something on my car. Like, how the fuck does this thing know everywhere I went? So like later that night, we were with the parents in the lobby. My husband's like, did anybody here have an Apple air tag? And like two of the moms like, yeah, I do. And I'm like, oh, it was their air tag. It somehow just picked up on my phone. But that mom, the one that said she had one, she's like, she was with us like the same places all day. And so it was her air tag that was picking up. And I'm like, that's fucking scary, dude. That like somebody could put one of these things on you and like, and it literally could look at a map and see exactly where you were that day. Stop. Oh, he has an iPhone. Yeah, because right. If you had a stop it. If you have an Android, you wouldn't even know it was there ever. That's crazy though. That's weird that hers picked up on your phone. Yeah. Well, just because I guess I was nearby her all day, it just eventually picked up on my phone. And it's like somebody using an Apple AirTag. And I'm like, what the fuck? Because it was weird that I got the notification when I wasn't around her. We were like, I think we were back at the hotel when I got the notification. And I'm like, that's fucking weird. Because it showed me the whole map and everywhere we went that day. And I'm like, that is so scary that somebody could like put this thing on you and like you wouldn't even know because it's like literally like the size of a quarter. So he does sound ferocious. Oh shit, I didn't even realize the time it was. All right, I gotta get off of here. I gotta go. Well, we're all being tracked anyway, chick. We have GPS on our phones. But I don't care because I'm not doing anything wrong. So if you want to track me like the government, everybody's always like, the government's watching. Well, all right, watch me because I'm not doing anything wrong. So if the government's watching me, they're watching the wrong person because I ain't doing anything exciting. I ain't stealing money or anything, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, all right, you can watch me all you want. I'm not like doing any, nasty shit online, like collecting things that I shouldn't be, pictures or anything. So, all right, let me go. This dog's crazy. You guys have a good day. And I'll probably see you next week. Be quiet. All right, stop. All right, let me go. He's nuts. See you guys next time. Is that the sun? Oh, shit. Sorry. Hold on, Ems. Stop it. I have photo. Stop. 2 voices. Yes, that is. One of them is, but I don't think it's his son. It's her son. All right, let me go. This dog is going nuts. I'll talk to you guys later. Say bye, Ovi. Oh, you almost knocked my laptop out of my hands. Ow. Stop it. Stop.